Okay. Think I'm good. Hello. Are we live? Excellent, dude. It's Mario frickin' Monday, bro. Yeah!
Sup, Doug?
Yo,
it's my birthday today and I'm thinking of starting my Audible journey today. Is the critically acclaimed book by Douglas Redden available on Audible?
I did realize that yesterday, where I was like, damn, this would have been a really great moment to announce that the book is on Audible, but no, unfortunately not. Wait, why is that not working? There we go. Hello. Mario Monday today. I'm excited. We're gonna be playing all of these games. I'm stoked, dude. All right, let me make sure some things. We're gonna first 2 hours. This is gonna be a sponsored segment, but ultimately we're gonna be playing Mario. That's 99% of it.
Hey Doug, day 2 of asking for VIP. Hopefully I go far.
Respectfully, I don't really want to make it a bit where people are trying to request certain roles.
Did I do this right? Hi sponsors. Doug said he hates you.
All right, hey, great note before the sponsor segment starts. Guys, please be respectful with the text-to-speech. I'm going to have to turn it off if people are crappy with it. So I can have text-to-speech on if we like talk about normal stuff.
Doug.
Otherwise, I got to turn it off.
When you
so please help me out.
With food. Could you explain this TTS?
Don't be like the one person who's like,
pizza?
haha, I'm going to do really aggressively bad text-to-speech because that's so funny, and then I have to turn it off for everybody. Please don't do that.
Doug, I don't feel like I'm meeting my parasocial quota. I'm going to play Mario at the same time as you and pretend we are playing together while being married for the past 3 years.
No, that's basically what streams are anyways. Text-to-speech is going to be muted soon anyways. Once we start right now, in a second, we're going to start with audiobooks. Hold on.
Sponsored by Audible. Greater than makes TTS not audible. Greater than what did he mean by this?
True. As it is written here, text-to-speech is going to be muted for a while. Again, please be respectful, y'all. Thank you, Peyote Sneezes. I have actually implemented skip button. I did, just in case. Okay. Okay, let me remove the thing here. Yes, let's go, Sourfish. Okay, what I'm particularly excited about with this stream is to find out when I play the real Super Mario World again, now that I've played a bunch of Kaizo, am I like way better? I don't believe so, Soviet. Okay, cool. So, let me pitch today's stream concept first, and then we will do a little bit of a sponsor thing before we jump into it. Okay. All right, cool. Today's stream is sponsored by Audible. Thank you so much, Audible, for sponsoring. We're going to start by actually watching a 3-minute segment of, I was able to pick which book, Dungeon Crawler Carl, which I actually, this maybe sounds dumb, I haven't listened to it on Audible yet, but I've read them. I've read 5 of those books, and I have heard extraordinarily good things about, like, yeah, people are saying it. I have multiple friends who have been like, this is one of the best audiobooks I've ever listened to. Like, the voice actor is just, like, incredible at this. So I'm probably going to actually switch to listening to the rest of the series. So I'm 5 books in. But anyway. All right, cool. So, greetings from Switzerland. Yo, what's up? All right, pausing text speech. So, even though technically I've started the stream, we are going to start soon with a lovely note by Dungeon Crawler Carl. Hold on. Wait, can you guys hear it? Let me know. Not yet. Now?
You have been designated.
Okay. Should I like give context to what Dungeon Crawler Carl is? Or should we just send it? I mean, this is the beginning of it's super quiet. Wait, really? Well, it's like boosted pretty loud. Okay, hold on. Let me boost that a lot then. I'm actually excited for this because the voice for this for Dungeon Crawler Carl apparently does like 100 voices in this book. It's insane. And both Failboat and then my friend Jack have both said this is like the greatest audiobook they've listened to. Okay, I boosted it by 15 dB. Tell me if this is okay.
22. You have been assigned the crawler name, Carl. You are assigned the race of human.
Too loud or
Level
good?
1.
Too loud.
You may choose a new race.
Wait, still too quiet? It's still quiet. It says it's like
to the 3rd floor. Your stat points.
It's still a bit quiet, dude. On my end, it says it's insanely loud. Okay, I'm gonna like destroy some people's eardrums. I apologize. Now it's 20 dB. But this.
You have been designated crawler number 4122. You have been assigned the crawler name, Carl. You are assigned the race of human. You are currently level 1. You may choose a new race and class as soon as you descend to the 3rd floor.
Is this the very beginning of the book?
Based on your current physical and mental profile. See the stat menu for more details.
Menu. I wondered how to pull a menu up. But before I could even try to figure it out, I was bowled over by a wall of text. Congratulations! You've earned your first achievement, Crazy Cat Lady. You have entered the World Dungeon accompanied by a cat. Aw, isn't that sweet? Reward? You've received a bronze pet box. New achievement, Trailblazing Crazy Cat Lady. You are the first crawler to have entered to the World Dungeon accompanied by a cat. You must really love that thing. Too bad you're both probably going to die a horrible death at any moment. Or maybe not. Look at the prize you just received. Reward? You've received a legendary pet box.
Legendary Pog!
New achievement, Early Adopter. You are one of the first 5,000 crawlers to enter a new world dungeon. Sucker. Reward? You've received a silver adventurer box. New achievement, Empty Pockets. You didn't bring any supplies. None. You know you still gotta eat, right? Reward? You've received a bronze adventurer box.
Yeah, he gets a lot of achievements. He gets a lot of achievements at the beginning.
Why aren't you wearing pants? You entered the dungeon wearing no pants. Dude, seriously? Reward? You've received a gold apparel box. New achievement, Unarmed Combat.
I forgot how many achievements are at the very beginning.
You're just gonna waltz right into something called a world dungeon and you're not even going to bring a weapon? You're either braver than you look, or you're just an idiot. Good luck with that, Van Damme. Reward? You've received a bronze weapon box. New achievement,
I forgot how many there are.
You entered the dungeon without any human companions. Didn't anyone teach you there is safety in numbers? Reward? None! Ha! You are so
What is happening?
Dead. I stared at those last words as they faded away.
Ooh, I hadn't.
You are so dead.
Okay, the premise of Dungeon Crawler Carl is that I look, this happens in the literal first 5 pages, so I'm sorry if you consider this a spoiler, okay? In the first 5 pages of Dungeon Crawler Carl, it is about Earth is actually turned into an alien game show where everybody is thrown into a video game-esque dungeon and has to survive. That is, like, the literal first 5 pages, okay? As you can verify, because I've said this multiple times on stream, this series is fantastic. And when I was, so thank you so much to Audible for sponsoring the stream. And then as part of the, as part of getting to pick what little, like, bit of audiobook we use, I was like, dude, Dungeon Crawler Carl, yes. So it's like an average fantasy. It's okay. Real quick, I got to do some sponsor stuff, and then we're gonna start video games. We're gonna be playing every single Mario platformer game in order from the beginning. I have all of them in a tier list, as you saw earlier, and we're gonna go through them. But if I die a single time in any one of them, we immediately move to the next game. But like, this is straight up, dude. this is like a fantastic audiobook is my understanding, and I have friends who are like, you gotta stop, you gotta like listen to this audiobook. So anyways, I highly recommend it. The series itself is really good, and I don't know if I'm a hipster here, but I feel like it kind of blew up into the mainstream in the past like 3 months. I don't know if that's crazy. I don't know if anybody else has been, you know, listening or reading and feels the same. It was last year. Okay. Anyways, okay, cool. So today, Mario, playing a whole bunch of Mario. I'm going to be playing through all the games in order. Let me show you the tier list. And during the first segment of the stream, I am lucky enough to be sponsored by Audible, a product that I actually really like. All right, this part I am going to say verbatim. Hey, everyone. So I'm really excited to collaborate with Audible as a sponsor today. Audible has a massive collection of audiobooks and ad-free podcasts. Audiobooks are really a game changer that give you so many opportunities to get more out of your day. You can listen while you're doing the dishes, folding the laundry, or like I did today, getting ready on a stream. Or getting ready to get on a stream. There's a story for everybody on Audible. So go ahead and replace doom scrolling with listening, or turn your chores into something a little more interesting. You might just discover something unexpected. Audible. Stories that speak to you. New members can start listening with a 30-day free trial at audible.com. Anyways, if you click the link, 30-day free trial. Straight up, I really, really like Audible. I have been listening to books on Audible for a long time. I don't know, over 10 years or something like that. Oh man, he blew it. I know, dude. That one misspoke. Cool. So, what am I actually doing today? I am going to play every single Mario platformer, and this is something I realized I thought would be really fun. This is the order that they were released. You got Donkey Kong, which arguably, I don't know if this should really be a platformer or not, but or let me rephrase that. This is all the Mario platformers. There are many more Mario games, and I think that Donkey Kong is a Mario platformer, I think. But I'm not counting Mario versus Donkey Kong, the puzzle platformer series, which is not really about Mario platforming. It's really about the power of friendship. So this is my attempt to like get all of these into a list. So it's Donkey Kong, then the original Super Mario Bros., which by the way, sorry. Then it's Super Mario Bros. Versus the arcade game that I don't know if anybody here actually remembers, where you're like jumping on the little, you'll see. Most of these are on Switch too, by the way. You can just like play all these. And then Super Mario Bros. This I have actually never played other than like 1-1 and 1-2. I've never played beyond that, I don't think. I don't even think I've played through the first Bowser of the original Mario. Fake fan. And you call yourself Japanese. I actually don't. So I'm actually really curious to see how well I can do in this. Then it's Super Mario Bros. The Lost levels, which are like way, way, way harder, right? And then Super Mario Bros. 2, which is a strange one and is not really like a Mario game. And then there's Super Mario Bros. 3, of which I've played like a world and a half, and that's it. This is Doug LARP. This is me finally righting the wrongs of having not played these games. But also, we'll be able to see is like, am I able to one-shot these games? Super Mario Land. I played this on my Game Boy when I was a tot. Back before we had no fun video games. And you just had to play Super Mario Land. And I don't know if anybody is around my age and played this game. And I think we all know that it was not very good. But it was all we had, so we played it a lot. Super Mario World. This, in theory, I should completely beat. I should beat the entire game. Then there is Super Mario Land 2, the 6 golden coins. Don't know what that is. It was the Great Depression, you had no other options. Super Mario Land was my first. Yeah. Unk has played since day one. I am 35, okay? That's actually not that ancient. And when I was like a kid, these games had already come out. Like I started really gaming in Super Nintendo, so I started here. Like that's why I don't know these games really. 30 is super old. Dude, the original game came out in what, like 1986 or something? The original arcade game, the Donkey Kong one. Okay, so I've never played this one, and it's on Game Boy. Then Super Mario 64, a classic. I also have never beaten it. No, I did, because I speedran it on stream. How are you not dead? Hi, Brandon. Holy cow, I'm older than you. We are unks. However, we're still in our prime. We're prime unks, if you will. Okay, after Mario 64, we got Mario Sunshine. This is where we get into to big boy mode, where Doug is gonna rip, okay? And this is also getting to the point where I don't know when or if I will die in Mario Sunshine. Straight up. I'm pretty good at that game. This is both this and Super Mario World are the two where it's going to be like very embarrassing if I don't make it substantially far in. Then Nintendo DS. I never had one. I don't know how hard New Super Mario Bros. Is. So I have it. I'm going to play it for the first time. And again, the instant I die, we move to the next one. Will this be 1 level? 10 levels? 100 levels? I don't know. My assumption is that this one is kind of easy. But I don't know. Super Mario Galaxy. This is, I feel like, we're just going to play the entire game. I don't think I'm going to die. Super Mario Galaxy is not that hard. Straight up. So, we'll see. New Super Mario Bros. Wii, never played it. However, I don't think it's that hard from what I saw. And it has the same controls as Mario Maker, so I should be very good at it. Super Mario Galaxy 2, same as Super Mario Galaxy. Super Mario 3D Land. Don't know anything about this one. Is death a game over or just losing a life? Just losing a life. A single life. So this is, a lot of these could end in like 30 seconds. But like Super Mario 3D Land, this is where I feel like in the early era, they were perfectly fine having these games be like very, very hard. And then I think by this era, they're making the games just like pretty easy, like for most of the game. Galaxy is the most overrated Mario game ever. I challenge you to a duel in real life. It's one of my favorite games of all time. New Super Mario Bros. 2. I haven't played this. And then there's New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe, which I did play on Switch, and I didn't really like it. Then there's Super Mario 3D World, which is also I'll play on the Switch. Then there's Odyssey, which is great, and I should be able to beat the entire thing. Super Mario Maker 2 and Super Mario Wonder. These are like, this is every Mario platforming games. Here are the ones that I am not including. Let's start the tier list here. Mario vs. Donkey Kong. F in chat. This is not really a platforming game. Hello? I can't move the layer? What are you talking about? Photoshop, that's like the whole thing. With how many games? This stream is going to be 24 hours. This might take a long time. Yeah, this might be a long one. Oh, there we go. Okay, this category is can't play, or it's an add-on, or it's not a platformer. You can tell me whether you disagree with this logic. First up, Mario vs. Donkey Kong is a whole series where technically you jump around as Mario, but it is a puzzle platformer. It's really not about, like, platforming through a thing. On the overlay volume. Okay, got. Be louder? Please hold 1 sec, wee-woo. It's like a Mario Maker puzzle level. I guess, but it's an entire game of Mario Maker puzzle level. So this is like a little tiny bit cheaty, I think, but he's too scared to play. It's like not about platforming, really. Like you jump to a puzzle. Okay, next one, Super Mario Bros. Run. This is a mobile game that I tried to get working on PC and could not. So... Oh, by the way, thank you to, I guess, Dungeon Crawler Carl for the sponsored overlay. Sub alerts will get a achievement unlocked from Dungeon Crawler Carl. This is a bad game. I have not played this. I tried to get this working on PC so that I could play it on today's stream, and I can't. I guess, technically, I could play it on my phone and then show it to you like this. Yes? But it's so boring. then Battle Cats. No, I tried Blue Stacks. I forget the name of it. It does not work. I really tried to get this working. So this is in the can't play category. Next up is Super Mario Maker 1. They killed this game. They took it out back to a farm up north, unfortunately. And so, hello? Mario Maker 1 is no longer playable. You cannot, like, download any games. So we're not doing that. I can do, like, an extra round of Mario Maker 2 or something, but, like, this is just literally, like, it's not doable. Okay, and then, finally, this is the most controversial one, Bowser's Fury. So for people who are not aware, the original game of... Where is it? This. Super Mario 3D World came out, and then they re-released it, 7 years later or something, and added on a, like, 1.5 hour game called Bowser's Fury, which I think it's an add-on or a DLC. You can't buy this game alone. The game is part of Super Mario 3D World. So I think it's not actually, like, a standalone Mario game. It is part of this game. And you can say rigged. He's scared of Bowser's Fury. Okay, just by the logic, it's just look, I'm gonna do one version. Like I'm playing Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe. I'm trying to play one version of the game, and one version of Super Mario 3D World is the one without Bowser's Fury. Bowser's Fury is my favorite. I know it's really good. I'm not saying it's bad. That's not what I'm saying. Odyssey just came out. How are you allowed to play it already? God, good point. Good point. Okay, and then last up, we've got Odyssey, we've got Super Mario Maker 2, and we've got Super Mario Bros. Wonder. That is the lineup. I genuinely do not know. I had this idea and I was excited for it, and I think this is a fun thing that I am genuinely excited to do. And I do not know whether this is a long single stream or if this is going to take like a week. The shorter this stream is, the more embarrassing it is for me by like to a pretty extreme degree. If I die quickly in like Mario Galaxy, this will be one of the most embarrassing things, and I'm going to get clipped. And like a lot of people are going to have problems with me, and it's going to be like notable as the start of the downfall and of the end. And people in 20 years are going to be like, I knew that Doug was blank, 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 whatever I theoretically did. And then they're like, I knew the moment he died quickly in Super Mario Galaxy. Anyways. Just play Skyrim instead. No, I want to play Mario. I think this is going to be fun. I think it's going to be really fun. I'm genuinely very excited to do this. As you can see on the Nintendo Switch, like most of these games actually you can play on Switch, like almost all of them. So we're going to start this one, right? Look at all these games. Another one I was considering. Okay, Donkey. There we go, Donkey Kong. I have another idea for a future series of this, which is that they have all these old NES games on the Nintendo Switch. I thought it'd be fun to do this same concept, except that I have to play every single NES game, and if I die in any form, like we figure out what the form is. If I die, then I skip to the next game. And this, I don't know whether this is like a month of streaming or a day. I have no idea. I don't know what most of these games are. I've never played Cobra Triangle. I've never even heard of Donkey Kong Jr. Math. So I think that could be fun. But today, every single Mario game. All right, cool. That's it. We're gonna get started. First one is Donkey Kong. This is the original. Once again, big thank you to Audible for sponsoring today's stream. Again, you can click the link above. Now you might be wondering, how could I most impress Audible with my platforming skills? Well, we've proposed a challenge. You can see the progress down here. Every single time I die, have to skip to the next game, right? But wouldn't it be interesting if we see if I can beat 5 total bosses across any game? Because in theory, a lot of these I will die before I get to the boss, and I have to like really play pretty good to get any bosses. So I've already burned a lot of time actually talking nonstop. But Audible has said we will get some sort of prize if I can complete this challenge. So this is a win-win for you. If I complete 5 bosses before 3 p.m., like an hour and a half, then we will achieve some sort of prize. And then, if not, you guys can make fun of me forever because I disappointed my lovely sponsor, Audible. Have you ever listened to the First Law trilogy on Audible? I have not, but I've heard good things. A couple of my favorites on Audible, I listened to on actually when I moved from Los Angeles to Seattle 7 years ago now. 6 years ago now. I listened to Bad Blood, and it's the story of Theranos. It is extraordinarily good. I would highly recommend that if you're interested. Dan Carlin, if you like hardcore history or history stuff, has a book. I listened to his audiobook on that, and then Dan Carlin narrates it. It's basically a hardcore history podcast. It's awesome. I listened to that while Stop Stalling. We want the prize. I get to talk about books because I genuinely like listening to books and reading books. And you get to, for 30 seconds, you have to like listen to me talk about how smart I am because I still read books and I don't just go on TikTok all day. I actually like books too. Explain what a book is. Well, on Audible, there's wonderful titles that you can listen to with wonderful voices. Brandon Sanderson, if you haven't tried the Sanderson series, I listened to the Mistborn trilogy, the first one, on Audible. I believe every time I cleaned my house in Seattle. I really like the voice actor for that. It is very, very, very good. So Brandon Sanderson, I recommended that to Failboat, and I derailed his entire life for like 6 months because Failboat proceeded to listen to every single Cosmere book on Audible over the next 6 months. And if you're not aware, that's like literally 20,000 pages of book. It's insane. And then the most recent one that, I mean, look, we listened to a little bit. Genuinely, I've heard this highly recommended over and over from friends, is Dungeon Crawler Carl on Audible. The guy narrating is just like phenomenal. Dungeon Crawler Carl is really good. I think it takes some time to find its legs personally. I don't know if everybody else agrees with that, but like with every successive book, it gets better. I really, really, really like Dungeon Crawler Carl. If you want a more like chill book that's easy to get into, Dungeon Crawler Carl, amazing title. Go listen to it. And then again, use the link, #ad, you can go get a free month. If you want to get into a like obscenely gigantic world, go for Brandon Sanderson. And if you want to listen to a really sick, like real life story, do Bad Blood about Theranos. Oh my god, I thought he was done. Stop stalling, we want Mario. I like books. I like talking about books. Just because you said that, I'm going to talk about another book that I read this year. I listened to The Fall of the Roman Empire on Audible a couple months ago. I don't remember the name of it. I'm going to sit here and look up the name of it, okay? All my book lovers in chat are going to be like, wow, yes, very insightful. What is the name of it? I don't remember. I don't have... Okay, whatever. Okay. Let's get started. Y'all, I'm going to have text-to-speech on, but please... please be respectful. This is a sponsored thing. I would love to be able to have text-to-speech on, but I can't do that if you guys are saying crazy, ridiculous stuff just to be, like, wacky. So please help me out here, and let's, like, not be totally insane lunatics for a couple hours. Okay, first game. The original Donkey Kong. One sec. I gotta get audio fixed, maybe? Let's see. Okay. Wait, hold on, real quick. What counts as a boss in this game? Like, what is a boss here? I don't actually know. Wait, what happened to the audio?
New achievement.
Oh, there we go. Well, there's the Dungeon Crawler Carl. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna have... Hold on. Thank you, Emma. One sec. Let me move the text-to-speech. I'm gonna have TTS muted for a little bit just to get through it. Okay. That doesn't count. I was setting... How do I go back? Reset game. Really, another way to think about it, Sergio, is that because I'm such a successful published author... Okay, this is the start of the challenge. Donkey Kong begins now. My favorite book is the dictionary. Is the dictionary on Audible? I don't know. No, I didn't. Okay, wait. Hold on. Hold on. I swear. I pressed this button. Nothing's happening. I don't think that should count. It's a children's arcade game. Hold on, dude. At the end of book 5 sings a song called Wondercrawl as Princess Donut. I might go reread. How do you jump? Oh. Look, you can say that this is mega insanely rigged. I'm resetting the game because I didn't know the controls. I pressed jump. No more excuses. Thank you, Rock Shock. Wait, you want me to beat the boss anyway? Or get beat bosses. Okay, now all this being said, can we all agree that this game is insanely stressful and not that fun? I can't be the only one that was like kind of terrified of this game as a kid because it's extremely stressful. You're listening to the Warcraft lore books? That is nerdy, but I did that when I was in high school. I read like 10 of the Warcraft books, so I feel you. At what point have I beaten a boss in this game? I wasn't paying. Okay. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was Dungeon Crawler Carl. I mean, Donkey Kong. I'm sorry. Clipped. Look, okay, that wasn't intentional. I swear that was not a throw, but I'm happy to get past that game because that's like we're not gonna
New achievement.
I'm gonna be honest, Donkey Kong the original game is like here. I think that it's not F because of the legacy. No, you know what? No. I'm going to judge these based off how fun they are right now. I came here to watch you play Bowser's Fury. I genuinely, this game is not that fun to play. It's not. It's just really not. You pitch products to fellow streamers and then imagine you come up with a new video game. I want to do some ideas that involve other streamers for sure. Okay. That's it's E. Dude, no, this game is not fun. I don't know. Okay, here's the problem. I have never gotten past the second level of this game, and so I don't actually know if it's good beyond this. Let me unmute. Oh, sorry. Crap. Crispy. I listened to all of the Cosmere books on Michael Kramer's The Absolute GOAT. Yeah. The Stormlight books are very, very, very good. I really do recommend them.
I recently got back into reading with the help of audiobooks, and it feels so good to be back.
Okay, all right. Let's get into video games.
It's a sci-fi from the 80s that single-handedly established the entire cyberpunk genre. You all want to read it too.
This is Mario Bros. Arcade game.
Hey Mr. Doug, sir. I recently read Project Hail Mary with Audible and it's amazing. Was wondering if you read it or maybe seen the movie?
I saw the movie. I have not listened or read it yet. Regarding the previous one, I read Snow Crash. I thought Snow Crash
hey Doug,
was...
First Dono. Books are badass. I recommend Neuromancer by William Gibson. It's really good.
I thought that Snow Crash was considered like the GOAT sci-fi book. Am I crazy?
Just got scammed so I'm resending. A YouTuber named Briss has recently covered the entire Silk song Ost, but it's metal, and now he has worked with a modder to change the entire in-game soundtrack, all of it, to a fucking banger metal score. It's called Metal Ost. Would you want to give it a try? Also, if you like Dungeon Crawler Carl, I would highly recommend a genre of audio drama. Not an audio book, not a podcast. Full cast productions that I love more than movies.
I will check that out. I don't know if I'm the crazy one here, but I felt like Silksong was the more fun game.
To celebrate
and,
Doug's collaboration with Audible, here is an excerpt from the upcoming audiobook version of Doug, a Doug story.
I feel
Doug,
like Silksong's music and atmosphere are less interesting than Hollow Knight, but the gameplay is way better. And I think that's like a common opinion.
My favorite book RN is Project Hail Mary, highly suggest. Also, I'm only here for Celestial Zelda.
Me too. The stream is gonna slowly crash and burn once Celestial Zelda is no longer the pillar that this entire community is built around.
Can you play Wonder Call to show Jeff Hayes' talent? You don't need to play it all, but it's addictive. Also, Cherise code mildly Doug on Audible for a month free of TTS reading you any book you want, even the dictionary.
I do not believe that that is true, but thank you for the offer. I agree with you about the music. Hollow Knight's music and atmosphere are like better vibes, I think. But then Silksong is like the most fun game I've ever played.
Basically space Game of Thrones with a genetically engineered class system. Highly recommend.
Okay, as long as we're having like a real-ass conversation about books, I do not like Game of Thrones, and the reason is because it's like too grimdark. I don't like how insanely depressing it all is. And so I'm a little cautious whenever anybody's like, it's like a Game of Thrones. Because I'm like, oh, no. This book series like makes me depressed. Like, you know, everybody knows it, right? Everybody's familiar with Game of Thrones to some degree, but dude, it is very, very dark. You must kill Mr. Krabs. Fun fact, this is actually what Mr. Krabs is based off of. Also, are there any bosses in this game? Because otherwise, I feel like I'm losing time here. This is by the way, this is an arcade game. This was what came after Donkey Kong. Little known Unk fact for you. In fact, I will just continue to drop Unk fact of the day for the Zoomers in chat whose first arcade game was probably Super Mario Odyssey and Roblox. You have to get the high score. Okay, hold on. Bosses is the definition of a boss is kind of up to us. Do we want to like define boss as something more vague, or does it need to be like a Bowser-esque figure? In the next game, where it's Mario Bros. That's when there is definitively a boss. This is ass. I mean, I didn't think this... Oh! Okay. Well, that solves that question. Thank you, Mario Bros. Oh, Mega lol, he died. I know. What? That's so embarrassing. Okay, this is good. We can get to games with actual bosses now. And now, chat, we move past the arcade era. Thank you, Audible, for sponsoring this gameplay. I'm imagining the CEO of Audible watching and being like, wait. He plays that badly? What did we do? I don't care that he likes books at Audible. All right, look, this is where we get to like real games. Okay, we are past arcade. We're into real actual games with like, you know, storylines and characters and bosses. All right, this is where it gets real. That being said, every time I've attempted to play this game, which is maybe like 3 times ever, it's usually me playing it with voice commands or Twitch chat. The controls feel awful. And so I'm setting up that excuse right now so that it is not my fault. Oh, real quick, tier list. That versus game, I think it is clever and fun, and I remember playing this against friends in the arcade when I was really young. I was like 17, and I was playing this game when it first came out. I would say this is D tier. It is not good. Nobody's like, oh man, I can't wait to go back and play Super Mario Bros. Versus, but it was fun multiplayer. It was really great when it was 2 people. So, you know, wrong one. No, that's the right one. Look, the title, they look similar. This is Super Mario Bros. It's Mario Bros. Versus was the arcade, and then it is Super Mario Bros. After that. All right, let's play video games. Cool.
Hello, dog. This is my first stream being here. Long-time
audio?
YouTube watcher. Thank you for being such an inspiration for everyone here less than 3.
Okay. Dude. Is there a run button in original Mario? That's not a joke.
I've been trying to go through the Jack Reacher series since the show has been a big hit on Prime. Not a bad book series.
Is it good? I have not read Jack Reacher. I haven't read like Jack Reacher or Tom Clancy or any of that stuff. It's
you should
B.
play a B-related Mario level.
Okay.
You should also drink some honey and add bees to the stream and anyway pledge your allegiance to the hive.
This is the point where I actually need to like get a boss. It is genuinely kind of bad if I don't.
Chater gets to pick the audiobook that plays in the background / also. Bowser's Fury is so chameleon, it's the most chameleon, it's so super chameleon, you could basically call it Bowser's Chameleon Fury.
What does that mean?
/him also first time Twitch viewer, loved the videos for years.
Oh, thank you, appreciate that. Does he not know about Fire Flower? Well, the Fire Flower is also the sprint button, so I like don't really need to use it yet.
I did a whole thing where I wanted to play through every Sonic game. I found 126 games, including the board game, and I gave up around 58. Also for book sequels greater than Mistborn and Dungeon Crawler Carl.
Yeah. You missed the secret. It doesn't matter. We're going for bosses. This is a boss
The
run.
origin of Cyberpunk was actually a fanfic written by Thebignis Bigbies in 1967.
That doesn't sound right. You do realize that's like 30 years before the internet, right?
Hey Doug. Favorite book you ask? The best book is Jack Townsend's Tales from the Gas Station. Heavily recommend. It's a sci-fi horror that started from an online web series by the same author. Okay, bye Doug, I love you.
Ooh. Alright, noted. I'm playing very, very cautious, obviously. I do really need to get a boss here.
My favorite book series on Audible is Black Ocean by J.S. Morin. It's some great science fantasy. Faster than light travel is literally just wizard magic.
Okay. It like, I just want you to know, I thought everybody was going to be making fun of my Mario gameplay the entire time, and I actually appreciate hearing about your book recommendations. I have found that in the past, no, okay. I don't know, the hitbox was very weird there. I have found that in the past year, because I've been doing my podcast and we have a book club, that I've been reading like very serious books for the past year that are like about the economy, and here's what John Maynard Keynes thought about while he was having some like crazy like 8-way relationship with the hottest intellectuals in Britain in the early like 1920s. It was crazy. No, earlier than that. It was like 1910. Anyways, I need to get back into like fantasy, essentially. I have only been reading pretty intense nonfiction for like a year and a half. Reading or listening. Like I listened to the John Maynard Keynes one on Audible, actually. And that book is very, very salacious. It's basically like one of the most important economists of all time, and the first third of the book is about all of the orgies that he had with all of the other intellectuals of Britain. Dude, okay. I know it sounds like I'm making excuses, and I am literally doing that. However, the mid-air momentum on this game is brutal. It is real weird. Why did you abstain from the warp zone? Okay, the goal, I don't know if you can see it here, thank you to our lovely sponsor Audible, is to get 5 bosses. If I do that, there's some sort of gift, and I need to beat bosses. That is what we need. Skipping to later in the game is not helpful. That will make bosses harder, not easier. This is fine. I'm going to wait and just get Mushroom here to be super safe. That was actually kind of stupid. Doug, please, we need to gamble. I'll gamble. Doug beat a boss. Oh. You've been reading Hunter x Hunter? Ooh. Ooh. I'm waiting for the anime to catch up, which is never going to happen, probably. He's kind of good at these 2D platformers. Thank you, paid chatter. I appreciate it.
Any books from high school that you were forced to read that you liked?
Yeah.
I remember reading Cat in the Hat in 12th grade and it changed me.
Once in Future King and A Brave New World were the two where...
I Doda Gimsick, so excited I can actually pay attention in stream for once. Also, speaking of books, have you ever read Warrior Cats? Not sure if it's for you, but I was just curious.
I've not. That is a 1 of 5. I have never played past this point in Mario Bros. Ever, so uncharted territory now. I will do a new prediction, I guess. Oh, yeah, there's a cool list. Yeah. I'm gonna say. I had some response to the audiobook thing. Oh, dude, okay. I think everybody, at least if you read any books, you have that one book in your life, normally in high school, where you read or listen to something or whatever. It's some new piece of media, right? And you read it and you go, oh my God, I get it now. I understand how the entire world works. That was me with Brave New World, where I was like, oh my God, everybody else doesn't get it. I figured out life. And like, you have that book, and then like 5 years later, you look back and you're like, oh, okay, no, I was kind of young and silly, but you do have that moment where you're like, oh my God, why doesn't anybody else realize this? There's Wheel of Time, or yeah, 1984, like whatever it is, like everybody has that book, right? Yeah, where you're like 14 or 15, and you're like, nobody else gets it. I can't believe this is crazy. This is incredibly embarrassing. When I was a senior in high school, I was driving somewhere with my younger sister, and we were talking about this, and I was like, I actually have a whole thesis for how the world works and your purpose in life. And she was like, oh, whoa, tell me. And I laid it all out in 10 minutes. And now that I'm twice as old as that, it's so laughably funny how confident I was that I knew the world and the secret of life at age 17 because I read two books.
I got scammed, so I resent it. When you get to the multiplayer Mario games, you should let Twitch chat play as the one of the other players.
We can. Which game?
Since
I guess we do Mario Bros.
Hey Doug, I'm genuinely worried this might be a multi-stream thing, because I've genuinely been convinced that you were good at Mario from the Keizo streams.
I do think this is going to be a multi-stream thing, to be clear. Well, alright. As soon as I said that, kind of...
Okay, let me try this again. So how about this? You pitch products to fellow streamers, but the products are whatever bullshit you and chat come up with on stream. So, like, imagine you and chat coming up with a new video game or a funny hat or even a funny new toilet design, then professionally showing it off to other streamers and them going, Doug, what is this? Would be the funniest.
Yes. It's a lot. That's a lot of work, but yes. I'll keep it in mind.
You count the Mario Brothers arcade game as a platformer, but not Bowser's Fury? That seems like a rather interesting...
Hold on. I'm not saying Bowser's Fury is not a platformer. I'm saying that it doesn't count as a standalone Mario platforming game. I'm not saying it's not a platformer.
I'm currently listening to the Odyssey on Audible, and I'm just getting to the part where Odysseus gets Cappy and Bowser is getting married or something.
I think you're listening. I think you're listening to the wrong thing, actually. I can't believe you just said it's not a platformer. At no point did I say that.
If I may mention, mytism and ADHD makes reading hard. But with audiobooks I can finally get through anything longer than 50 pages. If this humble Christian may recommend C.S. Lewis. His books are beautiful regardless of religion.
I've read 0 C.S. Lewis, I believe. Wait, what does C.S. Lewis do?
Someone else feels the same about Game of Thrones. I couldn't keep reading cause I couldn't enjoy any character cause they'd so often die.
Yes!
Red Rising does get very grim at times, but it's not suffocatingly dark like GOT.
Okay.
It's just so good.
Okay, noted. I do want to start on a new fiction series soon, so I will keep that one in mind.
Wait, Doug, play Dungeon Crawler Carl in the background to show chat more of the book and leave them wanting more when stream is over.
I don't think I can, but Dungeon Crawler Carl gets going. Like, it gets going in the first, I don't know, 20 pages. Like, it is fast.
Here, but long time viewer. I was told to donate to charity,
Ah,
but
whoa,
you
whoa, whoa, whoa.
are better. Anyway,
Dude.
what's your favorite boo you have never read? / love you.
The favorite that I have. Dude, what are you supposed to do? What are we talking about, man? What
Doug,
are we talking about
listened
here?
to Price of Peace because of Lemonade Stand and wanted to tell you your Coca-Cola bit was amazing. While the subject was pretty serious, I couldn't help but laugh each time I hear you open a new can.
Okay, that is. I still have an hour and 11 minutes to beat the next 5 bosses. You might think that is bad. And Omega Lol, he died to a fish. Bro died to a fish. However, Super Mario World's coming up, okay? Super Mario World is my backup.
New achievement.
I'm gonna crank that new achievement thing. Okay, the new achievement thing should be a lot louder for sub alerts. I upped it by 15 dB. Now I'm gonna be honest with you. Every time that I go to IGN or whatever, and it's like the greatest video games of all time, and you know, without doubt, Mario Bros is gonna be at the top, and they say it's so influential, and it's everything else came after it. It was groundbreaking for its time, and that all may be true. That's great. Obviously, this is an extraordinarily influential game. I'm going to make this tier list based on how fun this is to play right now, and how fun it is to play right now is an E tier. This is not a fun game to play. And probably I'm going to get I'm going to get clipped for that, and it's going to get put in the compilation. But I'm sorry, it doesn't hold up that much. It really doesn't. Compared to like any other modern Mario game, you know that's real. You know that's real. I don't believe that anybody would play Super Mario Bros. 1 and then be like, oh my God, I'm going to play this over and over instead of any other Mario game. There's no way. I played it so much. And look, I'm willing to admit this might be the one time in my entire life I've been wrong about something and have given a bad opinion. But what is the point of streaming if not to give extremely horrible opinions all the time? Okay, next game is Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels. This is, from my understanding, this is the next... It's technically the next game. It is the same fundamental game as the one we just played, Super Mario Bros. However, it's just way, way, way harder and was only released in Japan. Everybody's saying it sucks. So, here we go. This is the first time I've not played any of this ever. I've never seen it. I know nothing about this other than it's the Japanese Super Mario Bros. 2. Yes, us soft Americans with our gooey innards and creamy nougat could not handle the intensity of the Lost Levels. There's like new mushrooms? Wait. That's a death mushroom? Okay, noted. Let's do it. Mario time.
Would wholeheartedly recommend the Bobiverse series by Dennis Taylor, a science fiction series about a guy who dies and gets brought back as a spaceship and explores the galaxy.
This is level
Book 6
1?
comes out next month.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna... Is there a healthy mushroom?
My
Noted.
all-time favorite series on Audible is the original Hunger Games trilogy.
Can I touch
also
this?
love Thesaurus.
Okay, I can touch these. You love Thesaurus. Hold on, let me move middle monitor. It seems like it's
300 bits.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay. Imagine, though. Imagine I just rip it. Lost Levels.
I may be pretentious, but I stand by my tastes. My favorite book is The Castle, by Franz Kafka. He wrote it while dying of consumption, and never finished it, and it's still the best thing I've ever read.
Really?
It's about a man trying to get into a castle, and he never gets into it.
Okay, I mean this with all due respect. That's not a good pitch. It wasn't finished, and it's about a man trying to get into a castle.
Hey, Doug. I'm a big fan of The Expanse.
I will check
it's
it
my
out.
absolute favorite sci-fi universe. After only having watched the show, I recently started going through all of the audiobooks. It's a rare instance of both the show and the books being absolute peak.
Nice. Oh, that's a death one. I think my favorite sci-fi series
Doug,
is
we have no issues
Succession.
with you taking a sponsor. Gotta make those bills somehow. as long as it's normal and enjoyable stuff like Audible and not something completely stupid like Village, Darkness Epic's Totally Real Zombie Survival Give Us Your Wallet edition. Or are you tired of
by the way, I
inhaling
added a
these
skip
chemicals
button.
into your mouth hole? Shove this stick up your butt.
Nope. No. We're not talking about things in my...
My favorite book I've read on Audible is I'm Glad My Mom Died by Jeanette McCurdy, a memoir about her growing up in show business and the abuse and mental health issues she suffered because of her mom. She reads it herself. Very funny and dark book.
That sounds funny and dark. My favorite sci-fi series, and I believe some of the only sci-fi I've read, actually, I haven't read a ton of sci-fi, is Ian M. Banks, the Culture series, and it is some of the weirdest books I have ever read. They are so strange. I listened to the first one, Consider Phlebas, on Audible, actually. And then Accession is one of the strangest and best books I've ever read. It is phenomenal, and it is so bizarre. No. That's not sci-fi. Culture is absolutely a sci-fi series. What are you talking about? Also, what is happening here, dude? I just started the series last week. It is... I mean, I will warn you, I did not like Consider Phlebas. I don't know how to say it. I didn't finish it because I disliked it so much. And then tried another book from the same series, and it's so good, I'm, like, blown away by it. That's Accession. And then I read Player of Games, which is more like normal, I think, and just, like, a very good book. You would love Discworld.
Say wrong stuff more
Discworld
so
is Terry
people
Pratchett,
claim I need
right?
to correct you.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't do that on purpose, by the way.
My
Okay.
favorite book is The Wild Bee Handbook, The Amazing Lives of Our Wild Species and How to Help Them Thrive Anyway. Drink honey and pledge your allegiance to the Queen and eat beeswax.
Whoa. There's squid? What?
How
Dude,
interested
there's
you'd be
no...
with the Count of
It's
Monte
ice
Cristo
physics.
is a really good
It's ice
classic I
physics.
enjoy.
This isn't a real... This isn't a real game. It's not a real game. This is a fake game. That's why they didn't put it out in America, dude. That was like... That's the first one that does not feel deserved. That's an undeserved death. I don't know, man. It's in E. It's same thing. It's fine. It's fine. I probably... Classic Doug blaming everything but himself. It is obviously the game and my inability to play the game. However, that doesn't mean the game is... That doesn't mean the physics are very good. It's like an ancient troll level. I mean, honestly, I was having more fun with that because it was like the challenge level is better. I would actually put it in D. That ice physics section I didn't love. But I think currently... I know people are going to hate me for this, but like currently the original Super Mario Bros. Is the worst game, I think. Like this is the one I would least want to play right now. If this weekend I was like, I'm going to sit and play through one of these games in its entirety. And I know that's going to get clipped, and IGN is going to make an article about it and say, this guy, streamer, ruins video game history, and millions cry. And I get that, but, you know, I keep it real here. FR. Okay, Super Mario Bros. 2. For the non-unks out there, this game is weird. It's real weird. I remember playing as a kid and being like, this isn't that fun, but it was one of the only games we had, so I tried to play it as much as I could. Birdo's in it. Canonically trans character. And then a killer, I think. We count her as a boss, I think. So, here we go. Birdo is a boss, I would say. Yeah.
Hey, Doug. Alien on Audible is awesome. Fully cast, new settings. Spooky. Okay, bye, Doug. I love you.
Like, based on the movie or just something separate?
New achievement!
Hello, Audible. Hello, Doug. Have you heard of the art of programming? Originally released in
Peach, right?
1962, I found a copy of it that was released in 2001 and read it to enjoy the history of programming.
Okay, I have bad news. I know that I give off an air of, like, endless intelligence and culture, right? That's kind of why you guys are here. How do I grab again? How do you grab? Can you not do that? I thought you can pick people up. The timing. Like I was saying. It's not... Is it only for the, Is it only for the mushrooms or whatever? The grab... Is it... Can you grab enemies? Use the button. I'm pressing the button. I'm pressing... There's 2 buttons. I've pressed both of the 2 buttons. Oh, you can't be holding down. Okay, that's weird. So I think the reason a lot of you guys like this stream is just, I kind of know a lot. I have a lot of perspectives, a lot of culture, a lot of maturity. I'm kind of like an ancient sage that you go to for life advice. I also forget where I was going with this bit. Does anybody know what the point of that was? His memory is going. Programming book. But I have to let you in on a secret. I'm actually terrible at programming. And it's not that I can't literally make a program, but I'm not somebody who is good at thinking about making really good optimized code that is like utilizes smart principles and optimizations and design patterns and all of these things. And each time I read one of those books or try to, like when I worked as a programmer out of college, one of my like managers was like, you should read this book, The Art of, it's like Design Principles, I think. One of the main, like one of the most popular ones, right, for design principles. I forget what the name was. And I read 1 or 2 pages and I was like, damn, that's hard. And then I'd never read any more again. So this is a long way of saying no, I haven't read the programming book. And I think you're smarter than me. I don't have like an engineer's brain, is the way I would put it. Don't put yourself down, you do good coding work. This is one of those things where it's not like fake humility. I am perfectly fine at coding. But it's one of those things that when you meet somebody who's good at coding, you're like, oh, okay. That they're on a different level. Like, they get it. That type of vibe. How can I not float when I'm falling off of the vine? Hold on, let me try this. Can I jump on him? Oh, okay, well, that's easy. Okay, don't freak out. The music is pretty intense here. Like, if you're about to make a big life decision and this is in the background, I would recommend turning the stream off. This is a lot. Okay, I would consider this a boss. Wait, right? That's a boss. That's a boss. I did it. So that counts. Yeah, that's a boss. Okay, 2 out of 5. This game is actual bosses. That is an actual boss. How are you not counting that as an actual boss? Dude, I think... Oh, beans. Whoa! I think... Oh, hold on. I think that we can just consider boss to be... any character where you have to, like, sit and defeat them, and it is notably more powerful than normal enemies. It's called a mini-boss for a reason. Mini-bosses don't count. I just don't feel like that's true, man. I respectfully disagree, and I'll duel you. What are we doing? What are we doing? That just dropped like 3 tiers in the list. Megalol, he died. Yes, that was so embarrassing. Dude, it's like D. It's probably top of D. Like, I don't think, correct me if I'm wrong here, that anybody goes and thinks back on Super Mario Bros. 2 and is like, love that game. I don't think that, I'm sure there are a couple humans on Earth, but I'm pretty sure that that is like the massive minority of people. It's literally, yeah, this honestly maybe goes down in here. The thing is, the controls feel better. Like, they do feel better. The physics are a lot better, particularly when you can float as Peach. SMB2 is great. Jeff Keighley gave it Game of the Year? What? Huh? I just hate every Mario game. No, I just have high standards. It's not even Mario. I mean, it is a Mario game. Okay, whatever. You can call me bad at platformers. That's fine. I'll accept that. I would put it here. I'd honestly put it D. I like it more than the other ones. I had more fun with that than I did with the previous ones. Okay, next game. Super Mario Bros. 3. This is a mega classic. I played this a lot as a kid, but this is when I was like, I don't know, 7 or whatever. So I never made it past the second world, I don't think. But in theory, this is like good boss territory. Oh, like there, and then the mini bosses. So have you improved since then? But this game's hard, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure this game is like very hard. Again, it's in the category of like I really haven't played it to any meaningful degree.
I'll even help you with your advertising cause Audible is legit amazing. Audible has a fire version of the series Dungeon Crawler Car. It is voiced very well.
Yeah.
It has a lot of very good effects as you go on, like sound effects and voice modulations for robots/shy characters.
Damn, you just joined my job for me, dude. But yeah. It is like easily the far and away number one recommendation if you want to try listening to some audiobooks.
The audiobook that's being read in the background.
Well, I don't think I'm just gonna have audiobooks playing in the background all the time.
Have you ever taken into account the possibility of the moderators starting a military coup and taking over the stream?
You know what? I haven't. And it's good to be vigilant. What I've found is that I'm not anxious about enough things, and I should be worried about more unlikely disasters that might happen. I can't believe someone would leak our plan. We need the prize. Look, I've got 55 minutes to beat 3 more bosses and unlock the prize. He knows scatter. This is a horrible idea that I obviously cannot actually do. Maybe at some point in years from now when I'm like, hey, whatever, send it, I don't care. But it would be to just I just tweet out my stream key and see what happens. Any human on Earth can stream whatever they want to it. I don't know what would happen if somebody is streaming on my channel and another person tries to start streaming on it. Does it knock out the first person and now you're the one streaming and it's like King of the Hill? I don't know. I'd get banned. No, it's a horrible idea. Unless everybody's chill, it's possible. That's a horrible idea. It's not good, but it would be really, really, really funny. All right. Super Mario Bros. 3 is considered one of the greatest video games of all time, like far and away, widely considered. I think this is often ranked, correct me if I'm wrong, above Super Mario Bros. As like one of the greatest games of all time. Yeah. I guess if a mod wants to throw up, does Doug beat a boss? Midway through the world, there's the mini castle, right? Are we counting that boss as a boss? I think we do. It is a mini boss, right? At the end, there's a mini boss at the end of the castle, right? Or is it just an orb? I don't remember. Oh crap, I'm forgetting. It's Boom Boom, right? Midway through? Mini boss is not a boss. It is a boss because it has the word mini. Excuse me, it has the word boss in it. I think Boom Boom is a boss. Like, you would consider that a boss.
New achievement!
It's not like the biggest boss in the game, obviously, but I consider it a boss. Is Cupcake a cake? Yes, Cupcake is a cake. It is. That's my logic. A classic. I do remember this game. This is where we're getting into territory of Doug has actually played the thing in his life. Cupcake is not a cake. Is this really like an argument? It's a cake in a cup. All right, cool. I think it's real possible that this game we get 3 bosses, to be honest. I should at least get 2. Like, this is going to be embarrassing if I do not get at least 2 bosses, I would say, on this game. He's actually so good. I feel like a lot of you guys are paid chatters today, because that was not like an impressive performance, man. That was the first level of the game. Okay, the rabbit mechanics are a little weird. Okay, obvious stupid death would be fall down a pit. That is really all I need to be worried about. Tanuki, I'm sorry. This is me farming. Okay, I say something slightly wrong, and then everybody goes, Omega lol, he said the thing wrong. And that provides us with food to eat in chat for months, okay? I'm creating a bountiful harvest for you to comment and say that Doug is wrong, Omega lol. He said the thing. Oh, I forgot about this. I've never been more embarrassed in my entire life. I guess let me get some TVs going.
My favorite book series is Six of Crows by Leigh Bardugo.
Oh,
if you're looking for fantasy
I started reading that, but then I didn't end up finishing
break
it.
Into a jail. Cinema. If you're looking for fantasy, I can't stress enough how much I love Patrick Rothfuss's The Name of the Wind.
Dude,
my favorite book of all time. Part of a series, and these are rather lengthy books, so they'll keep you occupied for a while.
Except they won't keep you occupied, because you didn't finish them. So I've read both, and it's like, dude, he needs to finish the series.
Some of the best sci-fi
I can't recommend it anymore because of that.
Superpowers by Drew Hayes. Similar idea to My Hero Academia, but instead of high school it's college. Very good. The Burning by Evan Winters is set in a mythical Africa. The reader is incredible.
Him and George R. Martin are both releasing tomorrow. Patrick Rothfuss, if he finished this series, I could be into it.
Definitely recommend The Perfect Run. Very good book. Dark Viper Owl recommended it and I love the series so far.
Okay. That's a boss. That's a boss.
At home,
it's not a hard boss.
Recommend Homer's
but that's a
on
boss.
Audible. I've reread it twice book form.
3 out of 5.
But listening to it is a whole other experience.
Oh, really? Okay. I have not. I think I read the Odyssey in high school. I've not actually gone back.
Doug. I've been watching the latest VODs and noticed a lot of goofs, but, frankly, not many gaffs. I would like to petition for this stream to not have a goof and instead have a gaff. I suggest the professional baseball pitcher that played for the Mets from 82 to 84, Brent Gaff. Thank you for your undivided attention.
I wonder if I could get an interview with him. Be like, hey, we're gaff experts. We need your advice. And we like interview him on stream.
Hey Doug, first time donator, will you try to take speedrun routes in this challenge? Also, the only book that has interested me in school was the Bible cause I took a class about the Old Testament lol.
Yeah, that's fair. This is gonna sound pandery. I want to
kicked
go.
out of my room that was subleased to me, so that the tenants could turn it into a non-profit escape room for themselves and their friends. Not a joke. I now live 2.5 hours away from my university due to the housing and renting crisis in my area. The book that helped me with this situation is Algebraic Topology by Alan Hatcher.
That's what you.
The Duke Doug story by award-winning published author Douglas Redden.
Thank you. You're reading about algebra to take your mind off of things? Oh, what was I gonna say? I do actually no, I'm not gonna comment on the Bible. Never mind. Oh, there's something before that I was gonna say though, which I forget. No, it wasn't something bad. I was just gonna say, like, I've never actually just read it. I was, like, interested in reading, like, some major religious works, because I just realized I haven't. It would be, I feel like, probably important that I should have read some of these by my, like, of my own volition, not just when I was, like, a kid in, you know, Sunday school or whatever. Didn't you go to a Christian school? Yes. This is not a boss. This is not a boss. In fact, here's what I'll say. The next boss that we think is a mini boss, we won't count it. Okay. From this point forward, we'll be strict. It has to be like a legit boss. King's been transformed. Please find the magic wand so that we can change it back. Honestly. You don't need to change that back. Like, if the King of Britain suddenly transformed into a dog, everybody would be stoked. You know what I mean? Like, that would be awesome. Everybody would be like, this is sick, our king is a dog. Not like, I'm not talking about, like, politics. I just mean conceptually, if a world leader was turned into a dog, I think everybody would be stoked about that. It'd be cool. It's like the Shiba Inu Shiba Inu that took care of that, that was like mayor of that town or whatever, right? In Japan? Shiba Inu. So you hate human kings. I have no strong opinion about human kings, to be honest with you. Doug, are you high? No, I'm not.
New achievement!
Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, no. No. Wait. That's embarrassing. There's I'm trying to think of some way to frame this that it isn't my fault. Any ideas? Doug, that's so embarrassing. No, that's not helpful. Doug, are you high? No. No, I'm not. I'm actually in tip-top shape. I'm at the peak of my physical life, my mental life. There's shampoo in my eyes. Yeah, exactly. No, it's straight up. That's bad. That was bad. That's pretty bad. I'm sure there's some reason that we can, as long as people in the comments of the clip go in there and are like, no, you have to understand. Doug is lag input. And yeah, I have morning sickness. B tier at least. I mean, okay. I know logically that this is a great game, or rationally, right? I'm aware that this is extraordinarily popular, extraordinarily successful game that everybody loves. I get that. Here's the problem, okay? This is the game that I like really played as a kid. This to me is Mario. This is the one I love. And it's one of those things where whatever the first thing you experience as a kid or an adult or whatever, like the first in a genre, like that's the one you look back on and you're like, yeah, that was the best ever. You know, if World of Warcraft was your first MMO, you'll always compare it back to the feeling that you had of being young and playing that game. So do I like the game? It's fine. It's better. I would put it C. He is on... I disagree on Pokemon. Oh, actually, I mean, that's what I was referring to. That's what I heard, is like everybody's favorite Pokemon game is the first one they played. But I guess you are the exception. What is your least favorite book and why? I'm going to be honest. Maybe Game of Thrones, honestly. I really did not like Game of Thrones. Obviously, there's books that are worse, but that's the book that frustrated me the most. Next up, Super Mario Land. I had this on the Game Boy when I was a tot. Let's go ahead and play.
The number of people who read The Giver and then suddenly thought they were God's gift to the middle school president election was out of control.
Exactly. Oh, one sec. Let me, where's Game Boy?
Hey Dad, I just slid into a girl's DMs and then she answered me. What the frick do I do now? I've never gotten this far. Thanks, Dad, I love you.
The best advice, either be yourself or embody some other
I wish
person.
There was a way to get 30-day trial I could get for an audiobook service. Man, I wish.
Hold on. Boy, do I have news for you!
My book suggestion is The Name of the Wind by Patrick Rothfuss. I've only ever read the physical version, but my dad says the audible version is incredible. I like the Silo book series so far. Have you read it? And does it stay good and dark like my other favorite book, Green Eggs and Ham?
I don't think I've... Uh-oh, I need to download the Game Boy.
Hey Doug, I also love the Red Rising series. If you do read it, make sure to text me about how you're liking it as you go through. Only me though, don't want chat getting too parasocial with it.
I've not read it. Buy an actual Game Boy.
My favorite book is Definitely the Education of Cyrus. It's basically just ancient Greek fanfic about how cool Cyrus the Great of Persia was. It's an awesome read with some actually well-reasoned philosophy. Fun and insightful.
The Education of Cyrus. I'm going to write that one down. I want to, I'm debating whether I now go... Because like I say, I've been reading a lot of like more serious, nonfiction books, and I'm wondering... modern nonfiction about the economy and stuff like that. And I would like to either go back into some fantasy series or some history. And that one sounds like it could be really cool. In fact, let me use the opportunity to explicitly plug our lovely sponsor, Audible. Thank you so much for sponsoring Audible. And you can click the link above to get a 30-day free trial. If you like history stuff, I think I mentioned this earlier, but I just finished the podcast series for any hardcore history fans out there. Dan Carlin does a podcast, which is extraordinarily good, and it's one of my favorite things ever. So I just finished, or caught up, I should say, with the series he is currently doing about Alexander the Great. And then that has made me more interested in ancient history, which is to say, learning about that era would be cool. And Dan Carlin has a book on Audible that you can go listen to, and it's narrated by Dan Carlin. And I listened to the whole thing. I thought it was great. It's more of like a all of history type of vibe rather than a single story like he normally does on his podcast, but it was real good. was a good it was good like hiking background. I was hyped AF when the new episode dropped. Dan Carlin does not make a lot of episodes, unfortunately. He makes episodes approximately once every 9 months at this point, which is pretty slow. Am I crazy? Where is the... Wait, they have Pokemon on here? Pokemon trading card game was on Game Boy Color? I didn't know that. Oh, here we go. Okay, Super Mario Land. This one's kind of weird. I don't know how many of you guys played this. This is Game Boy. This is Game Boy. I remember doing some long road trips, where like I'm in a car and I'm staring at a Game Boy, and there's no like backlighting, so you can barely see it. And then you have to like shine a light or whatever. So I'm like, you'd like a real flashlight, or you'd like tape one to the Game Boy or whatever so you could see it. And you're sitting there like this in like a car, getting extraordinarily nauseous because of course you are. And then it's just like, how much of this game can I play before I vomit? And you do that loop every 10 minutes for hours and hours and hours. Not exactly like the best experience, but it was the only experience. So let's go ahead and start. This is Super Mario Land, which I don't believe I have played since I was like 8. Let's see, I guess how I do. Okay, but this is banger, actually. Okay, so there is a run button. Wow, this is very strange movement. I mean, this is an ooh bangers song for sure. I forget if there's a fire flower. I think they have like a... Whoa. I think there's a... like a... Is it a fire flower or like a rock thrower or something? Okay. Yeah, see, it's like a rock. Like a bouncy rock. And then these blow up. The turtles have bombs instead of shells, which is a little strange. Oh, I forgot the sound effects. Man, this is bringing back a lot of memories. There is also randomly a like a spaceship section, like pretty early on. We're at the pyramids. Dude. Oh, submarine. Sorry, submarine. Yeah, there's like a submarine level. It's crazy. It's a weird game. Okay, dude, I have 35 minutes.
Dune? It like totally explains everything. I know everything about the world now, bro. It all makes sense, dude.
Dune does make you feel really smart. I will admit that.
Have you played Paper Mario, Tid? It's my hands-down favorite Mario game. Also, my wife loves you use Undertale / Deltarune music. Ever gonna do a playthrough?
Okay, multiple questions there. Ooh. Wait, what was the first question? Crap, I already forgot. The music for those games is amazing. I may or may not play them on stream.
By Neil Asher that deals heavily with artificial intelligence.
Oh, Paper Mario. I played Thousand Year Door, which is
anyway,
amazing game.
You are bad at 2D platformers, unlike the main character of Gridlinked, the first novel in the series. If you were better at them, you would understand why Majora's Mask is the best Mario game.
Lot to unpack there. Whoa, okay.
C.S. Lewis wrote Narnia. Both first
that guy.
and
Yes, that makes more sense.
Mere Christianity explained as a faith, the problem of pain, C.S. Lewis's responses to the problem of evil, the Screwtape Letters, why people sin, and more. Again, strongly recommend.
Okay. Okay, interesting. I read the first Narnia book in elementary school. I think that was it, though. I never read more. I
usually read paper books, but I will be trying Audible since I'll try any product of a company that isn't scared to let TTS play, despite the freaks. I recommend Blood Over Brighthaven. Famed lemonade stand host Tachiok recommended it, and it is so good.
Thank you all very much for being respectful and not psychotic today. I do really appreciate it. Thank you very much.
The biggest sci-fi find on Audible was definitely the Bobiverse books.
Bobiverse? What is that?
Hey Doug, what are the chances your book makes it onto Audible, and would you read it if they asked?
I mean, we talked about that last year. I guess I could... I haven't looked into it.
Hey Doug, I sent a message but forgot to put text, my bad. Anyway, have you listened to the An Ember in the Ashes series? One of my favorite fantasy series of all times.
An Ember in the Ashes? No, I haven't even heard of it.
Hey Dog, the book I read in high school that changed my life was Just Mercy by Bryan Stevenson. It's written by a lawyer representing people treated unjustly by the justice system.
Interesting.
That's the reason I'm studying to be a public defender. By Doug, love you.
This is Boss, right? Hold on, this is a Boss, or is this a mini Boss?
I know you want to get away from non-fiction, but the book Doug is bad at 2D platformers changed my life. The reading Pox
Is this mini or is this a Boss? Hold on, mini or Boss? If this is mini, we'll cancel it and say people are saying Boss. That's a full-on Boss.
Exactly
full-on Boss.
I recommend the 3 Body Problem series if you're into alien sci-fi stuff. It reminds me of my all-time favorite book, 1 Fish, 2 Fish, Red Fish, Blue Fish.
I did actually read 3 Body Problem. I guess I won't say anything about it. It's hard to talk about it without spoiling. I feel like that book series is either like the coolest thing ever. Well, I don't know. There are many parts of that series that I absolutely loved, and many parts where I was like, dude, you're high. Like, there were many parts where I was like, man, you just did something, right? You just took some kind of substance, didn't you? That is a great series if you're looking for like cool sci-fi stuff. The 3 Body Problem. It's a trilogy. It's basically Rick and Morty. It is absolutely not Rick and Morty. Yeah, it's so far from Rick and Morty. How did I not get hit there? Actual like scam.
New achievement.
God. Hold on. Am I Mini Mario right now? I can't really tell. Okay, I was not adult Mario. Please hold. Cooking. Currently in the middle of cooking. Is the new achievement too loud? I turned it way up because I couldn't hear it.
Hey Doug, Lord of the Mysteries is a good fantasy fiction I've read with one of the best power systems I've ever seen. It's a Chinese web novel, isekai-ish novel, and the MC's goal is to find a way home. Sorry if the explanation is a bit lacking, it's hard to give details without getting into spoilers.
Yeah, that makes sense. I feel that. Like 3 Body Problem, I don't want to tell anything about it, really.
I noticed Super Paper Mario isn't on your list despite being indisputably a platformer.
I do not
try the rest of the Paper Mario games which are RPGs. Is it because it is widely considered to be the hardest and you are too bad at platformers to even try it?
I don't think that Super Paper Mario is really a platformer. Bummer because this song is a real cat jam. Honestly, that song alone, this one, sitting around with your buds, hearing this through the Game Boy speakers, makes it go all the way up into E tier. This game sucks. I don't know whether it's last place or not. We aren't even going to make it to SM64 at this rate. Well, hold on. Next up, I'm sorry to turn off the cat jam music because this music is fantastic. It's time for my GOAT, Super Mario World. Okay? This is the one that I played over and over as a kid. I actually beat it. I did not just play the first world or whatever. I got to the point that I could beat it in, I don't know, 15 minutes. And that was like part of my identity as a kid. I was like, yeah, I can beat this game in 15 minutes. And people thought it was very cool. This is exactly where I knew this would land. Some number of bosses left. The GOAT game. I truly deserve nothing in life if I cannot beat a boss in this game. Like, this is the type of thing that, like, my girlfriend should break up with me, my family should renounce me. This is not acceptable if I do not beat a boss in this game. I mean, it's barely acceptable if I don't beat the entire game. Where are we? Boom. Okay, I don't know what the special... Wait, you can't see this. One sec. I don't know what the special means here. Is that... I assume that's the right thing. Mario Paint and a mouse is required. Was there a mouse on a Super Nintendo? I didn't know that. Is there... Okay. Hold on. We have Super Mario World. We have Super Mario All-Stars. Okay, this is not the one that bundles. Okay, and then we have Super Mario Special. What is the... This is special. It has a special sign. What is the difference? Special are challenges, not the full game. Okay. Okay, not only should I rip at this game, I also... have been playing a bunch of Mario Kaizo, so I should be, like, particularly good at this. They're, like, preset saves. Okay, got it. Although, can I change the controls? Play it as God intended. The problem is that they change the frickin' thing to where the buttons are, like, reversed. Oh, wait, they have it as normal controls. Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay, spin jump is weird. Can I rebind it? Where the frick is... What? I want this to be spin jump. Cheater. Hold on, I'm sorry. This is important. This is my
By
magnum
the way,
opus.
C.S. Lewis, a grief observed helped me mourn the death of my father, which you helped with, by the way. God bless you and every chatter.
Damn, alright, thank you. Glad to hear it. A grief observed. I didn't realize C.S. Lewis has, like, huge
You
books
said
outside
you're
of
looking
Narnia.
for fantasy. I highly recommend Will of the Many by James Islington. Only 2 books out so far, but I've really enjoyed them.
Hey, if people have been recommending fantasy series in this stream, I'm probably going to forget most of them because I'm obviously distracted.
First time
If you want to email
catching
me with a
stream, but
recommendation,
wanted to
doug@doug.com.
recommend American Gods by Neil Gaiman, fantastic read.
I've heard good things about that. I'm not a huge fan of Neil Gaiman's writing style. I've read
New
2
achievement!
books. Actually, no, I
My
listened
biggest
to
science
his
fiction recommendation
audiobook
as a huge
about
classic lit fan is Gene Wolfe.
Norse
He
gods.
put just the right
narrates
amount
it.
of fantasy into his sci-fi worlds that it's actually difficult to describe. Kind of like Dune if I had to compare it to something. His best work is easily The Book of the Long Sun, which follows a devout priest's weirdly messianic and political journey on a massive crumbling starship.
Oh.
Apparently it's on Audible too.
Oh, I need to... noted. Yeah, if... I'm gonna DM you after the stream, but I've read some of The Witcher. Ooh. I rematched plus. Alright, sorry. One sec. So now... Whatever. The... D-pad... This. R up is going to be plus. Excellent. No. I've never seen TTS so calm. This has been shockingly respectful and lovely. Thank you all very much. I do appreciate it. Okay, so now there we go. Wait, what? Okay, whatever. The bindings aren't working the way I wanted. But yeah, no, if you have fantasy recommendations, just email them to me. dougdoug@dougdoug.com. I can't promise I will reply to every email, but that way it doesn't get missed and I can at least look it up, because otherwise, you know, high chance I forget about it. Okay. Here is going to be the best 5 minutes of 2D platforming you have ever seen. Unironically, I should be really good at this. Like, not only because I'm playing this up, because haha, you know, bad at 2D platformers or whatever, but it's my favorite childhood game. It's the Mario game I've played the most, other than Mario Maker, I guess. And I've been playing a bunch of Kaizo. This is like the one thing where it's not just for content, it's truly sad. You know when you have, like, you're really disappointed by, like, a public figure or something? This is one of those moments where it's deserved. I feel that every stream. Well, I think your standards are a little bit too high, and what I'm letting you know is that right now those standards are appropriate. The boss is, what, 4 levels in?
Hey Douglas, my number 1 book recommendation would be is 9,781,423,524,672.
I'm assuming that is my book. The bar is at an all-time low.
With your ever-increasing backlog of books, I just realized Audible has given you a solution. Play an audiobook in each ear. Read a third book with your eyes. Then a braille book in each hand for a total of 5. I am unsure how else you can optimize this.
And you're saying give up on my feet for books 6 and 7? You gotta be on that grind set when it comes to books.
Every TTS? Like the stack, but it's randomized, so it's impossible to track.
Alright.
Hey Doug. I've been wanting to get back on reading, but I don't have a lot of time. Is Audible a good alternative to whenever I'm on the train with my headphones on? And what should I read/listen to as a good book to get into?
Okay, you guys, a couple of you sound like paid chatters. It sounds like I paid you. That being said, yes, this is like exactly the perfect product. That's like the perfect use case for Audible, unironically. I mean, people have been throwing out a bunch of recommendations. If you like fantasy, I would recommend Dungeon Crawler Carl. It is very, very, very good as a book series, and the audiobook is fantastic. If you want to get into a gigantic fantasy series, I would recommend Mistborn by Brandon Sanderson, book 1, and see how you like it. And then if you like it, that's like the largest book series ever, basically, that you'll get into. Non-fiction, my recommendation that I listen to would be Bad Blood, which is about Theranos, and I like one-shot it. I drove 18 hours from Los Angeles to Seattle, and I listened to the entire thing and absolutely loved it. That was like in one go, listen to the entire audiobook. Mistborn's great. Yeah, I mean, that's a whole other conversation. Storm is Brandon Sanderson. I like Brandon Sanderson, and his books are too long. His books are, unfortunately, in my opinion, no, let me rephrase that. The Stormlight Archive books are way too long. I prefer Mistborn. I think it is a easier entry point into his writing. That is my personal take.
Hey Doug, first time reader, 1984th time chatter. What's a book? Aren't your Twitch streams the supreme and only authorized form of entertainment in 2026? I just sit silently between streams, staring at the offline screen and waiting for you to go live. Jokes aside, audiobooks can be a legit lifesaver for people whose disabilities or neurodivergence make it really difficult to sit down and read a book cover to cover. So all hail Audible.
Thank you, Mabel Moon. That's very nice. Yeah, dude, they're great. They're really genuinely great. Are we back? My stream briefly blipped, it seems like. Okay, it seems as though there has been a small F. Minuscule F. All right, cool. This is the final level. If I beat this, we are good. Challenge complete. Okay, hold on. Let me just make sure I'm... Did it die again? Or is people just saying F? I think it's fine. I will say, the one thing that could get me on this is just, like, the weird, the, like, climbing physics are a little strange. But other than that... Yeah, it seems like it's fine now. Okay. Have you read the Odyssey or the Iliad? I read the Odyssey in high school. I didn't love it, and I am kind of interested in going back and rereading it. Or the Iliad. I don't know which one is better for a modern audience. Oh, am I gonna die? Please don't die. Okay. Whew. Game time. Don't let the fact that this looks extremely easy detract you from the fact that this is very intense. Fifth boss done. Truly, an unbeatable performance. And they said it couldn't be done. It would have been so... I would have been so embarrassed. Oh. Audible goal complete. Thank you so much. Oh, hell yeah. Oh. Wow, you're so cool. Yeah, I mean, we'll keep going. Holy, Audible with the 100 gifted subs. Oh, that's wild. Thank you, Audible, very much. Audible official. Oh, that's insanely generous. Thank you. I'm so glad we set it at 5. I would have been eternally embarrassed. 3 was too easy. Okay, who dodged? Okay. Now, I want to do a quick prediction. Audible, thank you very, very, very much. Does Doug beat this entire game? Now that the Audible goal has been completed, our massive community gift sub prize has been unlocked. I'm going to speedrun the rest of this game, dude. And it's going to be awesome. 5-minute prediction. I'm not going to play super cautious anymore. I'm going fast, all right? Bet at your own risk. At this point, it's deathless. If I die, we move on. Same thing. We're still continuing the stream. If I die, we're done. Will you use Star Road? Yes, I'm going the fast route. I'm doing this map into swimming map, into Ghost House, into Star Road, into Victory. Go.
Hey Doug, this isn't a recommendation since you don't like Grimdark, but I feel the need to do my stereotypical duty. Lol, Malazan Book of the Fallen is the greatest series ever.
I was saying Book of the Fallen. I do not think I've heard of it.
By that logic, Doug, a cargo plane, a cargo ship, or a caravan would be a car.
Yeah, great logic. I'm glad you agree with me. Wait, did I kill the...
Hey,
I need a flower.
Letting you know we are being nice today since we are being paid by Audible.
Oh, you guys too, huh?
Hey Doug, first time caller, long time listener here. After slowly losing interest in reading over the last years, I picked up the Book of the New Sun by Gene Wolfe. I'm currently at the 4th book and it's genuinely my favorite series I've ever read and got me back into books. It's such an interesting and strange blend of sci-fi, and some fantasy, and extremely well written. It's really rewarding to read. Highly recommend. One of my favorite non-fiction authors is Eric Larson. He's a phenomenal storyteller and finds unique stories that occur during pivotal moments in history. In The Garden of Beasts and Devil in the White City are both page-turners. Thank you for being real about your story. I'm sure I speak for many that it helps make us feel seen. Have fun streaming.
Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Can I do this here? Hold on. Oh, I can just do that.
Doug, can you up the volume for a minute? I have to go to the bathroom.
What, so you can blare the stream and still hear it? Is that what you mean?
Hi Doug, what are we doing next here 6?
Same thing. I mean, we're still going. I'm beating all the Mario games.
As your local Christian chatter, I strongly recommend James Earl Jones reads the KJV Bible. Yes, I'm serious, Darth Vader reads the Bible.
Really? That's so random. Okay,
hey
noted.
Doug, first time TTS, but books are awesome, so here is my suggestion, Children of Time by Adrian Tchaikovsky.
Children of Time.
A sci-fi story, where a nanovirus causes spiders to evolve similar to human civilization on an engineered world. Eventually humans show up. Think you will really dig it as someone who cares about society, politics, etc. Anyway, thanks Doug, I love you.
Okay, noted. You know, if you're down, you know. Oh wait.
The Gentleman Bastards series by Scott Lynch was incredible too, but like Patrick
that one I did read. I read the first.
I'm not sure he's ever going to finish it.
That's Lies of Locke Lamora, right? I read the first one. What do I need? I need the P-switch, right? I think. Forget.
Book suggestion for my fellow gays and tays, Heartstopper. Thank me later.
Heartstopper. Skip to the next game already. Oh, I don't think you understand what's going on here.
Long-time listener, first-time donator. Seen that you tried animation versus it open source. Did you like it and will you play it on Steam when it's out?
I did like it. I don't know if I'll play it on stream or not. It kind of depends what the end product is, but it was very fun to play.
I guess we are doing book recommendations. I recommend the Temerae series by Naomi Novik. It's basically dragons during the Napoleonic Wars. One of my favorites and has a TTRPG coming.
Ooh. Dragons during the Napoleonic Wars is a hilarious sentence.
For those that love Name of the Wind, but want an author that actually continues working, I highly suggest Sufficiently Advanced Magic. Andrew O has 4-book series in the universe he made, and the magic systems are phenomenal.
Ooh, okay. Good rec, good rec. I have not personally read it.
I really like the Percy Jackson series. Good luck.
I don't understand how I completely missed Percy Jackson. When did that series come out? Because I hear about it and I just don't know anything about it.
First time ever donating, hope you're well. When it comes to your sponsor, I love listening to all the Doctor Who novels, to the ones from the 2000s and 2010s, as well as the classic novels. They are very fun to listen to when working on my projects. I recommend listening TV show? To at least one of them once you're free. Okay, bye, love ya.
Oh, I guess I was just in high school, so I barely missed it. Like Percy Jackson popping off.
A couple months ago I decided to listen to the audiobook for A Court of Thorns and Roses, thinking it would be a political fantasy thriller. Turns out it was just smut.
Do I have that in my I might have that in my library. A Court of...
I also read through all the Cosmere books over like a 6-month span and wow. I'm almost done with the 3 Body Problem series now too, which has been a little slow at times but still really good. Another rec though I've only read physically, but I've heard the narration for the Dresden Files series is fantastic.
Nice. Okay, I have this like period where I was reading a bunch of fantasy. This is a couple years ago. So this is in my library. Lies of Loch Lamora I read. Name of the Wind, both the Patrick Rothfuss books. The Blade itself was recommended to me by a friend, but I didn't end up starting it. I read all of Shogun by James Clavell. That's a long book. And then I listened actually to the audio of Taipan on Audible. Six of Crows I downloaded but didn't read. The Way of Shadows I think I did read, but it wasn't very memorable because I don't remember it. But I read it. Then Brandon Sanderson. Then The Last Kingdom, which was recommended to me by a friend, but I didn't start it. I don't know if other people here have read it or recommend it. And then The Assassin's Apprentice, which I started reading but didn't finish. I got like a third in, I think. And then more Brandon Sanderson. And then I think that's it. That was like the fantasy kick I was on for a while. Okay, sorry. Continuing. The Blade itself is grimdark.
The book I read as a young teen that blew my mind was Catcher in the Rye.
Really?
Also,
dude, I hated Catcher in the Rye.
Watching you play videos games in the bomb. Thanks for keeping us company while we fold laundry.
Hey, you're welcome. You were very welcome. I hope you're enjoying this incredible gameplay. Dude, I hated Catcher in the Rye.
The book that changed
just
my life in
despised
high
that book.
school was a separate piece. Not because it was a good book, but because it was when I learned that Google has a lot of answers and you don't actually have to do everything teachers tell you to.
Interesting. Okay, I need to not eat the star. I'm trying to remember how this guy works. I have to eat 5 fish,
Hey
but...
Doug, I think you would really enjoy the Dark Tower series by Stephen King. It's one of my favorite stories of all time. There's 8 of the books, and I've listened to the whole series on Audible at least 6 times. It's an amazing sci-fi tale and definitely one of the greatest stories of all time. Okay, you.
Okay, gotta admit something. Never read a Stephen King novel ever. Because all I know
Hey Doug,
are the movies.
A good book I enjoyed back in school and occasionally go back to read is called The Girl Who Was Supposed to Die. It's about this girl who wakes up with amnesia and a bunch of people trying to kill her. It's a rather good mystery as not even the reader learns the truth till the end either, so you also have to put the pieces together.
Huh. Short Story of the John. There's a lot of great Stephen King books. I mean, there's a lot of Stephen King's books. How do I do this? I don't remember. I think I need to keep the blue Yoshi, but I forget why. No, I need to keep the blue Yoshi! Not even close. Please. Wait, no, this is fine. I can just go back to the previous one and get the Yoshi and then grab it. This guy sucks, Omega lol. Yes. Oh my god, I beat the level. You have to find secret exits in all of these, which is why I'm doing weird routes. I think I just do this one and I re-grab it, right? And then I can, Alright, that's fine. What? Weird route. Wait. Why are you guys all responding to this? What? How do I... Okay, there we go. That's a Deltarune reference? Oh. Didn't know that. Dude! No! Do I have to get off of Yoshi? I think I do. Come on. Here. Dude. Grab the thing, please. Hello? Okay, now I get Yoshi. We come up here. Hit this. And we are good. So these are all like the, secret route shortcuts that get you to the end really quick of the game. There's like 2 more levels and we're done. This is the last hard section and then we're good.
Hey,
you do need
Doug,
Yoshi.
Have you listened to the audio play of The Sandman on Audible?
I've not, but I heard it's good.
Darned amazing. Okay. Doug,
Yeah.
I love you.
Unfortunately, Neil Gaiman got canceled. So I'm a little hesitant to go read his stuff, but
Hey Doug, have you read the novel?
Or
I have
more
no
of his
mouth
stuff,
and
I
I
should say.
must scream.
Oh, you're right. I don't need the blue Yoshi. There's a blue shell right here. I have not. I read the plot summary for it. If that helps.
No, not the story by Twitch chat.
Oh.
I mean the novel based on the short story from the 60s.
I have read the summary on Wikipedia after watching Germa play Scorn.
My
I
favorite
know that is a very
told you
random
is-
reference, but...
Speaking of fantasy, my buddy
we
just
go.
told me about this book from the 50s called, I wanna say Ringlord. He said there were little guys named
No, it's called
Hubris and a
Lord of
wizard
the-
named Gully. He never stops recommending it.
Die already. Look, we're at the end of the game, okay? This is the last level.
Doug, can we please set the world record layoff? I'll donate 3.46 to the cause.
I don't remember which numbers to do. I'll just do one.
My favorite audiobook is scientifically calculating whether Doug is actually bad at 2D platformers by Cut Cafe. I feel it's relevant here.
Wait, am I fucked? Dude, that's not fair.
Here's another shout out to the Red Rising series. It's quickly become my all-time favorite book series over the past couple of years.
I didn't know what door to
The
go
first book is
in.
very Hunger Games-esque and somewhat tropey, but
I didn't-
every book
I'd
after
never
it,
gone in that
well,
door.
let's just say that escalates boyo. I highly recommend it if you're a fan of space operas and grim darks.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. This is not the hard part. Oh. If I had gone, I mean, it's over now. We're skipping to the next game. Dude, this is the one game that, I should have beaten. I wanted to beat a game in Zero. Oh. I mean, I guess I can't keep playing. That's it. I'm attempting to, prove to you that I am good and I didn't deserve to lose. Because you can pick 4 different doors. Okay, I would have died. Oh, boy. Well, now my kids aren't going to college. Your punishment is to stop playing. No, I want to play this game. It's the most fun one. It's the best one, dude. Okay? Let the record show Super Mario World was and still is up here. It's an S. This game holds up. And you might say, no, it doesn't, Doug. It's only because you played it as a kid and you're nostalgic. But I think the movement's the best, other than Mario Odyssey. The game still holds up. It's great. It's great. This is an S tier. It jumps way up. Look at that crazy jump, okay? They went all the way from this to this. That's wild. That's wild. Miyamoto cooked. S for you suck at 2D platformers. How stupid of a bet is this to do? I was going to say, if I don't beat any of these games in one life, I have to gift a bunch of subs. So there's some ongoing... This is going to take multiple streams, I think. But, there's some long ongoing punishment that if I can't beat at least one of them... And I'm wondering how much is this worth doing? Although, dude, of the remaining ones, which of these can I one-shot? Mario Maker, I don't even know what the end goal would be. It'd be Odyssey, I think. I should, in theory, be able to beat Odyssey in one shot. That'd be my best chance. Otherwise, I have to, for the first time, one-shot these. Or, Galaxy. Galaxy would take 20 hours. Wait, this would take forever. Odyssey, I know the speedrun strats. So I can play Odyssey... And I could beat the whole thing. Mario Maker has the story mode. Oh, I could beat that for sure. Galaxy's 5 hours? Really? New Super Mario Bros. Is really easy. Okay. Over the course of this stream series, I'm more comfortable agreeing to this because lovely sponsor Audible already gave a gigantic community gift sub. If I don't one-shot a single one of these games, then I will also drop 100 gifted subs. Whenever this, Mario Marathon thing ends. That is my ongoing challenge. Super Mario World was far and away my best chance to do that. But this is good. Now it genuinely is, like, kind of scary if I don't. That's enough money that it's irresponsible, but it's not too painful. You have to do 100 Audible subscriptions. Okay, but actually, that is the end of the Audible sponsored section of the stream. Hey, thank you so much for our lovely sponsor, Audible. I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you all for being like... Actually, this is really enjoyable, talking about books. I do sincerely enjoy books quite a lot. And I'm sure, like many of you, I have periods where I'm reading a lot and periods where I'm not reading a lot. I have not been reading as much, so I want to get back into it. Like, as like a default of having just more books, more audiobooks, all that good stuff. So, Audible's great. Dude, you've gotten like 100,000 recommendations today from chat, including some of my own. As a reminder, if you click the link above or you do !Audible, you can get a 1 month free trial of Audible. It's great. Look, I've been using Audible for like 10 years, and there's a reason. It's great. So, I really, really recommend it. A bunch of good recommendations that we covered today. The Blade itself is the first book in the First Law trilogy. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I didn't realize those are the same things. Anyways, yeah, thank you so much, Audible. I appreciate it. Also for the giant community gifted subs. So can we be weird again? I think that's good. Let me, just double check. I'm gonna have the Audible logo on screen, but otherwise we're back to normal. But hey, I gotta say it. Thank you for being normal, chat. I appreciate it. But we're gonna continue. I mean, look, this is the challenge for today. I'm trying to get through as much of this as I can. Now that the sponsor's over, we can all agree that books are for nerds. Let's get back to video games, dude. Cool. No, man, I really love hearing about books from everybody. It's genuinely a great time. All right, let me throw up an Audible logo. It's the only other thing I got to do. One sec.
Oh, how did I forget to recommend the Discworld series for the maybe few people who haven't read it. Very funny stuff. Terry Pratchett was great.
Actually, I'm gonna... Can somebody email me about Discworld? I think that is one I want to read. I've only read one Terry Pratchett book, and that was...
Doug. I bet all my life savings on that prediction.
Good Omens, which is half Terry Pratchett, half Neil Gaiman, I believe. You sent a Discworld email. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
I
really liked Good Omens.
Abandon. You can do this.
So I would love to try a Terry Pratchett book.
As your local Christian chatter, if you're trying to get out of non-fiction, I would strongly recommend the Bible. For everything.
So you admit it's not real.
Douglas, as a fellow Doug, I will donate to the cause of world record mass layoff.
Dude, I wish. I've looked into logistics more.
Here. I've already sent you an email about this, but for anyone in chat who loves fantasy books, I recommend reading or listening to the Dresden Files. The first book is named Stormfront. Some of the best written books I ever read.
Oh, right. Sick. Dude, I've not heard of it.
For all my Fujoshi brother and sisters, I recommend the best series ever, The Husky and His White Kachijin. Not for the faint of heart, but if you're an adult, it's the best ever. Cannot recommend it enough.
Okay, noted.
The Time of Iron series is a really fun satire of the romantasy genre that more people should read.
Time of Iron. I have never read a romantasy book. I've never read a romance book, I don't believe. All right, sick. Yeah, let's do it. Next game. What do we got? Lord of the Rings is the best romance book. All right. Gonna be honest with you. I tried reading Lord of the Rings when I was in high school. That is not. I didn't like it. Maybe I would like it now, dude. I don't know. Maybe. But boy, I did not like that book. You know what they do a lot in that book? They walk. They walk all the time, everywhere, and you need to hear about all of their walking for some reason. It's so much about walking. Boy, they love walking. So that's a fun book. Slash ban Doug. Look, okay. Sorry to people who don't want to keep talking about books, but I do like talking about books. This is for the love of the game now. This is for the love of books. Lord of the Rings and Game of Thrones are both series where I tried reading and I was like, I can't do this. And then the, media adaptation worked great. But boy, those books are hard to read. Boy, those are hard to read, man. Oops. Okay, next up is, what is it? Super Mario Land 2 and the 6 golden coins! Yeah, Pog! Watch out, Lord of the Rings fans are crazy. Dude, I would love to have enjoyed it. Like, I tried. Finally, someone is speaking facts. Oh, thank you, DK Challenge. Very cool. Never played this game. Never heard of this game. I mean, I've heard of it, I guess. Where is it? Now, what's interesting, I've actually seen many golden coins, and I don't know why there are only 6 of them, apparently, in this one. This one is good, better Mario Land. Remember the inverted controls or remap them. I think it was fine on these. This is the first one with Wario? Really? This has Mario's balls in it. Lord of the Rings is a hard read. Wait, what'd you say? Lord of the Rings is hard to read with somebody with ADHD. Try The Hobbit. Yeah, The Hobbit rocks. The Hobbit is very, very accessible. As a huge Lord of the Rings fan, the books can be a bit of a slog if you're not already invested. Yeah. Also, what I'm noticing on this game, very big. It's like we're zoomed in a lot. We are real zoomed in.
Okay, real recommendation. Once again, I recommend Terry Pratchett's Discworld series. I live the death stories in particular.
Wait.
And I love the witches as characters. What Pratchett does with written text is amusing.
Real quick, before I play video games. For people who have read Discworld, is that a series where I should start at the beginning? Or is it one where you jump a couple books in because it's a slow? No, you don't? Or is it not sequential? Sort of. There are clusters of stories. Start wherever. You can read wherever. Don't start with the first one. It's more like all in the same world. Oh, okay. So it's like Culture. It's like the Culture series. Okay. Got it. Some of them are sequels to each other. Oh, wow. Okay. There's a 3-hour YouTube video on how to read the series. I could just okay. That's so much. That's so much context. I'm curious. Thank you, Discworld people. I guess I'll just look on, Reddit or something for people's suggestions for the one to start. One thing, because I know nothing about this game, does it have Cat Jam music like Super Mario Land 1? Let us find out. Oh, this is menu music. Hold on. No, don't Cat Jam for that. That's not Cat Jammable, and you know it. They have a world map? What? Hello? This song's from this game? I've heard this one a lot. Damn, alright. Fucking ooh bangers.
For a true deep intellectual classic novel, I recommend this book that battles topics of hunger, striving for greatness, and goals. The hungry caterpillar.
Okay. I stopped to go look at your donation.
Hey Doug, when are we starting the Doug Book Club?
The problem is my podcast has a book club, so I'm kind of like locked into
Over
a book
the
every
past
month.
few years,
this is
I've
too loud.
borrowed dozens of books and audiobooks from the library, but have never been able to get more than a couple chapters into any of them. Am I brain rotted and too far gone? If so, I blame Doug's content.
I don't think my content is that brain rot, actually, compared to, I don't know, any short form video.
Hey Doug, my girlfriend wanted me to tell you to read Given by Amy Penza, and I'm a believer.
Given by Amy Penza. Okay. I have not heard of it.
I'm glad you shaved to look like Mario for the stream.
Oh. It's not, it's just ADHD.
I have a friend who loves The Outsiders.
Whoa.
What are your thoughts on it?
Wow, there's a whole ass world. Oh my god.
I hope you said something nice.
I-
Anyways, this friend always says the famous quote about Dali. Dali raised the gun, and I thought, you blasted fool. They don't know you're only bluffing.
Pumpkin Zone. Why is it so green? My friend.
Hi Doug, I lost
This
my
is
life
Unk Game.
savings of 9,927 channel points believing in you.
This is Game Boy.
Anyway,
Before
TBH, if you
color
want a
existed.
good book, Gallantry in Action is good series.
This is back in the 90s when we didn't have color yet. We hadn't invented it. Do not enter Pumpkin Zone. Why?
Hi Doug. First time donating. Love how chill this stream is. Have you seen the game Electoral Carnage? Presidents fight each other. Obama's main ability is Obama Hamaha. Also, you should read any
I
book
haven't.
by Andy Weir.
I've heard Andy Weir's name a lot, and I've never read a book, or really, I don't think know.
My new
isn't
favorite
he a
book
painter?
series is
No, I'm
Phoenix
thinking
Rising by
Warhol.
Alicia Gregoire. She's a new author with incredible world building and characters. Thank God the sponsor segment is over and we can talk about your hole again.
I'm
Hey Doug, I've
getting
been really
impatient.
enjoying the Japanese light novel series Spice and Wolf. It's a fantasy series about a traveling merchant meeting a wolf god in their travels. It's super interesting how economics is explored to solve different issues as they travel from town to town.
Bison Wolf. I mean, dude, if you don't mind, send me that title on email. I'll probably forget it
I'm looking
otherwise.
forward to you playing a Mario Odyssey. I'm a huge fan of it because Mario Odyssey D's nuts. Ha, got him.
Oh, that's an enemy.
Hey
I thought it
Doug,
was like a
since
background-
we're allowed to be weird now, you should read Morning Glory Milking Farm. Literally peak fiction.
Got him? Dude, I'm sorry. This looks like...
Hey Doug, long time lurker, rare time watcher, a good buffer book is Why Fish Don't Exist by Lulu Miller. It follows the life of a fish taxonomist, the people who names new species among other things, named David Starr Jordan, who discovered a truly shocking amount of fish in his lifetime, and is surprisingly meaningful
love Why
despite
Fish
its
Don't
short
Exist.
length. It's been a good break from my last few fantasy books.
I mean, that sounds wild. Especially if it's a little shorter. I would love to try that. You betrayed me, Douglas. Okay. Look, obviously, I don't really know this game. It kind of seems like it rips a little bit. So, I didn't get that far in, but it's like huge jump up over Super Mario Land. It's for sure in this tier. I'm hesitant to put it in C because I just don't know much about it. It's great. I mean, that seemed good. There's a world like that would have been insane as a kid. I mean, the controls were better. It was fun. The obvious problem here is I didn't play it very much. It has, I think, C. In my experience of the game, I would say C. Like, seems worth playing. 3 in C is crazy. again, these are my experiences playing these games, either as a kid or now. I've never liked this game that much. I understand that this is like considered maybe the all-time greatest game. But this is my GOAT. You mixed up Mario Bros. And Super Mario Bros. Look at the title. This is super... I mean, it's pixelated. And this is... Wait, maybe you're right. No. This is versus... Maybe you're right. I don't know. These are extremely pixelated. But it's C tier, gotta be B. This could go up and this could go here. I just never liked this game. It just never, ever clicked with me. I was never stoked to play Super Mario Bros. 3, ever. It's staying in C. This is going off of my opinions, and you can clip it and go, Doug is a dumb idiot, and that's fine. I am willing to accept that you think I am a dumb idiot. Okay, next game. We're in the modern era, finally. Okay, cool. We're out of Game Boy and arcade era. Now we're in... Look, this is just going to be me playing video games, basically. This into Sunshine? We're in for a while, man. That being said, I suck at Mario 64. It's not... Oh, wait! I could go for, Reminder. If I don't beat any of these games in one life, 100 gifted subs, I could go for the speedrun strats on this. Because I did learn how to beat 16 star. Ooh. I mean, it's obviously riskier. Mario 64 is not great, to be honest. Ooh, you're gonna get eviscerated in chat. They are gonna eviscerate you. Every part of your body will be eviscerated. You raced Cherry in this game. I know. I learned to speedrun this in like 2020 or whatever. Where's Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island? I didn't put that because it's a Yoshi platformer. It's like kind of cheating, but like I think Mario should be the protagonist. So Yoshi's Island I didn't put in here. Yoshi's Island is peak. It's great. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it is a Mario platformer. There's no BLJ in the Switch version. Fuck. That's not good. No, there is. On the NSO one, there is. Okay, wait, so we're good? We are good? We're fine? Alright, where is it? Okay, I have Super Mario 3D All-Stars, but then I also have the, like, N64 Classics. Is there a particular version that I want? All-Stars is patched, but this one is fine. Got it. Okay. So as long as we do this, we're good. Excellent. That's all I need.
Bro thinks we read books when we can't even read what's on the screen. Omega Lao.
There's something new to play. Oh, damn. They had a DK64?
Hey, Doug. I talked with my boss and he said he's willing to lend you 500 employees for the Duke Doug layoff world record.
Dude, I'd love to do the layoff thing, and it's impossible. Do prediction.
Today's first goof was the greatest yet, being normal. Good job, chat.
Hex, was this for the last game? I don't know what the prediction,
Doug,
the current prediction is from.
You talked about having read Good Omens, but have you seen the show? Aziraphale and Crowley are canonically gay.
I didn't watch the show. I just read the book.
My first stream, hi. I enjoy your videos a lot, Mr. Douglas. Very good background noise. Happy to be here. Also, is the unicorn costume still alive? Dino Dance.
The unicorn, I assume, yeah, I think so, somewhere. Could anybody tell me? This was for the last game? Yeah. So it's a no, right? Okay. Doug beat a boss before death. This is for Mario 64. We are betting on whether I beat a Bowser. A Bowser. I'm not going to count, what's his face? King Bomb or Thwomp. We're talking, do I get to Bowser and beat Bowser? That is what you were betting on. Does this include Mario DS? No. What I'm doing with this thing of playing all the games is... Ooh. Definitely some input lag here. I'm not doing, like, remakes or re-releases. I'm just doing one version of a game that was released.
Yours truly, Princess Toadstool.
As long as it's playable, because, unfortunately, Mario Maker 1 is not.
You should read The Art of War. Changed my life. The chapter on hemorrhoids has literally saved me hours of my life I'd otherwise have spent screaming on the can.
Dude, you know, have you guys ever... I imagine everybody has had this experience. You're listening to somebody who you really respect. Whether it's like, you know, on a podcast or YouTube video or like in real life or whatever. Maybe a teacher. Be like, if you really want to learn true wisdom, you got to read this book. And they drop some book. It's like Marcus Aurelius Meditations or The Art of War or one that I saw recommended recently that by Josh Waitzkin was The Book of Five Rings by an ancient samurai who was one of the most powerful warriors to ever live. And he said, read a page a day and you will change your life. And every time I try to read one of those books, they suck shit. They do nothing for me. I need it to be framed in like real words. Maybe my brain is stupid and smooth, but to say vague high level things for like 2 paragraphs, it's like there's nothing there, man. I'm sorry. And every time this happens, and it's like, dude, there's no substance to this. There's no substance. And every time, like, the person who recommended it is like, there's so much wisdom that can be gleaned on every page. I'm just like, dude, I'm sorry. There's better books. Like, we've iterated. Okay, we've iterated over the last 1,500 years. Hello, hero. Yeah. Yeah, bud. People read too much into things. I have no doubt that the people who recommend these books really, truly find them meaningful. Oh god, I gotta change the controls. Can I? Ooh, yeah, no, we gotta change this. Okay. B is not... Why would you... B needs to be... Oh my god. Change controls. What counts as a boss in Mario Sunshine? We'll predetermine that. Did Ludwig tell you to read Meditations? No, that was when I was listening to Tim Ferriss 10 years ago. I was in my grind set phase of life. Okay, B, I want to be A. And then A, I want to... Wait, no. Y, I want to be B. And then those two, that's all I need. And then crouch, ground pound, that's fine. I don't need anything else. Yeah, that's fine. That works. Okay. I read a page of the dictionary a day. Wow. Dude, you're so wise. Tell us more of your secrets, wise Twitch chat. Okay. Then... Okay, cool. Much better. Much better.
Doug, since chat was so good during the sponsor, can we have a goof or gaff as a reward? Also, have you heard the Tom Cardy song about how LOTR is just them walking?
I eat half a book a day. I mean, I don't know if we need a goof. I don't know.
I'm listening to Red Rabbit right now and it's incredible. Great Western horror for anyone interested.
You should interview Brent Gaff. Yeah, we did discuss that.
Super Mario World truly is an S-tier Mario game. As a 23-year-old Gen Z, who played it recently and has no nostalgia factor, I still really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's real good, man. It is real good.
Since Audible is gone, can we now get freaky in TTS? I just finished listening to 50 Shades of Grey and I'm feeling very freaky.
Wow. That's crazy, dude. Let's get into detail.
From you autistic local Christian chatter, I may have typoed. If you want a great non-fiction recommendation, I strongly recommend the Bible. You know, for everything.
I do want to go read the Bible, unironically. I feel like it's crazy. I feel like it's an insane book.
Warrior cats again,
and I never
honestly
sat and really
to
paid
anyone
attention
in
to
chat.
it.
It's about cats who fight over a forest and of doctors and a religion for some reason. The first series is really interesting though, in my opinion. They also have graphic novels. It's similar to The Lion King in a way, but more murder. I've heard the Audible
version.
books are pretty good as well. D.
The Bible has insane lore. Yeah, that... Wait. Okay, Hero trapped himself in the room. One sec. Great job, buddy. Okay, I just realized he's been trapped in here the entire time. He was just sleeping, I guess, until right now. What is the... Let him out. For the last, like, what, 5 minutes, I think he's wanted to go outside. He's okay. How do I adjust the camera? Okay. I feel like you should read the Bible. You know what else I want to read? Is, like, unironically, is the Quran. I feel like it'd be interesting to actually know what these books say. Like, these extremely important religious texts. I may as well throw in the, like, Torah and Book of Mormon and all that. I just, like, don't actually know what these books say. You know what I mean? You just hear them referenced a billion times in a billion contexts. It's very repetitive. Really? Did anybody... Is there any, Is there an audiobook? I feel like probably not. A Muslim, and I say genuinely go for it. They all have stories, and it's a good read. Alright. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. That was like a triple rig. Read, I have no ass and I must fart. I don't think, is that real? I don't think that's real.
Has anyone read Ranger's Apprentice? It's one of my favorite book series of all time. It's set in a medieval revolving around badass archers and even cooler horses. Tug is my goat.
How many... Does anybody remember the 16-star route?
Long time chatter, first time viewer. If you want a good lesbian recommendation,
I think next is over
you
here.
should read the Locked Tomb series starting with Gideon the Ninth. It's about necromancers, and the second book has the only good second-person perspective I've ever seen.
Huh. Locked Tombs. Man, I wish I had a million more hours in every day.
I've got a book you can try. It's got dark, edgy humor and world building, so it may be a bit sophisticated for your pedestrian palate. Anyway, it's called Chuck Norris Cannot Be Stopped. 400 facts about the man who knows neither fear nor mercy.
Sounds hype. Canonless Tower Star Owl Star. Isn't Canonless...
Doug, you said you listened to the Warcraft books in high school.
Red,
can you remember which one you liked the best so I can read that next? Also, if you haven't, read Shadows of the Horde.
God, I don't remember. It was like the trilogy about the like sundering of the world.
YouTube video, can you have us look smart and reading a book in the thumbnail?
I read most
so
of the ones that were
today.
out in 2007, which is like the nerdiest thing I've ever done in my entire life. I think I read like 10 or 11 of them.
Books.
They all kind of
Please
blended
shove
together,
them
to be
into
honest.
my hands so I can read them.
Exactly. That's what I've been saying, dog. I just want them to go into my book hole, which is my mind.
Hey Doug from your local Christian chapter, if you want a R.R. Martin book recommendation that isn't Game of Thrones, I would strongly recommendation his first and only children's book, The Ice Dragon.
I don't love his writing style, so I'm not exactly eager to read more of George R. R. Martin, to
Heard
be H
Warrior
with you.
Cats being mentioned a few times, and oh my god, I love that series. Love all the heart.
Alderheart. Dude, I haven't even heard about it.
If we're going to be weird, I'm going to rec a manga called Dick Fight Island. It's actually really good.
Look. This is one of those things where when you're watching a streamer, you're like, we're just doing the thing, huh? Streamer says thing that is mildly shocking or not a popular opinion. And then everybody in chat goes, huh? And then streamer goes, what are you talking about? And then says the same opinion in some other way. And then the chat's like, oh my God. And then we just do that. We loop that, right? We get it, okay? Like that's what happens over and over, okay? And sometimes it's me playing the game badly. It's the same thing, but the game is bad, all right? We're gearing up for one of these where I'm going to say opinion that people dislike, okay? And then we're going to do the thing. We're going to go through our paces, all right? Everybody have your lines ready. I think manga isn't very good. I think manga's like pretty overrated, and like I have no interest in reading. I've tried twice, and it's both times have been like, this is really lacking. Either because the manga itself was not that good, which was the manga Monster, which I did not like at all, or because it was really good because it was Chainsaw Man, and then I was like, this is so good, I just want to watch it as an anime. I don't want... Oh, beans! Okay, cool. So now I've done my part. You guys go ahead. Dear Lord, I hate you. Okay, and now I'll do the thing. But Chainsaw Man, honestly, I couldn't even follow what was happening when I was reading it. The visuals are honestly kind of a visual disaster. Huh? What? How dare you have other opinions? I'm not doing Owlist, by the way, because I don't remember how to. Okay, and now we can loop to the next one. That is my take on manga. I'm sorry to all the manga fans. Is this how many stars I get? I think so. Anyone agreeing with Doug is stupid. Wait, what did you say? I think I go here now. And then I get 3 more. But have you read Solo Leveling? Why did you put read in quotes? Wait, what? Is it not? Is it because it's a comic? What is Mongo? Do you watch or read Frieren? Yeah, I watched Frieren. I enjoyed it. I think it was great. That's an understatement. I thought it was really great. I think Frieren is exceptionally good. Doug is a monster. I've read Solo Leveling. I want my time back. Solo Leveling, the TV show, is... It is for 12-year-old boys. And it's the coolest fucking thing of all time if you're a 12-year-old. I don't mean that as an insult. I literally mean, like, in the show, a guy who's scrawny and nerdy and nobody likes him suddenly becomes, like, super hot and cool, and all the girls want to fuck him. Like, it's... That is it. It's just, like... It's, like, loser nerd fantasy. But it's badass. I don't know. It's fun. I enjoy it. But I also recognize what it is, which is for adolescent boys to feel cool. True and based. It looks super cool. Dude, I've watched it all. I'm still... There's a part of my brain that still is in that headspace where I'm like, fuck yeah, he's so cool now. Like, I still like the series. I've watched it, but I also recognize that it is like blatant 12-year-old power fantasy. It's one of those things where you acknowledge, like, this is not a great piece of media in terms of quality, but I like it. It's that vibe. I don't remember the fast way of getting the penguin down to the mom, so I'm just gonna be slow. Sorry. Whoa.
Are we doing book recommendations? Gotta go with The Mind Thing by Frederick Brown. It swaps between the povs of an evil mobile alien which can possess living things who's trying to get back to their planet, but they have to kill their host to switch bodies, and a scientist trying to figure out why people keep mysteriously dying. It's basically cosmic horror Death Note and I love it.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, alright, come on. We're doing this the slow way. Let's go.
Hey Doug, when will you sell more mugs? Also you scammed me for my first TTS. This is my second. You bald man.
I am sorry. I don't know. I don't have a plan at the moment for it. Oh, there is not a bridge there.
Have you read the book that inspired Outer Wilds?
Wait, how do I...
It has a bit less mystery but explores the eye much deeper. The universe is similar but with slightly different planets and species. That was probably the book that made me think I knew more than everyone else in high school. Also, I'm lying, there is no book that inspired Outer Wilds.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say. I was like, dude, that doesn't sound real, but cool. Fuck you, Dono.
I think it was
wanted
already
something.
mentioned, but The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is fun.
Oh yeah, I read that like for the first time like 2 years ago, and I was like, this book rocks. This is a really, really good book. I get why it's so popular.
Hey Doug, if you need help with the run, I have a 1919 time on my channel from like 3 years ago where I beat it on some website on my laptop. Lol. Jokes aside, I hope you can get far in this game.
I mean, in theory, I should be able to do 16 star because I learned how to do it 5 years ago, and we'll just see how much I remember.
Doug,
I'm playing
my
it slow,
friend showed
obviously.
me 50 Shades of Grey some time ago. I really liked Grey Shade number 44, but Grey Shade number 31 is a good shade too.
Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Wait, I should just race the penguin. I don't need... Because there's the fast one down here where I jump off this ledge, but it's a way higher chance of me dying by doing that. I'm just gonna race the penguin. Like the way God intended. What was I gonna say? We're so cooked it's over. No, it's fine. Dude, he is fast. Holy shit, man. No, are you kidding? Wow, that's so bad and embarrassing and horrible. Oh, boy. I psyched myself out reading in chat about it, and I didn't do the skip. The skip is like not even that hard to... Oh, come on, man, that's so bad. This was like... Look, it's this or Odyssey are the only games I had a chance of beating in one life. Because I could have just done this thing, right? Where you go like... Yeah. See, I could have just done that. Oh, that's so bad. Okay, maybe this is a one-stream idea. Wait, is Mario... Hold on. You can't cheat the penguin race. But you can jump off, right? You can't go through the side thing. This is some I had 4 hours of sleep ass gameplay. Yeah, plus I'm high and whatever else, other excuses. I mean, like, this is definitely going to be multiple. Okay, get ready. We're doing the thing again. Okay, we're doing the thing. Doug gives opinion that we all know is not the popular one, and then everybody's going to be like, oh my god. Okay, you ready? In position, scripts ready. Okay, here we go. I never liked this game. I'm sorry, I don't. It's like C tier. It's fine. It's extremely creative. It's obviously an incredibly influential and important game, and at no point have I ever played it and been like, I love this shit, man. This is awesome. Obviously, it's, you know, it's a product of its time. I get that. But in 2026, do I want to go play? I've never even beaten it other than the speedrun, like 5 years ago. As a kid, I never played through the full game. If it's the only thing to play, yeah, like, of course. But I don't like it. Okay, and now everybody freaks out, and we're like, oh my god, I can't believe it. What would your mother think? The reason is the controls. That's why. The controls are sluggish and do not feel very fun. And I envy people like Simply who have mastered this game, at which point it probably rocks to play. But as a casual person playing this game, it is not aged well, I don't think. The controls. All the maps and everything are really cool. You're insane. They're so unresponsive. I mean, not even the camera, which is not very good. Like, the actual controls, this just feels so clunky and weird. I mean, it's at the top. I definitely liked it more than these two. It should probably be B. Here's another issue. Since playing Mario Odyssey, which has like my favorite 3D platforming controls of any video game, since playing Odyssey, when I go back and try to play any amount of Super Mario 64, it feels awful. That's part of the problem. Is I'm comparing it to how it feels right now. It controls like Mario is pregnant, but in a bad way. SM64 rocks. This goes downhill every single time a new Mario game comes out, right? When I was a kid, this shit was S, for sure. Like, when I was 10 or whatever, like, this game rocked. And then every time a new game, like, Sunshine came out, and this got knocked down to B. And then Galaxy came out, and this got knocked down to C. And that's been stuck in C ever since. It's at least B tier. Well, unfortunately, this is and I'm sorry to be the one to tell you this. This is a my opinion tier list. And so, unfortunately, this is where it lands. Okay. On to Sunshine, which is one of my favorites. And this is possible. I beat the whole goddamn game. But I'm also realizing I have multiple versions to play on, because I think there's the GameCube version, right? Does anybody know if one of these is better than the other? If one of these versions. Wait, playable I thought it's playable right now. It isn't on NSO. I thought it was out. Beans. Okay. Well, then I'm playing the crappy one. Uh-oh. Yeah, so this game is like, 3 bundled in one, and they're not very good. They're very poorly ported. So that may kind of ruin the vibe. Oh, I could have played Mario here. I've never played Sunshine. Sunshine is like not a great game overall. It just has a really, really great vibe, is how I would describe it. The vibe is immaculate. But it's like okay. There's some really truly bad parts to this game. There's like whole worlds that don't really hold up. Oh, actually, this feels pretty good. It's a little bad, but this is fine. This is very playable. He only likes it because you can't die. You actually can die quite a lot, quite unfairly in this game. This is insanely high res for 2002. Bro, GameCube games kind of ripped. Suddenly everything looked like way, way, way better. Okay, next up in our docket, let me just give you a little preview of what we got. Mario Sunshine. A classic. I love it. I should be able to play pretty well. We might just be playing Sunshine for like 3 hours now. I don't know how long this will take to die. That being said, there are these secret worlds that kill you pretty easily. So that could be rough. This game I have not played. The Nintendo DS New Super Mario Bros. Galaxy, I have played. I played it multiple times. It's not very hard. I feel like this is might legitimately play the whole ass thing. Then there's New Super Mario Bros. Wii. Have not played it. Seems easy. Super Mario Galaxy 2, again, might just play a ton of it. Super Mario 3D Land. Haven't played it. This one, New Super Mario Bros. 2, haven't played it. This one is not great, but I don't think it'll go that long. I'll probably die to some random bullshit. This game, Super Mario 3D World, is, I think, okay of a game. It's good. And it's not that hard, so I can probably get, like, pretty far into it. Then there's Odyssey, which, in theory, I should be able to speedrun and beat in an hour and a half. Mario Maker 2, I don't even know what the win condition is for that. And then Wonder, which I will probably die on. That's the lineup. These are, most likely, all of these are going to be, like, long play sessions now. Like, now we're getting to long, long-ass games. Let us begin.
Fun fact: the reason The Art of War gives advice that might seem like Ada clearly you do that is cause the author was wrote it for idiot nobles that were in charge of soldiers that had no actual skill at running armies, so the advice was to me, okay stupid, do these things and you might do okay. Hey Doug, now that the sponsorship is over, should you remove the Audible logo in the corner of the screen? I don't want you to get in trouble if we pull some dumb and the logo is there.
No, it's all good. It's 2 hours of sponsored segment, and then I have the logo up for the rest of the stream.
Hey Doug, it's nice to see you trying
for whatever
new
reason,
things
that's the
like
agreement.
Playing Mario. But it's sad to see the old Doug go who just talked about books and seemed intelligent.
True. Back when Doug was smart.
To be honest, I'm functionally illiterate. Having The Art of War on my shelf just helps me sell solar panels. Though, I did really like the graphic novel adaptation of the Bible. The part where the prostitute lied about giving birth to God and those 3 magicians buy it is one of the best sales in history.
Wait. Where's my Z button? Huh? Wait, what is Z?
I've just got this great book about counting sheep you all should read. Opens with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Power up
Got him.
complete. Thank you for purchasing this item from Gad Science Incorporated. Preparing to register.
Holy Doug is broken from the sponsor stream. He's trying to actually communicate with chat like we are humans.
Look, this is one of those streams I want to do, and I've wanted to do for a little bit once I had the idea, which is going to be a lot of just normal-ass gameplay, okay?
It is a really interesting magic system and a really interesting lore system.
I guess what I could do is I could turn, now that the...
As someone who doesn't read as much as I should, a book I believe was very good was Still
I can
Lost,
turn on
an
meme
anthology
template generator.
science fiction book that was written by the comedy history YouTuber, Salmonella, that at times made me rethink the way I live my life. Also chat, please pray for me that I did not accidentally destroy my PS2 in the process of taking it apart and cleaning it.
You cleaned your PS2? The problem is Mario Sunshine makes you play way too many levels.
Manga.
Yeah.
What's your opinion on classic comics?
Like Garfield? I love Garfield! He's so funny. He loves lasagna.
Doug, Himmel the hero wouldn't rage bait chat.
Yeah, well... Himmel the hero's dead. Alright.
I think
we know which
today's
one of us is more
Google Gaff
successful.
could be talking about your grimy headphones. It's no secret your ear pads look like you chew on them even if it's common for the RM50X.
How do I do the blast? Not like that.
Hey Doug, 2 things.
Okay.
First of all, unrelated to the discussion, if you want me to stop the asking for VIP stuff I will. I only did do it 2 times, but you did say reasons you don't want this to become a thing. Secondly, have you watched the new Odyssey movie? I watched it and now want to read the book. Christopher Nolan portrays the Greeks very well and makes the story interesting to a simple guy like me.
Yeah, please don't, keep donating, asking for a certain role. I did watch the movie.
As a
I thought it was very good.
Dora is a
It was
really
very,
good
very
manga if
Christopher
that's your
Nolan.
cup of tea. Anyway, love from Japan, thanks for the signed cushion, keep it up.
Hey! Osusume shite kurete arigato gozaimasu.
Probably not your, Doug's, cup of tea, but if you, viewer at home, like epic fantasy with cool monsters and Pokemon powers, then you, viewer at home, should give it a try.
That's a mini boss. No. Okay, wait. What are we gonna say as a boss in this game? I don't know.
Hey Doug, Super Paper Mario is objectively a 2D platformer. It just has RPG mechanics like health or levels from stomping enough enemies, and a fair bit more dialogue than most platformers, but the majority of the gameplay outside the hub world is platforming, including the combat, which is almost entirely jumping. Again, it is not a turn-based RPG like other games in the Paper Mario series. Okay, bye Doug, I love you.
Really? I'm not going to add it because I really don't want to play that game.
Chainsaw Man is my absolute favorite manga of all time. Fujimoto's art is really
but you
cool
might be
to
right.
me, so I had a great time reading the manga, but I get how it can be less fun to read if that doesn't matter to you.
I'm like, how do you say it? Like an ear slut. No, how do you say it? Oh, I like music. There we go. And so I found that a huge part of why I like audio, or excuse me, anime so much is the music and the voice acting. I find that is a huge part of what makes me enjoy the experience. And so when I read Chainsaw Man, the manga, I was like, this story's great, the vibes are great, the character's great. I would be enjoying this way more if there was audio and music. It's not even like crazy animation. Like, that's not what I care about that much. I like story and like good audio.
I hereby order the defendant to clean this entire island until Isle Delfino is completely free of his vile handiwork. Mario shall
You ask us to be normal, but then you say ear slut unprompted. Well, I couldn't remember what the normal word is.
This appears to be quite a predicament.
He needs his audio stimulation. I mean, look, you know, it's probably that's why I constantly blare music. Audio file. Oh, audio. Yeah. Audio file.
Mario, you witnessed this object at the
Ear slut implies you like having people fuck your ears. No, it implies that I enjoy the music in anime. If I was to walk up to somebody and say, "Yeah, give it to my ears. I'm a ear slut," they would know that I'm talking about how much I enjoy the extra audio components of anime. You guys are being weird.
I'm leaving this TTS as a grenade to blow up chat 30 minutes after the topic is over. Solo leveling is a brain-dead story that is entirely held up by fantastic visuals.
I mean, I feel like I already kind of said that, you know, that it's not a great story, but it is overall it's a fun vibe.
Bug Boy. When I was in middle school, they made me read one of the greatest books of all time. The plot was honestly really good, and the moral at the end of the story
I'm
was
not going to read ahead.
It told me to never give up even
and
when
I'm excited
things got
to
really
hear
bad.
what children's book this
The
is.
Little Engine That Could, written by Watty Piper aka Arnold Monk, is the best book I've ever read. I mean it. Also, you balled at 2D platformers.
I do enjoy this game of you describe as though it's God's gift to mankind, a children's book, and then
chat,
you reveal it at the
since
end.
5,000 people have more opportunities to read, I really suggest Inside Out and Back Again by Ton Hala. It's a book about her experience as a Vietnamese child in the Vietnam War. It's deeply moving and poetic, but it's from a child's perspective, so it somehow holds the integrity of the horrors of war while still remaining light-hearted, and it's a truly beautiful, rather short story that's hard to put down.
Oops, wrong button. Wait, how do I...
You should do a subathon where the only way to increase the timer is
How do I-
for a subscriber
there we
to
go.
willingly permaban themselves from your stream. No take backsies. They
Ooh,
are
the
gone
banathon?
forever and the timer goes up like 3 seconds.
Ooh, that's a good idea. Banathon could be really fun, actually, yeah. That's a great idea.
From your local question chatter, if you want a cool first-person look at Nintendo, I'd strongly Disrupting the Game by Reggie Fils-Aimé. If you want a good history recommendation, I'd strongly recommend Democracy in America book by Alexis de Tocqueville. It's a really cool character study on the American culture and the spirit of America. Doug, why is there a creepy guy staring at me on your tier list background?
That's not a creepy guy, okay? That is a legendary Mario slut known as Shigeru Miyamoto, alright?
Hey Doug, people are giving you book recommendations, but I, myself, don't know what to read. What books have you currently finished?
I mean, I've finished a lot of books. I've listed a bunch of them.
from your local Christian chatter. This probably has to be my last TTS. God bless you and all of chat. I'm serious that you and a grief observed helped me mourn my father's passing.
Oh, shit.
Again, I recommend anything by C.S. Lewis.
I didn't realize how much passion there is for C.S. Lewis. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. What was I gonna say?
Doug, you said you didn't like the Monster manga. I'm curious, what didn't you like about Monster?
Okay, real quick. One more recommendation, because I haven't said this one yet. I really like, the last couple years I read 3 books from Michael Lewis. The most famous ones you probably have heard of are Moneyball and The Big Short. So if you're interested in nonfiction, those are really good stories. I was like shocked by how much I enjoyed both of those. So if you're interested in a really good story that's related to like modern day stuff, it isn't fiction, highly recommend. It's real good, especially if you're into baseball. And then The Big Short is like crazy. It's about the financial crisis, if you were not aware. I think the book is better than the movie, personally. What was the other most recent donation? I forget. The Big Shirt. No. Short. Big Short. I mean, I hate baseball, but that was a great book. What about Barbarians at the Gate? Barbarians at the Gate is extraordinarily good. I love it. But that's like a dense book about business. That's like if you want to read a drama about Wall Street crazy people like ruining companies. Very dramatic and crazy and entertaining. But it's not like it's not like a fun time. A TTS was just scammed and no one cares. Well, I'm trying to remember. What was it? Oh, Monster. Yeah, that's... dude, I don't know. I found that... You know when you watch, whether it's a TV show or a movie or a book or whatever, and they have this vibe of like, everything's intense, and this conversation is intense, and I'm worried about this. Next tense scene, this conversation is very, oh no, we're hearing this thing. Dramatic moment between two characters. Wait, we just learned that this thing is happening. Everything is always this just ultra tense. Things are building. Oh my, and it just does that forever. It's just a crescendo for an entire book. And then at no point am I like, I'm actually not ever hitting the point where I'm enjoying this. That's what Monster felt like. And the other series, Pluto, that the same creator did, I felt exactly the same. That's like the core of it that I just didn't enjoy. So like every Christopher Nolan movie. Honestly, kind of, yes. I find that I am enjoying Christopher Nolan's movies less. Like Dunkirk is just like, it's really fucking tense. 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 Credits. Like the whole time. and these are great movies, but I can't exactly honestly say that it feels great afterwards. I never watched Tenet, but I want to watch The Odyssey. Yeah, Tenet. Like, I like Christopher Nolan, but it's like, dude, not everything needs to be this vibe all the time for an entire 2.5-hour movie. Memento is his best movie. Memento, Inception, Dark Knight, and Interstellar are 4 of my favorite movies, and I think they're genius. But he's hit or miss for me. Oh, I don't have long jump. I keep forgetting that in this game. I can't relate because I unironically enjoy B-movie. You know what? I have, like, as I've been saying on stream more often, I feel like I've just become a grouchy old man when it comes to enjoying things the last, like, I don't know, 5 years. It's just like harder and harder for me to be like, I'm really loving this game or whatever. I would love to be in the mindset where I can unironically enjoy the B movie. I'm letting you know right now, that's a superpower. At no point ever should you feel bad about that.
Hey Doug, have you heard of the musical artist named Tenlung? For some reason I feel like you do know them, but I can't remember how.
Tenlung is Barry's music project, and they just they are releasing clips from their upcoming album, like right now. And one of them popped off on TikTok and Instagram, which is fucking sick. Dude, why am I missing these jumps over and over?
I don't really read books.
Should go check it out.
Tenlung music. I read is Regarding Saeki Sayaka. It's a spin-off to the popular manga Bloom Into You. It tells the story of a girl and her lesbian experience from elementary school to college. It's very melancholic, and although I don't really recommend reading Volume 2 and 3 without having read the manga, Volume 1 is really good on its own.
This gameplay is painful to watch. Dude, it's perfectly fine and you know it. This is fine.
I'd recommend checking out the V. Fluorite Eyes song. It's got some great music and a cool story, but he prepared for some gut punches throughout.
It's so boring. What do you want me to do? I'm playing the video game.
I think my previous TTS
How am I supposed to make this, like,
rip. Or I'm
epic?
Deaf. Anyway, you said you were looking for fantasy to read. Will of the Many by James Islington is a great new fantasy series.
Are we not?
The problem is that there's only 2 books out of the trilogy.
God damn it. Sorry. Look.
If you want an excellent children's book with an easy-to-understand and fantastic visuals for any kid of yours to understand, that is also a fun read for the parents,
oh my God.
War and Peace by Leo Tolstoy is an excellent fun read for the entire family.
Okay, so we're doing the opposite. No, please, for the love of God.
If you're interested in Lord of the Rings, but are a furry, Douglas, I can't recommend the Red War series enough. It's mice with swords.
I've not heard of it.
Hey Doug, if you're still looking for some book recommendations, the Primal Hunter books I have been listening to. They're great. It's kind of like the book you show. A starter stream.
Oh my God, come on. Is there not a side jump in this game?
For those looking to get into Warhammer 40k, I can recommend The Infinite and the Divine. Basically someone with infinite lives versus someone with quick saves competing to get a treasure, and it's just a good sci-fi book. Dirk Gently's Holistic Detective Agency is also a good one, written by the same person as Hitchhikers.
Oh, really? Was the Hitchhiker... Is that a boss? That's probably a boss. I don't know what the
Although I haven't read that
prediction is
many
for.
books, my favorite book has to be House of Leaves. It's a psychological thriller.
Dude,
that
I
features
need to
liminal
read that.
space horror,
I really need to read that.
crazy page layouts that
All right.
massively add to the
I
tension
don't want
and
to spoil it.
wall-breaking stuff. It was so good it changed my life for the worse.
Oh, okay, cool.
Although unfortunately there aren't any audio adaptations, which considering the nature of the book might be impossible to even make it 50% as good.
Yeah, I've heard extremely good things about House of Leaves. So I want to play that for sure. Okay, what is the fastest way to beat this game?
Doug, would you ever consider starting an informal fiction book club type of thing that is just run on your Discord and discussed on stream to contrast with the Lemonade Stand non-fiction book club?
Conceptually, cool idea. I don't in practice want to... Oh, here we go. We got a secret. This might actually kill me. Oops. I don't want to commit to reading more books. It's already been, like, very hard to actually read all of the book club books for my podcast every month. I feel like I'm often not finishing the book, so... Okay, so look. A lot of the levels in this game are... It's not that likely that I'll die. These, though, these ones coming up, these are the ones that are likely to kill me. What? Come on. Petey is a boss. Yeah, I'm not running the prediction, but whoever is, that was a boss, I would say. Good news, though. It's also an ooh-banger song. Why'd he spin? I didn't do anything. Hi, Morph. I didn't do it. I swear, I didn't do anything. I didn't do it. I pressed forward and then back, and then I didn't even know what, and then I couldn't see because the camera wasn't showing me what was below. That's not my fault. What are we talking? Why did it do that? I did this, and then I held back. Why did it spin? And then you can't see when it does that. Why does the camera pan up? I want to look down. What are we doing? What are we fucking talking about here? I wanted to play more. I like Mario Sunshine. It's like one of my favorite games. Oh boy. Oh. I mean, look, this is where I would have died, okay? It's on the secrets. But I didn't think the first one, man. I didn't even tell you guys the embarrassing part, which is that for like 4 weeks or something, like 10 years ago, I tried learning to speedrun Mario Sunshine. So I've played, I grinded this level like 100 times in a row. I watched Bouncy Boy, for those who remember speedrunner. Oh, come on! I want to play Sunshine. Okay, Sunshine is a great game. It is very flawed. I would say that it is A for me. Like vibes, immaculate. Okay. Actual. Like, I think the average person would put it here in the like all game rankings. But for me, it's an A. It bumps up. There's just something about it. A is a good score. Yeah, no, it's great. I don't think it's S. I don't think it can be S. I don't know how much a person would like this game if you played it now, like for the first time in 2026. Song name, please. Doot by Mario Sunshine. Oh, and I gotta leave during... Morph, are you still here? I'm curious what your ranking of the Sunshine is. Yes, I love Sunshine. What tier is it for you? Or even if you take the modern Mario platformers, 64, Sunshine, the modern 3D ones. Okay, between 64, Sunshine, Galaxy, we'll just lump them together. Galaxy 1 and 2, 3D World, or Odyssey. Where do you rank it? A, S would be ridiculous. It's a top 3 game. Okay, got it. I agree with that. I think it's A tier, and you can't... Look. Odyssey 1, Sunshine 2. Sunshine's 2? Damn, okay. I think Sunshine's probably 3. Okay, Modern and proceeds to name a 20-year-old game. I think it's fair to say that the kind of, like, arcade Game Boy NES era is an era. And then modern is when it became 3D onwards. Well, let's end the cat jam and move on to New Super Mario Bros. A game I've never played. Good news, picked up an official Super Nintendo DS. I even got an official controller for it. Everything is above board. I'm gonna go ahead and boot up the console. I mean the Nintendo DS on my PC. DS is very nostalgic. Yeah, I never had one. My mom said I didn't get good enough grades and would beat me with a belt. I'm kidding. She did not do that. It was with a baseball bat. Okay, new Super Mario Bros, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, so I need to... How do I do this? Oh, Pog! Whoa, okay. Did not know that it... I was not familiar with its game.
Huh?
Okay. Ow! Jesus! What the fuck, man? How do I trade down? Okay. Sorry. Let me make sure the official controller's working. Okay, cool. Show it. No, I know, I'm working on it. Where is it? I'm trying to open it in Python.
Huh?
Dude, what is going on over there? I've never played a game like this on stream. What's the recommended way of doing this? Like, is the bottom half important? Or do you just do Mario's upper? Like, I assume it's not very relevant for this game. Side by side is fine. I assume we want, ignore that up there. That's part of the, console. We just do it like this? Wait, where's the line? Where's the top and the bottom? We don't need the Mario weenus. We don't need Mario's husk. Is it just sitting here awkwardly? They're like weirdly, this is weirdly sized. I don't know how to do this in a good way. Like that? Oh, wait, no, let me just stretch it. Oh, yeah, no, that looks nice. Yeah, that looks nice. That looks real good. Okay, so then I have to click into the Is it cut off? Oh, it is cut off. Hold on. Okay. Will you ever care about the quality of anything you do ever? What a great comment. Oh, I hope that's sincere. I hope that's dead sincere. Okay. What? Oh, right, because they switched the controls because they're psychopaths. Please, Doug, what's the bit? The bit is just we're playing Mario, man. I'm sorry. I want to just... Yesterday, we had a whole thing. I mean, this actually took kind of shockingly long to get all the games pulled in together. You forgot the prediction. I haven't been running the prediction. Here, I can unpin this. I haven't been running the prediction, so whatever the mods want to do. What do we want to say is a good goal for this as a prediction? There was one already. Are we doing first boss? I've never played this. I made sure it works. Like, I booted up the console. Hello? I'm pressing... Oh.
Here I go.
Ow! Okay, thank you. That was very loud, Mario. Thank you. Wait, where does the screen... Is it here? I don't... Okay. Is there spin jump? There's not. The second screen looks so ass. It's just, the thing is, I will never care about anything I do ever. I'm just that type of person. Dude, that was lag. That was lag. Like, it glitched and it didn't take my input. This is gonna... Turning off this shit music. Excuse my language. I'm sorry. I'm putting on a real song. Wait, the... Okay. I should chill, right? When does this end? Okay, okay. Oh, fuck yes. Yes, dude! Yes! Alright. I do feel like I'm gonna die to something stupid pretty quick in this game, but I will try my best.
Hey Doug, I just wanted to say that this has been one of my favorite streams in a while. I'm not even really into books, but the streams where you just do a chill gaming challenge while talking with chat a lot are always so entertaining to me for some reason. Anyway, have a nice day, Doug. I hope you die in the game.
Thank you, Mary. No, I'm glad. Look, I know some people don't enjoy it as much, but I have had a great time just
Doug
playing
used
games.
to love our irrelevant TTS. Now old man Doug threatens to take away our freedom of speech. Look at what time is stolen from us, chat.
Dude,
we've been robbed.
It is, like, kind of laggy, I'm gonna be honest.
The banathon is a really bad idea when you consider how many bots would probably join and ban. I mean, if you're fine with it otherwise.
Well, I could, Oh.
Doug, for a manga rec you should read the Splatoon manga. It has a lot of censored nudity, like it's a running joke in the series, not joking.
Splatoon has censored nudity. If we do the banathon, I would just have... You need to...
Hey Doug,
the account has to be a certain age.
Have you read Omega Low He Fell? Did you see that jerk just spin off into the pit like some sort of moron? What a loser. This book really got me through a lot of tough times.
Honestly, as I've proven, you can publish books without too much effort.
This
we
is
could
why
make
you
a
don't
book.
Play Mario Sunshine with a Switch controller. Use a GameCube one.
Yeah, controller wasn't great. I mean, no, it was on me. I fucked up. That was just bad Sunshine
Since you
gameplay.
are apparently an audio slut, have you seen Attack on Titan? It is one of my favorite soundtracks in all of fiction, and the story is a masterclass in my opinion.
Yeah, I would put it as number 2 in my anime. It is one of my all-time favorites by far. It's
Hey Doug, this is
right below
to
Hunter
books,
x Hunter.
But have you considered turning your skin inside out? I feel
I
that it could
think it
benefit
is absolutely
your streaming career to new
fantastic.
heights, you know, since your 2D platforming side gig leaves much to be desired.
Without spoiling anything, the second half of Attack on Titan was not as strong for me.
I would recommend the web novel Worm. An introverted teenage girl with an unconventional superpower. Taylor goes out in costume to find
Otherwise,
escape
it would
from
be
a
number
deeply
1.
unhappy and frustrated civilian life. Her first attempt at taking down a supervillain sees her mistaken for one, thrusting her into the midst of the local Cape scene's politics, unwritten rules, and ambiguous morals. As she risks life and limb, Taylor faces the dilemma of having to do the wrong things for the right reasons.
Interesting. You didn't get all the coins, Unk. I don't...
A book I would recommend is the
It's
web
not all about
novel
money.
Worm. It is an interesting take on a world with superpowers and the struggles the MC faces as she is thrown into the world of gapes.
Of gapes? Oh, wait, what? Kate? I couldn't hear that properly.
Guys, I'm starting to think he doesn't actually own a DS.
No. I have the official controller.
Twitch won't let me recommend our vice president's awful book. Also, you should send the RLDS to Josh's house because they apparently hand deliver their books of Mormon.
Ooh. Wait, really? That's funny.
Every time I listen to an audiobook, I'm brought back to elementary when we read along to an audio recording of a man dryly reading a children's book. Every time I listened to him I could hear it, the long nights at the bar, the hours sat in his driveway, the silent dinners with his wife, his looming divorce. His flat monotone recording reading about how Mr. Rabbit and Fox were skipping to the park to have a picnic with Mrs. Bear and Chicken. I still cry for that sad man.
Send it.
Thanks to Audible.
Thanks. I mean, this is a boss. I don't know if that's what the bet
Hey
is,
Doug,
but
still mad that the orcs got swept? Do you think we can have the bottom screen that shows your lives bounce around like the DVD logo?
that feels like a bit overstimulating.
I'm sending this TTS
Is it a mini boss or a
while you're
boss?
playing Mario Brothers D's. If by the time this message is read aloud, you've already died, you owe me like $500 and a fresh lemon.
Mini
Okay,
boss?
thanks, look forward to it.
I think that's fair to say that's mini boss.
Here I go.
LDS hands delivers the Book of Mormon? Wow. Okay, look. Part of it is that I'm streaming. Okay. Is that good? Oh, I'm like floaty? And part of it, as you know, if you've ever watched this channel, I have no patience when it comes to video games. And so I'm going to start playing faster. And it's not... Of course, part of it is that it's more fun then for the stream. I'm playing faster and riskier, and I'm more likely to die, and therefore it is more exciting. I promise I will not throw directly, but I'm going to be a little bit less careful. And the truth is, if I was playing this game by myself off stream, this is how I would play. I would be like way too impatient, and that's how I'm going to play it. I am going to go back and get the power up though.
Here I go.
Which I assume is in here, right? Do I get it? How do I... Oh. How do I use it? How do I get the thing? I want the thing. You have the... touch the bottom of the screen. I don't have a touch. You have to tap the bottom. How do you do that? Is it not a real DS? It's broken.
Here I go.
You gotta be in the level. Oh, that worked! Okay, I touched it. With my finger.
I can't believe you're skipping all the star coins. You're gonna get locked into the bad ending SMH my head.
There's no way this game has multiple endings. The
You
ending
better
presumably
not die.
is
This
you
is my
save Princess
favorite
Peach.
D's game.
Honestly, this has been really good so far. Like, this seems great. I would be
Sorry
so
to
stoked if I had this.
social, but I've loved this stream. Feels like hanging out with friends and just being silly little guys. Honestly, chat, we should do this more often, but not invite that one bald guy. He complains too much. The real tone more streams like this.
I mean, I am doing another Audible thing next Friday as well. But it'd be the same thing. I'm just doing a video game
I tried
challenge, and
using
then
Doug's excuses during my college exams.
and then they have a
but
challenge.
the teacher doesn't want to accept that I got the answer wrong because of input lag.
So
What's
I
a
could
dick?
continue, and then that's it. That's the end of the Audible stuff. No! Oh, are you kidding me? I fucking was.
Doug, you've always been a sort of role model to me because I'm always amazed at what you can code. That's why I just wanted to say thank you! ! Also bring back Garfield.
I was really enjoying this, honestly. I was not paying a lot of attention, but also scammed. I love this game so much. Check out the mini games. This one seems great, honestly. Even just from the little bit I've played, this seems like a really good... I was like excited to experience more of this. Play the mini game real quick. I don't know how do I do that? Is it like in the main menu or something? Luigi Poker? Here, let me press it with my finger. Action game? Oh, okay. Blow into the mic to send Yoshi upwards. I don't think that's gonna work. How about this one? Rub the touchscreen. I'm sensing an issue, actually. There's a issue with my Nintendo DS is the problem. Shoot it. There you go. Shoot. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Cool. Let's do it. Shoot spines. What? What do I do? Pressing the button. Oh, you touch. Oh, you touch. Oh, you have to. That's gonna get clipped. And I don't know, man. There's gonna be like some sort of law enforcement coming after me. That was maybe the single most embarrassing 1 minute of my streaming career. Hey, New Super Mario Bros. This game seems great. Like, it's hard to put it in A because but of like what I played, I enjoyed that more than I enjoyed this game. New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe. Luigi Poker. Fine, let me reboot up the Nintendo DS. I will quickly try that. And then this will determine whether it stays in A tier or goes down to B. Is it a minigame? It's about to go to S tier. I don't think it's... Alright, let me tap the Nintendo DS. You're looking at the ceiling to start your Nintendo DS. Yeah, it's up there. Where is Luigi Poker? Is it puzzle? This? Table? Which one? Middle. Okay. Alright, let me make the windows less badly sized. Here we go.
Let's go. Yeah.
Dude, I've seen this image. Or, like, this scene. I didn't know it's from this game. Huh, that's cool. I mean, I got 2 pairs, man. We go all in. Now what? Hold on, I gotta look at my Nintendo DS up there. Oh, wait. What? Am I replacing one? Okay, so okay, so presumably replace the Mario. I lose? Wouldn't it be a... Okay. It seems like bullshit. Wait, can I bet more after... Oh, so you bet before. This guy... Look at the bottom left. Wait, what is it? What do these mean? Higher is top. Oh, this is just the ranking of cards. I mean, still though, I'm just going for pairs, right? Okay, 2 pair. What are we talking about? Oh, and then he had higher. Oh my god. Wow, I am very bad at this game. Yeah. Now I get what you were saying. The his pair had a higher ranking. If I do not win 2 in a row, I'm gifting 20 subs on this game, on this set, whatever, until I'm bankrupt. I need to win 2 in a row. That's bad. I mean, I guess Mario's high pair. What are we fucking talking about? Keep star? I guess. You just go for... Okay. We're just going for 4 of a kind, right? All in. Are you kidding me? I should win, though, right? I have star. Oh, his 3 of a kind's higher. Is this... Are you able to win? What the fuck are we talking about? Double or nothing. 40. Same bet. 40 gifted subs. Unless I get 2 in a row. You're getting gamble mogged by Luigi. Okay. Opened with full house. There we go. There we go. All right. Oh, wait, why did I make that much money? All right, 2 in a row. Let's go. Don't throw the star. I guess. But just going for 3 of a kind, right? The top left shows the payout, but that's the amount of money I have. Oh, up there. Oh, I see. On Luigi's side. Somebody said get rid of Cloud only. That's why you don't get rid of Cloud. You go big. You always go big. I guess I toss everything except Mario. Oh no, I have Luigi. I'll take that. 2 pair. What is with this asshole? Is this like designed to make children feel bad? There's no way this isn't intentional. Look at this hand. What a terrible hand. It's to discourage gambling. I mean, it's not working. I need to win 2 in a row before I go bankrupt. I do have a ton of money, though, so... Here we go. 3 of a kind. That should win. It's Mario 3 of a kind. Cool. Let's go. One more. Dude, the payouts I'm getting are insane. Love to see that. Alright, if I win on this, we are good. Good at 2D gambling. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna be here forever, because I can only bet. I can't bet any higher than this? Triple or nothing. Right now, I owe 0 subs. Okay, we'll do 5 rounds. The debt is wiped clean right now. Over the next 5 rounds, I need to win 3 of them, otherwise I gift 20 subs, okay? We're just doing 5 rounds. I need majority. I mean, great start. I had not looked at my hand. Okay, round 1 of 5. Okay. 1-0. The payout of this does not make a lot of sense, but whatever. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. I mean, I win, but like, Jesus Christ, Luigi. It definitely has like a 50-50 chance to just match your hand. Okay, 2-0. I guess we keep Luigi, and then... There we go. Alright, I think that's 3-0. That's hard to beat. That's fine, I'm still up 2-1. Do I toss Mario? Probably not. Okay, score's 2-1. Not great. Alright, you son of a bitch. Fuck, that's bad. I maybe go all in for a 3 of a kind. I don't know if I keep star or not. All but star? What is this idiot doing? Why keep... Because I want a 3 of a kind. 3 of a kind beats 2 pair. It's more valuable for me to get a 3 of a kind with mushrooms. That's why. I'm going big. I'm going big. I'm going for mushrooms. I'm going for mushrooms. They're the second lowest. 3 of a kind of any category will beat any 2 pair. It's not a coward. The cowardly route would be to keep the star and go for a safer, more likely 2 pair. I'm going for 3. Check this shit out. If I get 1 mushroom, I win. Fuck. How many subs? Okay, that's $100. Fuck you, Luigi. God damn it. Thank you, me, for the 20 gifted subs. I think that was the right play. I'm sure there's some poker head who knows whether that was the right play, but I think that was the right play. Okay. This is gonna sound stupid. Dude, that shit just bumped this up to like maybe above Sunshine. This game seems so good. If I was a kid, like, oh my god, you add mini games on top of it? I don't think it can top Sunshine because I've played Sunshine through as a kid and as an adult, and I love it. And I like watching his speedruns. But dude, this game is good. I'm shocked by how good, and all those like fun little mini games and stuff. This is so good. Yeah, it was portable. This probably rocked to have this game growing up. Like, god damn, man. I mean, look, I gotta put Sunshine above, but you know, they're in the same tier. I know for certain. Although Sunshine's like flawed. There's no flaw at all to Luigi Poker. That is a perfect video game.
Does Audible
There's
have
multiplayer?
a feature for deaf people? Maybe a transcript of the person reading. And do you think they could print the transcript and sell it at stores? Has this been done? I'm very deaf.
Alrighty. Next up's gonna be a slow one.
Respectfully, you dog. Also many games.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'm censoring the word fuck in the text-to-speech right now, today. Technically, I don't need to anymore because it's no longer sponsored.
Before you move on to the next game, please play poker so we can gamble on if we win or not.
Okay, I'm glad I did. I'll admit, that was fun. Mario Galaxy, we're just in for a long-ass time here.
Holy Luigi Poker, shove it up our collective.
This is... I guess I can turn off the censorship.
Thank you for teaching us that gambling never pays.
I mean, I ended the game with like $100, by the way. I'm rich. We're in for a long time. Yeah, I don't know, Jesus, take the wheel. Oh, these are like behind? That's weird. I guess. You ended the game with 100 coins. You lost $100. You're right. No, you're right. I lost real money. That's good stuff. This is what George Orwell warned us of. You're saying that me censoring the word fuck in text-to-speech because I wanted to make sure I could actually leave text-to-speech on without people saying horrific things, which didn't even work, by the way, because I didn't think about the word bullshit. I just put shit. This is where words. All right. Where's my text to speech? There. Bam. TTS. I do have a skip button now, though, which is nice. Which is not just for sponsored things. Just in general now, if somebody says like some crazy shit, I can skip it, which is great. Long overdue. Oh, wait. I do not need to close the game. Now, we're getting into the GOAT. At least when I first played this game. Mario fucking Odyssey, dude. I mean, Galaxy. Or whatever. How do I leave the game? From what I remember, this game... Because I played it in, like, high school when I would come back for Christmas break, and in college. I played it, like, every year for, like, 5 years. I have not played Galaxy since then, I don't believe. I don't think. I played Galaxy 2 for, like, an hour a couple weeks ago, but that was it. I believe that this game is, like, really easy. Uh-oh.
It's a 2-year
Oh,
subscription.
God. Oh, God. I have to do this. Oh. Dude, Jelly King. I think these alerts are really far behind, but thank you. It ramps up. I'm worried this is going to take a long, long time before there's anything that can kill me. It's not easy. Well, unfortunately for you, I'm a bit of a platforming god. Is there a gimmick? No. Next week, there are... On Monday, doing a collaborative stream I put together, which I think should be fun. That'll be Monday afternoon, a little later than my normal time. Where I'm going to have people try to find various things in GeoGuessr. I think it'll be a good time. So that should be fun. I'm excited about that. And then Thursday, I don't know if he's mentioned it, Juve and I are going to do a fishing stream, which should be fun. So those will both... I guess those aren't goofs. Those are just, like, planned things. Today is just watch Doug play video games.
Never mind, I'm going to Atlantic City.
How do I... Is there no... Oh, right,
Luigi
there's no
will
yet.
drain your bank account. The table does not care for anyone. That toad in the back? Owes Luigi hundreds of thousands. Get out while you are still up.
I think... Tell me if you feel differently. I think this is
Oh
the
no, next chat
single...
sponsor is gonna be DraftKings.
No. As I've said, I believe a couple times, I have been offered ungodly amounts of money for poker sponsorships, crypto sponsorships, you know, gambling, slot sponsorships. If I just wanted to, like, purely extract my job for as much money as possible, dude, they pay like 6 times the amount of money as anybody else. It's insane. It's insane. But I think real life sports gambling and all the prediction market stuff is Jesus, take the wheel. Highly problematic, so I don't actually want to promote it. But like, dude, it's wild how much money they offer you. It's crazy. It's like the Facebook tax. What is the Facebook tax? You should take the sponsorship and enable TTS for one bit. I mean, I am... Here's another topic. I'm trying to figure out... Actually, let me get through text-to-speech first.
1 minute coding adventure. We censor all 4-letter words in TTS.
Regarding sponsor money. Censor all 4-letter words.
It's a 2-year subscription.
Oh, the meta engineers are paid more because people don't want to work there.
Fuck.
That timed very well with the music, Soviet. That was awesome.
Hey Doug, did you get the skip button idea from Davey?
No, I did not. I got it from literally every streamer who has text-to-speech.
Hey everybody, Doug Doug Clips dropped a new video on YouTube. Ditch this guy and watch the real Doug Doug. Hey Doug, thanks for what you did back there. With the Luigi poker. It meant a lot to us chatters.
Don't talk about it like I went to war.
It was all we had as a kid. Really brings back memories, you know?
Dude, I played a poker game. You know, I don't need to give me that much credit. That was fun though. I could absolutely see why that would rip as a kid.
Thank you for not unethically extorting us for money through gambling ads and resorting to more authentic, ethical means like baiting us into sending TTS instead.
Good, homegrown, no added hormones or NGBRTs or HSDRMEs.
If the fishing stream is Earl, can we join you?
No, it's not IRL.
We can have a father chat fishing stream, and also Juve's there.
It's just fishing game. Game TBD, I believe. I keep forgetting that this is live and I'm not watching a recording. Well, you don't know that. This could be pre-recorded. At no point have I proven that this is not a pre-recorded stream. Have you ever gone fishing? I sure have. It's sure pretty boring, man. I might like it more now. In life, where I'm like down to sit and have, you know, chill periods of time, but boy, I've never had a good time fishing. Fishing is awesome, how dare you? I think what you like is sitting. And if you like sitting a lot, then fishing is great. It's great. Sitting at like a nice... Sitting at a body of water. I also enjoy sitting at a body of water. But don't conflate that with fishing, which is an egregiously boring act of terrorism against the human brain. Sounds like you're fishing wrong. That's like saying baseball is fun to watch. I'm happy for you, but you also need to get that checked out. You get to sit at a body of water and kill something. It is great. To be fair, I haven't really had a fishing session where there's been almost any success. I've probably gone fishing, I don't know, 8 times in my life in various settings. And none of them ever were like, oh, cool, fish are really biting today. Every single time it's like, yep. Didn't really have much luck today, but wasn't that fun, gang? And I'll be like, no, it was not fun. No, if we had decided to just go to a body of water, we could have decided to do other, more interesting activities. God, this game is beautiful. There's like all kinds of things you can do at a body of water. And instead, you lock yourself up to holding a stick and sitting. Fishing is about the vibe. Yeah, it's the vibe of sitting at a body of water. I like bodies of water. I just prefer to be more active in them. I can't do my spin yet, right? Ugh. Fishing is a lot of patience, which you don't have. Yeah, that's true. Why did you go 8 times if you hate it? It is not recently. It's like throughout my childhood. When you're roped into some fishing trip. Or like you're visiting your family in Texas for Thanksgiving. They're like, come on, we're gonna go to the pond and fish. And you're like, I don't want to. I want to play Mario Land 2, the 6 golden coins. And then my mom started beating me with a belt again. Like, metaphorically. Like, she kindly said, no, you should really go try spending some time with your uncle. She's wonderful. I thought it was a bat. Right, it was an emotional bat. With metaphorical spikes. Where's the last one? I do not remember. I have to find 3 rabbits, by the way, if you're wondering. Oh, right, in a bush. Forgot about that. Dude, this game is so good. It's such a delight. The controls are, like, a little dated. They're definitely pretty, like, limited, but otherwise, oh, immaculate. I am looking for a bush. Like this? Is there a bush? Did you lie? Oh. Okay. Single greatest video game soundtrack of all time. Mario Galaxy. Undertale's up there. Undertale's top 3. Are there any other, like, strong contenders? I don't think so. I think it's Galaxy. Mario Kart World. It is very good. Nier Automata. Nier Automata is up there. Okay, there's like really good soundtracks, and then there is all-time GOAT. Okay, you guys are listing a lot of good ones. Persona 5, really good. Outer Wilds, really good. Smash Bros. Ultimate, really good. You're listing tons of really goods. But are you trying to tell me it's in like all-time greatest, you think? Hollow Knight or Silksong? Dude, all of these are amazing soundtracks that I think are eclipsed by Mario Galaxy. Mario Galaxy is like too many incredible songs in a row. Same with Undertale. Like, Undertale is, there's like 20 of them that you're just like, holy shit. Minecraft? I don't know, man. Stardew Valley? That's a crazy take. The Stardew Valley's music is delightful. It's not the greatest of all time. Okay, we're gonna vote on this. I'm very curious what you guys think. Okay, GOAT soundtrack. I want your honest opinion. If you... I was gonna say if you haven't listened to all of these, don't vote, but that's not really fair. If you've only listened to like one of these, I don't think you should vote on it. Okay, Mario Galaxy. Mario Kart World. I'm gonna combine Undertale and Deltarune. I think that's cheating a little bit, but let's combine them. Deltarune, Persona 5. Persona 5 definitely is up there for sure. Put Sonic. Like all of Sonic or one game? I guess I'm cheating with Undertale Deltarune, but... Oh, DKC 2. Ooh, that is a really good soundtrack. Chrono Trigger's really, really good. Fuck, there are some amazing ones. Doom? I don't think Doom's an all-timer. Cuphead is not. Cuphead's not. I mean, I'll put it in there, but it's not. Ocarina of Time is very, 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 very good. Skyrim is not up there. Skyrim's not up there. Couple bangers, but it's not the best of all time. Minecraft, I think, is a crazy take, but I'll put it in there. Octopath is extraordinarily good. Baldur's Gate 3, to be honest, one of the clear areas that are lacking in that game is the music. There's no way that soundtrack is all-time GOAT. No way. Red Dead 2, maybe. Look, I love Baldur's Gate. It's one of my top games of all time. It's absolutely not a GOAT soundtrack. It's the same battle music for like 100 hours of gameplay. It's insane that they don't have more battle songs. I know that there's like 2 or 3, but like that's crazy to not have more battle songs for a game that's long. That is that long. Celeste. Celeste is Hollow Knight. Okay, this is you're not voting for this is a really good soundtrack. These are obviously all great. You're voting for all-time greatest. Breath of the Wild is also quite good. Xenoblade's really good. I mean, these are all fantastic. I'm just saying, like, the number one, like, basically can't miss soundtrack. I think it's Galaxy. You know, this is sort of cheating by combining Undertale and Deltarune. Okay, between Galaxy... Oh, I'm going to rerun it. Galaxy, Undertale, Minecraft. I think it is cheating to combine those. So, new vote. You missed Expedition 33. I don't think that's the GOAT, dude. Wait, hold on, wrong one. Undertale, not including Deltarune. I think it's fair to say, of the 2 games, Undertale's soundtrack is considered better and is more famous and influential. I think that is fair to say. Between these 3, you lose Deltarune. You're only talking about Undertale now. Galaxy, Minecraft, or Undertale. Damn, that's close. Undertale is just nonstop bangers. I can be happy with Undertale as all-time greatest for sure. I can. Minecraft, I think, is insane. Evil and intimidating Raphael boss theme. I didn't fight Raphael, so that one I don't know. There are great songs in Baldur's Gate 3, but that's different than like you play a video game and you are constantly in awe of how incredible the music is the entire time. That's what we're talking about. Baldur's Gate, that's not the experience playing Baldur's Gate. I do not understand your enthusiasm for Minecraft as the all-time greatest. That's a little wild to me. Obviously I'm not a big Minecraft fan, so that's probably why, but that still just seems way too much credit for Minecraft. Minecraft has a big pull with nostalgia. I mean, to be fair, you know, that's if your game and your soundtrack creates that much nostalgia, then I guess it's fair, right? And it's not like Mario Galaxy isn't popular. It's not like Undertale isn't popular. I don't think that's... I would not put Minecraft even in the, like, top 50. But I can accept it. C418 is just so fucking good. I mean, that's why for people who didn't play my brother's new game, C418 did the soundtrack, and it's extremely good. He made like 5 hours of original audio for that game. And unfortunately, the game didn't really pop off, so like most people don't know about it. So if you like C418, like, there's like 5 hours of amazing soundtrack that he made for the game Wanderstop that I think the vast majority of people don't know about. It's called Wanderstop. Yeah, I was like surprised the game didn't like become more of a thing with like content creators, but what can you do? Don't hashtag add that. Yeah, I'm not paid or anything for that. I have no financial benefit in that game. I guess the financial benefit that I have of Wanderstop is that if I were to kill my own brother, I would maybe be able to get some amount of the money that he has. And, so maybe you count that. But short of me killing and then stealing from my brother, I am not financially incentivized or invested in Wanderstop, the video game. You would also go to jail for free. Yeah, a lot of great benefits. Wouldn't you go to prison? Yeah, but I'd be filthy rich in prison. Also, that assumes I'm caught. And as you guys know, I do most things for money, so there's a good chance this does happen. You just confessed. I haven't murdered him, so no, I didn't confess.
All for a single stream and then make them compete in a series of challenges. Mario Party, Mario Kart, Smash Brothers etc. Winner is the best gambling platform. Losers lost the gamble. And we can gamble on who wins.
The thing is, the problem, you know I could do some banger streams around gambling. Like, if they were like, here's 50 grand, do something crazy.
AKA Mr. Jackpots in the background of Luigi's Casino? Call for help.
Oh wait, is it here?
Words cannot adequately express the profound, life-altering gratitude that swells within my soul whenever I reflect upon the monumental, almost transcendent historical moment of Duke Doug dedicating his precious time, intellectual prowess, and sheer emotional stamina to playing Luigi Poker. In a world fraught with unpredictable chaos and mundane superficiality, witnessing Doug immerse himself in the pixelated, high-stakes arena of Luigi's Casino was awe-inspiring.
Thank you for giving some honest feedback to the stream. It's nice to hear people, like, just tell it like it is, you know? When someone is murdered, the police never suspect a relative, so Doug's gonna be fine. That's true. And besides, I don't think it's illegal to kill someone if you're related. I mean, they haven't stopped me yet, so... Oh my god, Doggo, Audible changed my life after listening to your book. I wouldn't be here without you. Thanks. Finally, people are giving honest thoughts on my sponsor. You can kill your brother if you're related. I mean, you have to establish, like, otherwise, how are you going to know who becomes heir to the family fortune? What do you even do without murder? It doesn't make any sense.
Frankly, I wanna know who let a plumber become a ghost hunter and then a fucking poker dealer. What did Luigi fluff his resume with? Cash and drug bribes?
Luigi is a great character. Statistically, it's unlikely the police would suspect Doug of killing someone.
I desperately need you to know that when you wrote the message to Gavin Newsom, you chose the wrong shade of lipstick for your skin tone, and I think you need to rewrite the letter.
Did I? Do you think Gavin, that's why he didn't respond? I didn't get a response yet.
Oh, so you like fishing? Try speedrunning one of those fishing arcade games, what with the fake reels. You have to stand for those in case you don't like sitting.
Oh god. You mean like physical arcade games?
Oh, so you like
Octopus
fishing?
Traveler is a
Try
banger.
speedrunning one of those fishing arcade games with the fake
Scammed you,
reels.
crickets.
You have to stand for those in case you don't like sitting.
TTS is saying that because they want to see Doug put on lipstick again. Yeah, true.
Casual fishing is for actual psychopaths.
Thank you. Thank you for validating me. Me and me specifically. And calling everybody we disagree with psychopaths.
Doug, Mugenics literally has the greatest soundtrack I've ever heard besides Undertale. It's genuinely the greatest.
Really? Okay, I've not listened to that, so I need to do that. Doug will never read this because he hates Albanians.
You can make everyone motion sick with the constant camera flipping while jumping.
Camera flipping while jumping?
Please.
I need to check my...
I think that not including Terraria for soundtracks is a crime too.
Dude, I feel like you gotta play more video games, man. I think it's fair.
Destiny/Destiny 2. Destiny genuinely is some of the greatest music of all time in games.
I think it's fair to say that you guys feel differently than me about music and you're a psychopath. Terraria is not... See, there's nothing to get stoked about Terraria. I'm sorry. I don't know what... Have you played other video games? I'm not trying to be mean here, but I hate everything you stand for. I mean, it's fine. Terraria is fine. It's good. It's not, but it's like the greatest of all time. If your pitch is Terraria is good, oh, of course, it's good. If it should be considered in the greatest of all time conversation, no, dude, no. Terraria, the opening song, great, wonderful song. It should be commended. Terraria is one of my favorite games. As I believe you, it's great. I don't think the soundtrack's amazing. Can we all agree Doug is a psychopath? Okay, this is my favorite song of the whole game, too. I love this song. It makes me, I don't know, it makes me feel like I'm in Disneyland or something. Good Egg Galaxy soundtrack? Oh! Get your cat jams ready. Not this song. What about Gusty? This one's even better. Not this. No, here, hold on. Hold your cat jams. We're not there yet. That is nostalgia in one orchestra symphonic note. It is pure, just like, video games, childhood, joy. It's fine. You're a psycho! You're a psycho! Wait, Alex, what are you gonna play soon? Oh, can I get there? Oh, come on. This song is so good it makes my bones hurt. Okay, well, I didn't think it's that good. Terraria, but I don't know if I want to play it anymore. I mean, look, this is one of many things where my opinions are weird. I didn't like Terraria. I tried it for like 4 or 5 hours. But I also don't really like Minecraft. And most people on Earth like Minecraft, so... Oh, fuck, hold on. I forgot I need to collect, like, power star things. Because I can do this thing. Check this out. Boom! Where's the 5th one? Wait, where is it? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, following on the definition of playing the game and being in awe of the music the whole time, Destiny and Destiny 2. Destiny's music is just well and truly peak, and I genuinely believe it is up there with Undertale and Mario Galaxy.
Damn, alright. I've not played Destiny, so couldn't say, but I guess it rips.
Wormhouse.
What? Thank you.
You're also much more wealthy than Davey, so I would rather be watching my back if I were you.
I don't know if that's true. Genuinely, I don't know which of us has more money.
I think Minecraft's original soundtrack
okay, hold on. Something was going wrong with the controller.
Tracks. I think Sonic its entirety is really good too, Unleashed my absolute goat, but Galaxy and Undertale truly topple all of them.
Thank you. I agree. Snazzers, agree completely. I think there's just something about this.
I will cheat to say Smash Brothers has the best soundtrack, as it even turns chill music into something slightly more energetic for the fighting game. Plus having all of the soundtracks into one.
Yeah, you're right. Like, for example, Smash Ultimate, arguably greatest. There's definitely an argument for that. It feels like cheating a bit, because it's like a compilation.
We can get this guy a new Elder Scrolls game before he totally falls off.
Dude, I don't even know if the next, like, is the next, game even gonna be that good?
Can I make my mom marry the dad of that guy I hate so I can kill him?
Yeah, no, that's legal.
Fishing is great, sitting by the water with friends, catching a fish of edible size, realizing you don't know how to kill a fish, now your dad is pulled over on highway teaching you how to catch a fish.
We've all been there.
It's slightly traumatic. You cook it bad. What's not to love?
What if you played Terraria Hardcore? I'd probably like it a lot more. Having some stupid steak, like I'm currently
Fishing
doing
is
right
like the
now.
worst activity ever. It is horrible in every way imaginable. It makes me sick every time with how bad it is. Also, I'm allergic to fish.
Yeah, I agree. Everybody else is a psychopath except us.
Hey Doug. Recently they have messed up the Minecraft soundtrack, but it used to be really good because of the atmosphere. For example, there was a different soundtrack for survival and creative mode.
Well, that's cool.
Minecraft soundtrack is probably not the best of all time, but it's extremely good.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I just have not played a ton of Minecraft, so I can't.
I am beyond disappointed. You are the worst streamer I've ever watched. Starting today, the Duke Doug Fans Official Fishing Club will be rebranding as the Point Crow Fans Fishing Club. Fuck you.
Nah, I deserve that.
Ace Combat needs to be the go-tossed.
I have really enjoyed listening to the soundtracks and adding them to my stream deck. That being said,
in my opinion, Doug,
not the
a
goat.
lot of the music opinion all of us have depends on what we grew up playing.
Yeah, of
I
course.
grew up somewhat with Skylanders, but I know it's just for nostalgia, not cause it's the greatest of all time.
Totally. I mean, a ton of it's nostalgia, right? I would feel that way about
Personally, I think you're
Minecraft.
biased towards Mint and Slop because you don't share an opinion with me, which is clearly a sign of a defective ear.
Yeah, I'm probably a little biased and a psychopath.
Assassin's Creed has one of the best hosts. Ubisoft music always cook. Also the Far Cry host.
I haven't played Far Cry. Couldn't say.
Doug,
Far
how many
Cry
games
D's
will
nuts?
it take you
I
to
don't know
say
if
you're
that really
bad at
works.
2D and 3D platformers?
You know what? I don't know. Maybe it's a Sisyphean task that will continue for eternity.
Another video game soundtrack for your consideration. Detroit Become Human. It is genuinely my favorite soundtrack from a video game.
I can look into it. I don't remember it. When I did play the game, and I didn't remember anything special, but maybe I'm just
The
being a psycho.
soundtrack of The Last of Us is also insane.
Ooh.
So many goosebumps moments from that soundtrack, especially in the final scenes of the games.
I believe that. I think I do like, more, let's say, like, beat type music, something like this, where it's like, it's
If we want
an
to talk
upbeat
cheating,
thing.
Final Fantasy
Rather
XIV
than
has
long,
such a good
orchestral,
soundtrack
dramatic
and it gets better
mood
every
setting.
single expansion. Just listen to the song. Everything burns from the latest Raid series.
So in that way, I'm biased, obviously, but also you're a psychopath.
Hey Doug, I like a lot of OG JRPGs, but Emo Mother/Earthbound has a really good soundtrack.
Says the psychopath. No, you're a psychopath.
Music isn't even fucking real.
Evar. Wait. Do I want to be in this one? I forget. I do, right?
My video game music nostalgia is for Gen 5 of Pokemon. They go so fucking hard with it.
Oh, yeah, okay. I will say most people wouldn't agree with this. Breath of the Wild soundtrack is like
That
one of my
guy
top
with
5.
the Minecraft take was off Emo. The new stuff is just as fun and TBH fits the game better.
There the Minecraft take was off. Yeah, maybe. It's vibey. Yeah, it's hard.
Lego Universe,
So it's
a
vibe
failed
for sure.
2010 MMO has an absolutely goated soundtrack, partially cause it's composed by the amazing Brian Tyler.
I am not going to do the side mission. I'm going to try to get through the game as fast as possible. At least get to harder levels faster.
StarCraft or Hotline Miami.
StarCraft, here's the problem. StarCraft 1, Terran soundtrack, incredible. The other
Don't
races,
worry, Doug.
eh.
The Duke Doug Fans Official Fishing Club may have stopped supporting you, but the Duke Doug Fans Official Fisting Club is standing behind you and is ready to fist you in support.
Thank you. You like Breath of the Wild's music, but not Minecraft. Yes, but also I love Breath of the Wild and I don't love Minecraft, so that's probably why to BH with you. Don't have enough. This TF2 erasure is going insane. TF2 does not have enough music, I don't think, to really be classified as having a soundtrack. It obviously technically does, but I think it's got to be music you hear while playing the game.
Hi dog. Will you raid smaller streamer who big nice for big nice happies? Since we are talking about music
I'm
in
not
games,
opposed to
I
it.
saw you had Rhythm Heaven Groove downloaded. Thoughts on the game? It's one of my favorites of all time.
I'm really enjoying it. It's very simple and goofy and weird, but I'm enjoying it. Oh right, I have to go in the middle one.
Hi Doug, I've been in this stream for like 4 hours now. When are we getting our bedtime story, Doug? You promised that this was a book stream.
Well, I don't know if that's... I've really enjoyed Rhythm Heaven Fever a lot more than Rhythm Heaven Groove, right? A lot more than I expected. There's definitely times where I'm like, this feels flawed, but it's been great. Did I promise a bedtime stream? I don't actually know if I did do that thing you're saying I did. Oh yeah, we can do the Rosalina bedtime story. I mean, I think at least on this stream I want to either finish or die in Mario Galaxy. Why am I incapable of winning? You want to finish or die in Mario? Yeah. Yeah. No, you heard me. Either one of those things. Like whatever he's into.
No love for the real goat, the Wii Me channel music.
That feels like a stretch. Dude. What
Are we counting movie soundtracks? Or just video games? I feel like we could go into a much deeper rabbit hole with movies.
Just video games.
Top soundtrack for me has to go to anything by Falcom, especially E-Suite. It's almost all upbeat rock and slaps so fucking hard.
Yeah, those those soundtracks are pretty good. Katamari Damacy also
Hey Doug,
very,
this
very,
is a request for
very
you
good.
to listen to the song Everything Burns from Final Fantasy XIV. I feel like you would really enjoy it. Anyways, thanks.
I feel like I've heard it, like maybe on stream. I mean, FF14 has like great music. Unfortunately, most
Splatoon's
Final Fantasy
is
music
genuinely my
gets
favorite of
claimed
any
on YouTube.
franchise. The music itself
So I
is
can't
really
really listen
good,
to it.
but within the context of the world it breathes so much life into the games. Every song exists in universe from a band and there's collabs and lore and so much.
That's dope. I have not played much Splatoon, but that's sick. Okay.
It's definitely partly nostalgia for me, but Rayman 3 is my favorite OST of all time. It's so wacky and versatile. Plus I have a soft
That is
spot for
nostalgia.
the early Silent Hill games.
That's definitely nostalgia, but I'm glad you like it. Oh, you know what actually is one of my favorites of all time? Rayman Origins. Those game soundtracks
Legit, you
are
might enjoy
great.
the cyberspace tracks from Sonic Frontiers. They're upbeat and EDM style, make you wanna just play fast and hard. Might be worth looking at if you can be bothered. Or don't.
I have some
It's
in
your
my
life.
I have some in my playlist. It's a great soundtrack.
Hey, Doug. I personally think that Neon White and Minecraft are really good DOSs. I also
Neon
think
White's
that
great.
Mario Odyssey's soundtrack is peak. Have you ever played Neon White?
Yeah.
It's really good.
I didn't end up finishing it, but I played most of it. It's very, very, very good. That game rocks.
Your
Do I have
local
to-
Christian chatter here. Since we are talking about game soundtracks, literally every song in the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon spin-off is beautiful.
Okay, somehow I've missed that game, I guess. I should go listen to the soundtrack. Because if it's good, I'll add it to my little...
Doug, you need
Playlist.
to hear us Terraria Calamity players out. Listen to the Devourer of Gods playlist. 10 seconds of it will definitely fulfill you.
But I
the audio
have-
file.
I have a bunch of those songs. Like here.
You haven't even gotten past pre-hard mode in Terraria. I feel like you need to at least get to that point before you have any opinion on Terraria.
I think that it is a valid criticism. Here, I'll play the music again. I think that it is a valid criticism of any piece of media if it doesn't get really good or memorable until a certain point. If you're like, One Piece is so great, as you just got to get through that first 200 episodes, then it's amazing. That is a substantial knock against the experience of One Piece. So to say like, oh, you just have to get like 100 hours in and then it's good. It's like, you can be right, but it's also not wrong for me to say I don't want to do that and I don't like the game because of that. I'm not even saying that's necessarily true for Terraria, but it doesn't take very long. Look, I'm not saying you're wrong about Terraria specifically, but I also, if I tried 5 hours and I'm like, not really feeling this, even though they're wrong. I mean, look, some of my favorite games are like that. Like Baldur's Gate 3 took a while. You literally said Dungeon Crawler Carl picks up after a bit, literally contradicting yourself. No, I'm not contradicting myself. What I said is that I think it is fair criticism for somebody to not enjoy a thing if it takes a long time for it to get good. So if you dislike Dungeon Crawler Carl because it takes too long to get good, then I would be like, yep, that's fair. I wouldn't be like, no, you're a psycho! I'm trying to think of like what my favorite media is that took a long-ass time to get good. Splunky is kind of like that. Splunky's a great, great game, but you got to play a while before it starts being like real good. What other games are like that? Oh yeah, FF14 I've heard is like, yeah, you just get through the first 50 hours and then it's great. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. Hollow Knight. I think Hollow Knight is very good from the beginning. Binding of Isaac, I don't think counts. That's a roguelike. You know, a lot of roguelikes are not as good at the very beginning, but that's the design of the game. Dead Cells. Yeah, there's something to that, but again, it's like, that's the nature of a roguelike. Oh yes, you're right. Okay, you're right. Splunky is a roguelike. But I think that... That's fair. Yeah. No, you're right. That was dumb. I'm a psychopath. What other games are like that? Agree with you on Baldur's Gate. Act 1 was meh. Yeah. Act 1 is good. It's very good. But I think it's also in part Dungeons and Dragons. The mechanics of D&D are kind of boring. What do I do? The mechanics of D&D are kind of boring until you get more powerful characters. And so Baldur's Gate suffers from the same thing. First 5 minutes of Skyrim, you can't even move your character. Skyrim's good. Skyrim's good from the beginning. It's a good-ass game. This is not Mario Monday. I think you're being a psycho. This is Mario, and it is Monday. Is there a bit? No, there isn't. Unfortunately, we're just talking and playing video games. It sucks. An awful experience.
Let's add another element to this. What is the best video game soundtrack cover? The Smooth McGroove a cappella covers always slap.
I mean, honestly, it's Mario Kart World and Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Like they're the best to do it.
Haven't groove mini game so far. Mine is probably the one where they make you say a.
Oh, I haven't tried any of the minigames. I've only been doing the main, like, beats or whatever. And the best one is the guy who goes,
Hey Doug, I love the original Spyro the Dragon trilogy by Stuart Copeland from the band The Police. Not the best soundtrack in video games, but the vibes are immaculate.
Real rhythm having groove heads will know what I'm talking about.
To those of you who disagree with Smash Brothers, where else can you listen to Megalovania, Live and Learn, Rainbow Road, Gerudo Valley, Xenoblade Chronicles Medley, Persona Music, Gangplank Galleon, and Stickerbush Symphony all in one game?
Dude, it's like cheating though. I think it's cheating. That's a compilation of like 50 games.
The only music
It
I
is
listen to
like
is
the
the
goat,
screams
maybe,
of my enemies,
but it's sort of
the
cheating.
wails of my foes, the moans of your mothers.
Oh, damn. I didn't realize you and my mom were like that, man.
Disco Elysium Most is good if you want to be really, really sad. Also Wormhouse.
What is Wormhouse? Oh. Sea of Thieves is great. I want to play Sea of Thieves. I think I would really like it.
Early pre-hard
And when
mode
I've pitched
into
it to
Terraria
friends-
sucks. It really does, and it's hard to make it good. After that, though, it skyrockets in enjoyment.
The friends I've pitched to playing it, I asked Parkser one time and I asked Failboat one time. Failboat and I play games like every single week. And he was like, ooh, the problem is I tried it one time and I got really nauseous. And then Parkser gets nauseous from like everything. Or every video game, I should say. So, haven't tried it. I'll play Sea of Thieves with you. I mean, I wouldn't want to do it like a content type thing. I also don't know if it's like too late. If I like missed the window. Like Team Fortress 2, greatest game of all time. However, not a great game to jump into right now because the only people left are really good. So you're not going to have a good experience. Sea of Thieves is maybe like that. I don't know. Many players are hyper sweats. I literally started playing this year. Really? Casual's still fun? Okay. I do want to try it at some point. I'm like finally having a life that is more reasonable and not insanely overworked. So in theory, I have more video game time. But I'm also trying to like read more books, socialize. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, what are we talking? What if? Okay, so what you're supposed to do there is press the button a whole bunch. And then not press it in midair. So, if you press it in midair... Oh, okay, that time I got caught by not moving. I thought that counted as a death. It did. Mario Galaxy is done. I'm just showing you what happened, which is that... I was doing... You have to mash to go. And then I was like, oh, shit, am I going to die? And then I kept mashing, and then that stops your midair momentum. Ooh. You didn't even get to Space Junk Galaxy. I know. This is... I mean, I think this is like a reasonable thing where you're mashing, and then if you mash one more time, you just die. Especially if you're not really paying attention, which I wasn't. Uh-oh. Well, maybe you can get through Mario Odyssey. Ooh, yeah. Well... Dug my junk. Where is it? Bad news, Galaxy fans. We're done. Now, Mario Galaxy 1... S. This game fucking rocks. Alright? You know with every fiber of your being, as we chilled and jammed, you were having a great time. This game fucking rips. Has it held up insanely well? Not really. But it's gotta be S. It's gotta be S. I think Mario World probably holds up better. I think Mario World's current leader. But it's gotta be S, man. This game was so insanely good. It holds up really well. It does. The controls feel a little slow compared to modern platformers. But that's like the only knock. Otherwise, it is fantastic. Oh. Doug, quit talking so I can Shazam this song. Well, I can just tell you. It's Pokemon Battle Zero Lab from one of the Pokemon games. I don't remember which one. It's like one of the new ones. I think it's by Toby Fox, actually. You are rating it as of now. Well, a game I have played has to be... I mean, I would say this was great. It's still S. This would still be S if it's like, what was my experience right now today? Still S. But for games I have played through its entirety, I have to, I'm going to obviously incorporate my experience of what it is. Whereas these games, which I have not played in their entirety, I don't have experience to draw from. It's one of the GOATs. It's the greatest of all time. Okay, let's see, what time is it? It's 5:30. I'm down to do more. I do need to... I thought you like movement slop. I do like movement slop. Have you played any of the Witcher games or read the books? I have not. Next up, though, is maybe like an easy one. This game. Now, the problem, of course, is that I'm not patient at all, and I'm not going to play this slowly. But, let's do it. New Super Mario Bros. Wii. I'm going to grab a snack and go to the bathroom. And boot up my official, what is this? Nintendo Wii. And I even got official Wiimote, and I hooked it up. Wait, what? Where'd it go? Wait, what? No, I have it. What are you talking about? No, I got it. Where'd it go? What are we talking about? I have it. The game, the real game. What? Okay, I don't know where the file was hidden. Whatever. Okay, all right. Enough of that. I've booted up my official file disk. I found the disk. That's weird. There's something at the top of my Nintendo Wii. Anyways, time to play. 1 second. Wait. No. All right, it's working. It took a while to get my old system, get all that dust off of it, pull it out of the closet. You know what I mean, fellas? We've all been there. Anyways, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Please enjoy this excellent music.
Your local Christian chatter here. My 4 favorite game soundtracks are Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and Pokemon generally, the indie game One Shot, and Warhammer Space Marines 2 and Final Fantasy VII Remake. With Kingdom Hearts as an honorable mention.
Oh, FF7. Yeah, FF7 bangs. FF10 also bangs. Really good soundtrack.
I think one thing to consider when rating game soundtracks is how they're actually used in the game. Minecraft has good songs, but they're just kinda played randomly. And Wily 33
Yeah, that's a
is
good point.
genuinely my favorite host overall. The way that Un via Tamer feels in that one Renoir battle is doing a lot of heavy lifting. If it just played in random battles, it wouldn't be nearly as memorable to me.
Need water. Okay. This game. I have played 0 of this game. Technically, I played 10 seconds or whatever, just to make sure that my my Wii worked. But other than that, I haven't played this. What is the general consensus on this game? I don't actually know. Because I was, like, surprised by how good the DS one was. I was just playing it. It's peak? Wait, really? I thought people kind of talk shit about these games. I thought these kind of sucked. This is my favorite shot. Wait, really? This one's good? Why in my head do people think this is bad? It's decent. Okay. I'm confused by that. Okay, whatever. Send
Hey,
it.
Doug.
Yeah, this
to
is
be
Wii.
honest, I really like the opening and Down by the River from Baldur's Gate 3, but I agree with you the music needs some more variety for music in the towns and battles. Also, I'm writing my own musical right now.
Oh, shit.
Thought that was cool.
Good luck. Musicals seem extremely hard to write.
The Lethally Ghost slaps so hard. I am violently in love with Hideki Naganuma.
Wait, do you like BG3 now? I finally beat it. Funny. It took me 6 months, but I did finally beat the game. Like a week ago. You're welcome. Yeah, I mean, I probably would have continued either way, but you giving your advice did change. The thing I needed to do was change the difficulty down. I turned down the main hard thing that makes all the health higher. I had every other difficulty set high, but... And then honestly, by the end of the game, it was too easy, but it was fine. It's probably a top 5 game of all time. I really, really fucking love Baldur's Gate 3. I was very, very, very impressed by it. Alright, sorry. One more second of snacking and then I'm good to go. I was like shockingly hungry when I got up.
For anyone that is a fan of the Nier soundtracks, there is an official remix album of the Gestalt/Replicant games that has some amazing production on it and some really odd picks that make great work of the source material. Genuinely recommend it to anybody that's a fan. Terraria is literally a 2D platformer, it just supplies a form of survival that is meant to appeal to a wider audience. It's like unlocking the fire flower through mining and exploring. But I get it, it's different for everyone.
I wouldn't really call it a platformer. The way you primarily interact with other creatures in the world is not through jumping, really?
And I've fallen in love with its soundtrack.
Oh, really? Okay, I gotta check that out.
Mario Maide.
Sorry, let me finish this and then...
Can't forget to mention Pokemon Ranger's Shadow over Allmere for best music. Also book recommendation is Define Normal. Really opened my eyes.
Man, what a great vibe. Yesterday and today's streams have been so enjoyable in very different ways, but I'm having a great time. This is a fun mix of nostalgia and also experiencing something, like, new. Okay, that being said, why can't I start the game? Hello? What the fuck? What? That's not the right. Okay, something is way off. Hold on. I can't even pause. Hold on. Whoa. The, X and... What? An A? Something is wrong with this Nintendo Wii that I purchased, and... I have no... But wait, what? Okay, so X is A... X is currently A, so I want this to be X and this to... No, wait, what? No. X is currently A, so this is A. I want this to be a... Like this? What? What? I can't jump. Okay, when I press X right now. When I press X... What? That's hitting 1 and 2. 1 and 2 are... Right? What if I died of a time? Something is like not working with my Nintendo Wii. When I press X, it's 1, so it should be this. Then you should be that. What? Dude, what? What are we talking about? 2 is jump and 1 is run. Yeah, I know. So... Why isn't that working? Do I need to, like, close this and then it... Okay, so 1 and 2, which are currently X and A. Maybe I need to reset it? I don't know what the frick is going on. Please hold. I guess look at, here. Enjoy looking at Mario bouncing while I try to figure out what's going on. This was all working before streams. I don't know what happened.
Since you insulted D&D, I will insult Skyrim. Skyrim is overrated, and when you look at all the cut content and bare-bone RPG aspects, lazy faction quest lines writing, and dumbing down mechanics, you will realize it is undeserving of its success. It is still good, just not as good compared to Oblivion and Morrowind.
Oh, I actually agree with that. But ultimately, it just ended up being something I like a lot.
Mario Maide.
It's a very flawed game, Skyrim. Yeah, no, I actually am not going to push back on that
Just
at all.
to glaze Mugenics again, the game does this thing where in normal battles, you listen to the instrumental, while boss fights have lyrics, sorta making you earn them. The map and shop also has different remixes, it's great.
Here we go.
Okay. I'll need to check it out.
If you like a lot of Toby Fox's music, I recommend some of his stuff from when he worked on the soundtrack for Homestuck.
Something is going like
Plus some
very wrong.
non-Toby music from there is pretty good too. Hey Doug, isn't your Audible sponsor over because it's still on the screen?
Yeah, it's just
Also, I genuinely think you are actually good at 2D platformers and you're bald.
You genuinely think both of those things? Okay, I'm having some kind of major issue with controller. One sec.
Open world games that don't give much direction are a type of game that people might not like at the start, like Outer Wilds. Some may say it is boring and confusing, and you can't tell people what's cool because it's all spoilers. P.S. The Outer Wilds soundtrack is the best soundtrack because it is peak music that is incorporated into the game and utilized so well. I don't want to say too much, but the ending music made me cry.
I don't understand what's going on. It just won't change what the, how the controls work. And I can't, it doesn't even seem like I have a run button. Do I have two games running at the same time? You mean on my Wii? First off, that's not even possible on a Wii. And then secondly, what the fuck, man? What are we talking about here? It's so weird. Is there an issue with the game? Because I like had this working and tested, and then it just somehow has changed. So look, in my Wii settings, as part of the Wii, all the buttons are there. I'm pressing the buttons. You can see them being pressed. I'm pressing 1 and 2. Press here. It's all here. It's all the things are being pressed, and then it just doesn't, and then it's just not sending it to the game or something. To the Wii, I mean. Maybe press it. Yeah, there's half of them aren't working and don't correspond. I mean, there's literally not even like a run input. Maybe the nunchuck isn't plugged in. No, this is weird. I mean, this is always working fine, and I'm trying to think. Is there anything else I should or can do? Is it because of the click? I don't want to have to skip this one, but try loading the profile. No, I mean, I did do that. Because it's working in the actual config menu, and then that just doesn't seem to be what it wants to use. Is it going off like a GameCube controller or something? Is there another input that I'm missing? This is really strange. I've used this Wii a lot, and I've never had this issue. Sideways Wiimote settings, but that just shouldn't. I shouldn't need that. I guess that's got to be it. It's got to be something with it being on the side. Sideways hold? I don't know. Do I press this? Man, I'm confused. This is new for me. Just use an emulator. Yeah, I'm considering it. I guess I could try a different controller? Or like a new game, maybe? Like a new file? That would be so weird if that's the case. It's got to be something with it turning. So I don't know, in the Wii settings, can I force it to always be sideways or something? I don't need any of this. Like, I don't have a nunchuck plugged in. Sideways Wiimote. Is it that there was a nunchuck? Was that it? That was it! You son of a bitch. Okay, and now it's like sideways. Okay, hold on. So now... How do I toggle it to the side? I'm gonna reset it. It's not gonna count. So... Up, down, left, right, and then it should still be A and... Wait, what? Why are they flipped? What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Dude, this is insane. What is happening? If I hold left, it goes right and vice versa. And then if I flip the controls, so left is pan north, is pad north, and right is pad south. What are we talking about? So it works here. What? Okay, so that's flipped. Very cool. These buttons are working now, at least. Bottom right, your Wiimote rotation is wrong. What bottom right? Oh, here. Sideways Wiimote. Okay, excellent. Okay, that fixes that. And this game has a doesn't this game have a shake? That's not a Wii. No, this is it's officially licensed or something. Isn't there a shake button? There's a spin jump. Yeah? Okay, so why isn't that working? For the love of God! What would normally be the shake button? Would it be B? On my official Wiimote. Oh yeah, no, I shake it to trigger R. Okay, so you're B. Wait, no. What? Oh my god. Okay. There we go. Holy. That was bizarre. This was like, I got it working. I said, perfect. I closed the Nintendo Wii, and then that was it. And I did nothing. I don't know how all these things changed. I hate emulating the Wii because of the controller. Yeah, I mean, that's why I just used an official Nintendo Wii. Okay. Well, since we've heard this song long enough, blare loud-ass music and crank it. No patience gameplay. Here we go.
Hey Dog Doug, first stream and first
Oh,
donation.
that's a little crunchy.
I really hope you enjoy this Mario game. One of the first ones I beat on my own as a child.
Which... I assume this one we're talking about? I do love having the spin jump.
Jinky was wondering,
It's a great
do you
mechanic.
get hard at the thought of a 2D platformer?
No.
Test message here.
But I'm
Please
not
come
flaccid.
to the castle. Hey Doug, for a future Mario Monday, you should check out B3313. It's genuinely one of the greatest Mario 64 hacks of all time. Okay, bye Doug, I love you.
What is it? I've never heard of it. The one that looks the most fun is the slide level. Also, this is my
Unico
Wii is
is
a
one
little
of the
laggy.
best hosts of all time. Emo would highly recommend to anyone.
Umi Neko.
Sure, Skyrim has many issues, but can you tilt a horse in any other game? Debate over. The Homestuck cost is actually a real banger. So many fantastic artists created masterpieces for it. It's not a game, so I can't in good faith include it in best video game mosts ever of all time, but
Muting
damn bro,
stream
Black
until we
Rose,
get Bob
Green
off.
Sun rules.
Homestuck is a comic, I thought.
No one has mentioned Marvel vs. Capcom 2 yet, and I don't think it's controversial to say that it is one of the best soundtracks.
And clearly it's not very well known, because you're right. Nobody's mentioned that. I'm not saying you're wrong, but clearly it's not well known.
Hi Doug, for today's goof, can I suggest a Koopa popping up every time the music does the funny thing? And thanks for keeping me in good spirits, smile.
Do a Koopa popping I like the idea. I want to keep playing Mario. Unfortunately, my enjoyment of this is outweighing goof. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean I have to shake it? I'm shaking right now. Do I have to do this? You need to tilt it. I don't feel like it. Do I need that to beat the game? Or can it just be this shake? Unless I need it, I'm not gonna add that.
If you're gonna do something with the Wii again, you're probably better off buying a Wii remote. It works over Bluetooth and you can easily connect it to your officially licensed Nintendo Dolphin Wii.
Dude, I've tried that in the past. So when I was doing Shuffle Mania, and all the shuffles type stuff,
I don't know if anyone's
I had to use
the
Dolphin
Amorios, but that is also a great
lot,
one.
a
also,
lot.
chat have a wonderful 3A.
And I found that I could just not get Wiimotes to work consistently. Oh yeah, wait, tell me shortcuts. I want to try to beat the whole game. Or did I need to go back and do something? Did I already miss it? If there's a skip, next level there's a shortcut. Okay.
Although not the GOAT, every single Batman Arkham City
Guide me
track
through the
has been a
speedrun
10/10
shortcuts.
and there's the perfect amount of pacing between powerful moments with its music.
Interesting. I had a question about your totally legit licensed Wii. Why did Russia have to invade Poland in 17th of September 1939? That's a good point. It's because of the Joy-Con drift. Stalin could not stand it. Oh. Okay, so this level, yeah?
A Wii remote once broke my TV, killed my mother, and
There's
traumatized
Yoshi?
the family dog after one greasy-handed bowling accident. Careful, young Doug.
I didn't know they had Yoshi in this. You need Yoshi for the shortcut. Okay. Oops. So about that. You said you need Yoshi. Is that what the words you were using? Or is it more of like a suggestion? Like it'd be nice to have. There's another one. Okay. I don't know why I'm getting checkpoints. Doesn't really matter. Wait. How do you grab? How do I pick up? How do I pick it up? I thought it was is it up? Shake. I'm shaking right now. That's what's allowing me to do the spin jump. You ground pound. You can't grab plants. Oh, okay. Yoshi. Was it here? Go, oh, right here? No, Yoshi, bro.
How has no one mentioned Cassette Beasts, truly the GOAT of soundtracks?
Uh-huh. Cool. So how many levels can I, or worlds can I skip? I mean, there's a real world where I actually do beat this. One shot. That'd be sick. This skips to world 5. Damn. Okay. You can play like 12 levels to win. Okay, I need guidance on like absolute most efficient route. If you want to say no, that's fine. I don't think I will. I'm so busy, Toad. There's one in World 5 that takes you to World 8. Okay. Oh. Okay. It really doesn't leave anything to question here. Help him? It could be a trap. You can't trust Toad these days. Okay. I think this goes to World 5. So does anybody know what level I need to look out for to skip forward? It says it's in Ghost House. Okay. Next skip is the Ghost House. Okay. Sure. Okay, I'm gonna play a little slower and try to really beat this game. This would be sick if I could one-shot it.
Hey Doug, has anyone mentioned Doom 2016 the best soundtrack?
Okay. No. I think that's probably an uncommon opinion, but... There's some great songs, don't get me wrong. Not trying to say it's not a great soundtrack. They still do the dance? the turtles? Whoa, I thought that... Okay, that was... Okay. It's that type of game. Okay, got it. Wow, that's a lot of momentum. Holy shit. Wow, very not...
I really enjoy the nice, rhythmic soundtrack they used in Pong. Beep. 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 Then sometimes it speeds up.
Oh, come on. Oh, it should be... whatever. Dude, the momentum of that thing is freaking me out. I feel like I'm gonna throw myself off a cliff on these vines at some point. Okay, and it auto-grabs. I mean, hopefully this is the last of the levels with them. Ugh. Pong soundtrack, please. You're doing better than I was doing when I was 5.
Even funnier goof idea, that's actually a 5-minute coding adventure, a channel point reward to have the Bois Bois and Koopa GIF on stream.
The Bois Bois and Koopa GIF? I don't know what you mean.
I love the soundtrack for The Messenger. I bought it after hearing one song and have been recommending it to you for the same reason. And for its platforming. They made Sea of Stars after. Not sure I'd call it best of all time.
I've heard good...
but I like it a lot.
I've heard really good things about The Messenger. What is happening? Do I just need to get the balloons? Okay. It's the Bois Bois that the Koopas do the dance. I know that, but what would the GIF be? Alright, cool. We killed it, I guess. Yeah, sure, the Wiggler level. Wiggler's hype. The Koopa dancing. No, I know that. I get that part. What I'm saying is what is exactly what happened. Okay, so it's Super Mario World mechanics with Wiggler. Excellent. I came from the YouTube VODs. I'm going back to the YouTube VODs. Understandable, honestly. Yeah, I'll do Fire Flower. That makes more sense. Whoa! Also, I will say, this game seems pretty good. For some reason, oh my god. For some reason in my brain, this game was like not that good. And this seems pretty good. To be totally H with you guys. Can I slide into it or no? Like, this is a sick level right here. Like, call me crazy, but I might go play more of this game, even if I die. Not on stream, but... I mean, well, I guess I could on stream, but... Cool. Am I not supposed to go up here? I don't really care. That's just for coins, right? I don't need that. There's no value to coins for me. Because I'm already, rich. In the things that... Okay. Whoa! Like in the things that matter in life.
When it comes to video
like
game
friendship
host,
and,
I'm a turbo basic bitch. Like I have no
and
original
Sonic Adventure
opinions.
2.
I love Sonic Adventure 2, Zelda Twilight Princess, Xenoblade, Clear Obscure 33, etc. But one game that is a sick host that no one played is Half Minute Hero.
Hello, where's Waldo? 535. YouTube clips and second channel don't flame me. I don't know, man. You sound very flammable. Sonic Adventure 2
I've
is
had
a
trouble
bomb.
buying groceries with friendship in the past. Maybe get those coins, Doug.
Just offer them exposure for your YouTube channel. Works every time. I go to Whole Foods and I'm like, do you
I've
know
got to
how many
shout
subscribers
out
I
the
have
Fallout Games
on a
music,
channel I don't post on?
Especially New Vegas. I know most of the radio music isn't original, but the song selection fits the setting so well and sets the mood perfectly.
Which game? Fallout? Oh! I really just gotta fucking find the time and play through one of the Fallout games. As I've said on stream, I'm not a fan of the setting. So that kind of hurts my interest in it. Fallout 3. Oh yeah, Fallout 3 Remastered. That would be a great one. Okay, I don't really need the bonus stuff. Oh, unfortunate. Okay, I would love to get another flower. One and shake? Okay. I mean, obviously, but before... I do love having some insurance. Don't they give you flowers before bosses in this game, right? They don't? I thought they do. Wow, stingy. There should be an invisible block near the boss door. Oh. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. That's alright, I'll just play well. Acceptable. Whoa, unlucky jump right there. Okay, so what, he jumps 3 times? Two. No, I pressed, dude, I pressed against the wall and it didn't, I swear. Oh, come on. I pressed the thing and it didn't do it. It didn't do the thing. I pressed it.
Planning a wedding and him
I was obviously
wondering
trying
what
to wall
song we
jump.
should walk down the aisle to. Him thinking coffee. Can't wait to get divorced. Red heart emoji.
Oh, and I didn't know. Well, I didn't know about the hidden power up. I didn't forget about it. I don't know it. I haven't played this game. Oh, and I didn't get the checkpoints. I got. Oh, I was having fun with this. This is a really good one. Beans, man. Chatter who lied about the power-up is laughing right now. Oh, dude, one-shotting this would have been so fun. Bummer. Okay. If I had been a little more patient. Why don't you ever remind me to be more patient? I have no ability to play patiently in these games, and it kills me every time. If I just waited to see what the boss pattern was. If I had waited to see if people...
I would love to see you play through the Ds/Wii era of Mario games.
Yeah, I mean, this was fun. This game was one of the easier ones. Yeah, I know! This wasn't that hard! It was not that hard! Oh... And the next one doesn't even have the... Oh, this was a bad one to lose.
Hey, Doug. Be more patient.
Thank you. Damn,
Do you
dude.
prefer Mario Brothers Wii or Mario Brothers U?
Mario Bros. U I do not really like. I didn't think it was very fun. This is more fun. This one was great.
Hey, Doug.
This is really good.
File that patent. Or something like that.
I'm shutting down the Wii U. I mean the Wii. The Nintendo Wii. For Mario. This, dude, I mean, I haven't played the whole thing. From that, I'd put it in A. That rocked. That was so good. In my brain, Mario's been like kind of washed the past couple years and a little disappointing. And I think I like brainwashed myself into believing that Mario didn't rock during this whole era. This is awesome. This is like such a good game. I can't say S because like I haven't played that much of it. I also don't think it would be an S. Like, it wouldn't top these two, but this is great. That was so good. I'm like surprised by how good it was. Okay, is it? I probably should call it there. I could try to do Galaxy, but Galaxy might be a long time. We've only been live for over 5 hours. I mean, honestly, I'm down to keep going. This format of do a thing, but there's a high consequence death is like very engaging for me. So I actually want to play more. I probably can. I'm supposed to go to something in 2 hours, and I haven't exercised, and I have various other work I need to do to wrap this up. So here's honestly, look, genuinely, it's going to be a problem if I don't die. But let's fucking send it, man. I don't know, because, you know, this last run here, maybe I'll save for next Friday. And I'll so again, I'm going to do another Audible, 2-hour sponsor. It's fairly chill. They just have a challenge for me to do. And then I do it. So maybe we'll do part 2 of this next Friday. But fuck it, man. Let's do Galaxy. All right, next up, Super Mario Galaxy 2. I got, I got to admit something. Hell yeah, Audible's legit. Yeah, it is nice.
Doug, please don't burn yourself out. Don't live in this moment.
don't live in the moment. No, I'll be good. I'll be good. This stream is shorter than the average 5-minute coding adventure. Yeah, no, I have 3 sponsors coming up that are all sponsors I like. So which is nice. I actually was gonna not do sponsors for a little bit, and then these are all ones where I'm like, okay, well, I actually like all these. But then what I want to do is drop more money for my yearly Rosa donation as a result. That was the thing I was gonna mention is the I mentioned it a while ago, but I'm not, as part of retirement, I'm not going to do a giant Rosa birthday thing this year. And it's not because I hate charity or Monterey Bay. It's those have been really, really, really big endeavors, and I can't do it this year. So I'm trying to figure out something where I can still have some kind of event or something, but also allow myself to not have 2 to 3 months of the year taken up by this extremely highly demanding thing. So I am still thinking about what it would be. We talked about Sellout September, which I thought could be funny. Genuinely bummed. Yeah, I've mentioned this a couple times, either on stream or in text. But essentially, it's like the world where the format that I've been doing for 7 years is a ton. It is like 3 to 4 weeks of like almost full-time work prepping everything. Then the 2 to 5 days of streaming, and then it ends up being another like 2 weeks of a ton of stuff. So I felt like last year was a good year to like wrap. But I want to support Monterey Bay, so I'm just trying to think of how I can do it in a way that is not as time-consuming. So I'm still thinking about it. Just make it a small celebration. I think I need to change the format substantially. I just look. The truth is, I do not have the ability to keep doing it. Last year was already like really hard, and that's with me hiring like 4. I paid, I think, 4 or 5 people to help me last year, and it still was like 2.5 months of like 30 hours a week. It was like so much. It's crazy. You wouldn't think, but it just adds up over and over and over with all the auctions, all the mini items, all the physically prepped things, all the follow-up things, all the emails, all the mailing, all the like literally wrapping and unwrapping things. And anyway, it's like a huge undertaking. So it seems like a shit ton. Well, hopefully. So, I am thinking through what can I do that is still a fun thing of some kind, but at least this year is low lift, and I don't know what that's going to be yet. Can you just scale it back? The problem is that I'm bad at not going all in on things. I think it'd be really hard to do like, hey everybody, we're doing yearly Rosa celebration, but just not trying as hard this year. I would rather like give it space for a second and then do a different thing rather than it just be. It's the same reason I retired the YouTube channel. I don't know. It just doesn't feel very good to be like, I'm just going to slowly wind it down over time. I mean, there's an expectation for what it is, you know? So, I'm hoping to do something that is substantially more chill this year. And is maybe just like all donations in September go to Monterey Bay. There's like a counter. Like I match every donation up to like some giant amount of money or something. I don't know. So that's where I'm at. I'm like trying to figure out, okay, I definitely cannot do something that's going to take a month of time. Like I unfortunately I cannot. I am way past the point. Last year I squeezed every bit of toothpaste that was left in my body and brain in order to make that happen while balancing everything else. I can't do it again this year. But hopefully something. So that's where I'm at. Something in September. And maybe it's just, hey, all donations go to Monterey Bay Aquarium. Maybe there's something a little bit more. But yeah, I mean, that's just honestly where I'm at. Like I gave like absolutely everything I had for the last several years of doing that event, and now broadly I need things in my life to be a little more chill. So that is the context. Luigi. Tour of the aquarium. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's ways to support Monterey Bay that are not as insanely time consuming. I am sure that exists, but knowing me and how I approach things, I feel like it will scale way out of control really quick, or scale like a really big thing. Donations with a month-long counter and smaller events could be fun. Yeah, something like that. Maybe just run a fundraiser while streaming regularly. Yeah, I mean, the simplest version of this is like during all September streams, I just remind everybody like a couple times a stream, hey, any donations today are going to Monterey Bay Aquarium. I will do like my normal big yearly donation. There's also, I think there's like $20,000 in book sales that I need to... Hello? Can I not go in? Can I not go in the pipe? Oh. From book sales that'll go in. I think it'd be fun to, with these upcoming sponsors, donate like a giant chunk of the money So I think there could actually like raise quite a bit of money without there needing to be like a huge event. But maybe there's like a really low lift way to do something that doesn't end up involving me prepping things for weeks and then follow up for weeks. That is my open-ended, genuine, I don't really know yet, thinking through it, state of things.
Glad we're doing the tier list, Doug. We can finally figure out what the game of the year is.
for the Mario, for like old Mario games?
Doug, who needs to go to things and exercise when you have Mario, McDonald's, and Audible?
You're right that I could do all three of those simultaneously.
I have a 3-hour drive ahead and you've kept me going so far.
Hell yeah. You probably should not be watching the stream while driving, though.
Hey Do, this is my childhood game. I could play this before I could speak language. Food for thought. Don't fuck me.
Wait, is this Galaxy 2 or the previous one? First time catching a stream any goofs today. Not really. Today's goof is just a video game.
Can we still donate to Monterey and Duke Doug community name?
Yeah.
I want to beat Google in donations. I'm good if there is no event at all.
Yeah, so
I just want to keep donating as a community.
There would definitely be some sort of pool everything for a, you know, and then donate it as a collective. I would do that still.
Hey Doug, can we run a charity event or a dono-a-thon, but instead of raising money for a noble cause, the goal is to increase your net worth until it's higher than Elon Musk?
We could certainly do that. I also thought it'd be funny to do a stream to try to fix the national debt, because you can apparently Venmo them.
Remember, patience.
And we just need to raise 40
virtue.
trillion.
Do you not want to be virtuous? Do you not want to be known as the virtuous streamer?
Oh, this is for the previous game. Yes. I actually don't. Being known as the virtuous streamer sounds awful.
I think a cool idea would be to follow the Thankmas style and soft launch the donations open for 3 months prior. Then in September you could do a themed stream on each Friday that's just an aquarium-based game or challenge. That way it's more awareness-based than back-breaking labor.
Yeah, you can do something like that. My concern is, how do I make it feel distinct from the previous years?
I think it's good to just have the Otter come and give them all the GTS.
It would be a bummer
if
people show up and they're like,
also,
it's the yearly Monterey thing. Oh, Doug really didn't try this year.
Video game soundtrack.
Yeah, exactly. Like donations would all go. So that's the problem, is like wanting to make sure people know that it's a different
the event this
thing.
Year. We are very responsible.
I mean, last year I planned 40 hours of stream and milestones. It's a shocking amount of time, which I did not realize. I had 70 items for auction last year. You have to individually pack 70 boxes. And like both parks are, and then mail them, and then email every single one of those recipients and go back and forth until you get their address, and then send it to them, and then there's address problems. It is a shocking amount of work to do that. The Banathon would be funny. Oh, dude, Banathon for charity. It's really funny. Wait, that kind of bangs. How would that work? For charity. How would that work? So the Banathon was going to be that if you sacrifice yourself, you're banned. Wait, where do I go? If you sacrifice yourself, you're banned, and then that adds time to the timer for how long I stream. So what is the incentive to donate? Oh, I gotta pay attention. Every ban is $100. No, but donating money is getting people banned? So you want to get more people banned? I mean, it could just be we do the Banathon and all money goes to Monterey. I actually could be kind of fun. There's probably a way to make that work. You donate, you get banned. But a Banathon needs to make it accessible to everybody, I think. What, like you're banned for longer? You pay to ban someone else. If you pay to add time, that's just a subathon now, basically. What if no one wants to sacrifice themselves? I'm not worried about that. You were banned unless you pay. So, like, if you pay, you're immune for longer. We could do that. You pay to not be banned. Well, but no, hold on. If you pay to not be banned, but the entire concept of this stream is that you get banned. If you ban yourself, then you add time to the clock. Then that just means that spending money is just adding... Oh, sorry, my brain. All that happens then is you're paying for time on the clock. That's all that happens, because then you would pay to not get banned and then do the ban thing and add time. That's just a subathon. That just turns into a subathon, functionally. Whoa. That's awesome. You rip off a piece of your clothing for every ban. Somebody said then just do a subathon. And it's like, no, that's actually not... That's actually a higher effort. that's going in the wrong direction. Subathons are quite a lot. Ban is add to timer. Money is reduce timer. Yeah, we could do that. Doesn't make a ton of sense. $100 to not get banned. Ban yourself to save 5 people. Everyone has 30 minutes to live. Each bit adds 1 second to their time. I mean, initially I was just thinking you sacrifice yourself, you ban yourself, you add time. That's a nice, simple idea for Banathon. I mean, maybe we don't need to overcomplicate it, which is just... It's just Banathon, but then the money donated goes to Monterey. Like, that's it. We don't necessarily need to have, like, donating money does something. Because we can keep it dead simple. Because then it's also funny of, like, everybody, we gotta keep the Banathon going. Don't be sure to donate. And, like, it does nothing. Is a perma or a timeout? It'd presumably be a timeout. I don't really want to perma-ban people unless they truly suck ass. Are you still doing Tiltify at least? Yeah, ideally it would be Tiltify. Because otherwise, as you said, a large chunk of money would go to Amazon and not to the charity. One sec. Don't really... It's not like a hard boss fight, but I do want to make sure I don't throw. Why are you murdering a newborn? It's for charity. It's 3:30, so I'm going to sleep. Good night. Look into Twitch charity this year. I mean, it's basically the same thing.
Where you had to make sure chat was kept happy or your Skyrim run was fucked. Do you think that without coding or rigging anything, you could do the opposite? Where you make the chalkboard chat only comprised of T faces?
Probably.
Hi, Doug.
That's a funny angle.
I'm the other chatter's driver for that 3-hour drive. Don't worry, they're not watching the stream, but I am.
Okay, so let me just make sure I understand what's going on. You are driving a car, watching the stream, donating to me. The other guy is not watching the stream, but is donating to say that they appreciate the stream, which you are watching. I think is what's going on in this car.
Hear me out, you kill your brother and donate the Stanley Parable money.
The Murderthon. There we go. It's full circle. We kill Davey, we take his money.
Honestly, Doug, what made your content so good was the slow grind on your soul. For demons trapped in hell, or just your garden variety misanthropes, you were really special.
Thanks. We squeezed my soul like a tube, dude. Maybe there's more paste left.
As a trucker, I have you on in the background. Finishing my drive for the day.
Hell yeah.
Got a drive from Dallas to OKC.
How long is that? Anyway, that's dope. I hope I don't cause you to get in a horrific accident at some point.
$5 gives a chance of adding time to the clock, $50 allows you to ban another chatter, $100 to ban a mod.
Yeah, we could do, like, it's still within banning. You're just banning other people, like special people.
Every
like
chat
mods.
bans you unless you give 1 to 5 bits. If someone chats with no bits, they get banned and it adds time to the clock.
That could be interesting. I mean, initially it was going to be like, you sacrifice yourself to add time.
Banneth an idea that only subs can get banned.
I don't want
Subs
this to
have
turn into
willingly
like a
throw
3-week
themselves
stream,
into the
because then
ban
we're...
pit.
This is
Gift
not a
subs are
new...
a gamble on
This is
others
not a
banning
solution.
themselves. You could also ask your friends to join too, and if they say no, then they hate charity.
Only subs can get banned. Subs have to willingly throw. Gift subs are a gamble. Yeah, that could be interesting. I do, you know, I always generally want all the stream ideas to be open to everybody, if possible.
Hey Doug, could you make it so the stream slowly fills up with water over the course of an hour and you don't acknowledge it at all?
Like, you can see that my physical room is slowly filling and I just keep ignoring it.
You know, even after several years of watching
Such a
Doug,
good idea,
I
dude.
still do not know
That is
if
an
Davey
amazing
being
idea.
the creator of the Stanley Parable is a bit or not. It just seems too much like a bit to have two famous Reddens. For all we know, Sis Redden is famous for nuking Montana.
It's not a bit that Davey Reedon is the creator of the Stanley Parable. And I am actually, like, close with him. Like, we have the same last name, but I am close with him. He's your brother. Well, yeah, that too.
To add to that, you start sounding like you're underwater after it reaches your head.
Oh, I thought... Oh, you mean it's digital water. I assumed we were talking about really filling my room
Doug,
with water.
I think it'd be really funny to have a super long timer and you can either ban yourself to lower the time and save the other chatters or donate money to Monterey Bay Aquarium to add time to the stream. Then you gotta pick the lesser of two evils.
Yeah, it could be interesting. I just don't want it to turn into like a 3-week subathon. That'd be the only... I can't do that. That's worse.
Hey Doug, I was just
I just
flying
need to
a
make sure
plane
it
and
somehow
did your stream up on the second screen in my plane. Your 2D platforming was so bad I had to land or risk crashing out of frustration.
I so dearly hope that none of you... How do I... Yoshi?
Hey chat, chill for a second. He's going to figure out we're just trying to trick him into doing a
lick?
subathon.
How do I lick stuff? Why is he not licking?
Stream is 1 hour long with a timer. You can sacrifice yourself to pause the timer for an amount of time.
I'm pressing all the buttons. Wait, oh, you have to circle. I forgot. Okay. I thought you could just shoot it at any time.
Unrelated, but here is an idea for your OnlyFans. You only post like 100% legit woodworking videos where you make chairs and tables, and that's the only place those videos will ever be posted.
Launching an OnlyFans could be really good.
You should make sure that Davy Guy gets an authentic Gump this year for Christmas. If anyone needs it, it's him.
Oh, I forgot about Gump. Yeah, maybe do a giant sponsor with Gump.
For the banathon, it might be funny if anyone who receives a gift sub gets banned. So someone could give a bunch of gift subs to just throw a metaphorical pipe bomb into chat.
Yeah, it is funny.
How about a stream where people can donate bits with a username to ban a specific person? The more bits donated, the longer the ban.
I think a lot of these ideas are like they're like different from a
Yes,
banathon.
Doug, we're
To me, a
talking about
banathon is just
filling your
everybody's getting
actual room
banned.
ale with water. And keep that shirt on too. We want to see you wear that wet t-shirt. Also, us chatters can act like we're drowning as the water gets higher and you can do CPR on us.
You have a whole thing going on in your head. I feel like it's a lot. Why is Gump getting banned? I don't even know why we had to ban that. Look, probably, wild guess here, chat was spamming it. That's why every word gets banned. But yes, I guess that is banned. Unfortunately, small 4-letter words, not the ones you're thinking of. Random ones like goot and gump and poob. Just like, there's some irresistible call
what if you just threaten
that
to do
chatters
something
cannot
really
resist.
bad, like peeing in the
Like
otter
an eldritch
habitat?
beast.
But if we raise enough money or sacrifice enough people, then you won't do it.
Ooh, that could be good. We do like a, like I become like a total asshole. That's a good one. So it's like threats for charity.
Hear me out, stream ends when you beat one game, but the game you have to play is the current top donated game.
That's kind of hype. That's kind of a sick
This is the first
idea.
time I've been able to catch a stream, been watching you on YouTube for a long time. Thanks for a ton of laughs.
Hey,
I
you're
was
welcome.
just watching the Mario 64 swap video and got swapped here. Keep it up, friendo.
Hell yeah. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Glad you enjoy. This is a very chill-ass stream that you've joined in on.
I have no suggestions but just wanted to donate and say hi to chat, and also Doug, hello Doug, smile. Wait, so you fill your room with actual water? So a drowning stream? Do you think you'd be good at 2D platformers post-drowning?
I don't know. It would be a crazy way to die.
Threaten to leak Ludwig's stream key unless he donates $100,000.
I do still have it. I still haven't done anything with that. I wrote down the changing the game I'm playing one. That could be good. I could do something with his stream key because I just never ended up doing it. A big reason why is because when he pivoted to YouTube, I just didn't want to be like the one stream he had done in 3 years. Because ultimately, there's a lot of people who watch Ludwig who have no idea who I am. And I was like, I don't really want to deal with, you know, tens of thousands of people being like, why is this person doing this thing? But now it should be fine. Now I can fuck with his stream again. I believe I said this on stream in the past. But one of the ideas I had, speaking of drowning, is that I think I said this already, maybe last year when I was going over old stream ideas. One of the stream ideas I had in like 2018 was that I beat the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time water temple, which is notoriously long and annoying, while underwater. And then the idea that I came up with was rather than like doing it while scuba diving, that I would put a tank around my neck that is filled with, so I'm just like wearing like an aquarium on my head with a snorkel that's poked out the top. And so then I'm just sitting here playing the water temple. Now that's, maybe you hear that and you're like, oh, that's a really funny idea. That's wacky. But now think through what the stream would actually be, okay? Somebody tunes in and they're like, whoa, that's wild. Beating the water temple while underwater. And then you would realize that, one, I'm playing the water temple, which is the most boring thing in the entire game and maybe all of Zelda history, and two, I can't talk. So it just be awkward and slow. It's one of those things that like, you tune in and it's a great idea, and then you're like, wait, this sucks ass. This isn't a good idea. There are many stream ideas like that. Great, like, title, thumbnail, and then a horrible stream. It's really funny. No, but like, think about what it actually is. Think about the actual moment-to-moment experience of that, dude. That would suck shit. Phoenix, what'd you say? Doing the Banathon on Lid's stream would be funny. Oh, on Lud's. Yeah, doing the Banathon on Lud is really funny. It's a cinema stream idea. I think that it would not be that hype, honestly. I really don't. Pre-record voice lines. Oh, fuck. You instantly fixed it, and that's really funny. Like, that just it got really funny again all of a sudden. Because then the whole time I'm trying to communicate through only pre-recorded voice lines, and that is very funny. Okay, that's actually quite good. There's various other problems, such as, how do I put an aquarium on my head that is full of water that does not leak everywhere? Oh, do I eat then shoot? I forgot to mention, by the way, I have barely played Mario Galaxy 2. For some reason, I just absolutely love Mario Galaxy 1, and I've played through the whole game like 4 or 5 times. And each time I have the opportunity to play a Mario Galaxy game, I just end up playing more like Mario Galaxy 1 again. Because they're both very good, and then Mario Galaxy 1, I have like nostalgia. So that's the truth. I've played very little of this game. Maybe like, I don't know. No, get out of the way. Yoshi. Anyway, so if it looks like I don't know how to play this game, that's why. Because I don't really know how to play this game. Honestly, just wear a snorkel and edit in crappy whatever effects for the water tank. Well, I think the whole it wouldn't be funny unless I commit. Like, otherwise, then it's just Doug plays the water temple, and it's even worse. It's, again, already a pretty bad idea in most respects. It needs to be water. Like, there needs to be the threat of doing, like, severe damage to my apartment, you know? Get an antique diver suit. That's so funny.
Take all the gambling, sports betting, prediction market, etc. sponsors you can, but only stream them on Ludwig's channel.
That's... Dude, I could get so much money from a sponsor. Where I'm like, dude, already?
Doug, can we do a stream
You have to pay me a
against
lot of money?
another
It's
chat
gonna be on
where every
Ludwig's
time
channel.
we donate we ban someone from the chat?
Ooh, that could be interesting.
Here is an idea. Use a stream key to make the most awful sponsored content possible. Just get a bad sponsor that gives out large amounts of cash and just 100% pander to them the entire stream. Make it completely painful to watch.
But, like, would people get angry at Ludwig for that? Or me?
THX for signing my real fake gold mug at open source a second time was awesome. Thank
You're
you
welcome.
for being kind. Also, Doug took my marker and didn't say poggies when I gave it to him.
That's true. Unfortunately, that is true and real. 125th Gummy Bear, thank you very much for the very generous...
Go full body in a tank with a snorkel.
4 month, 4 year subscription, 5 year, I forget.
Hey Doug, first time on a stream after 7 years of watching YouTube. Curse you for encompassing me in this sarcophagus of humor for the rest of my life.
That's what they call it.
Also, have you considered streaming your day job on the oil rig at any point? I think us chatters would like to see that.
It would be awesome to reveal I've been doing that on the side. I should have a video to point to where it looks like a really convincing day in the life of a construction worker. And it's just like a full day, and it's like a 5-hour long vlog or whatever. And then whenever anybody is asking as like a newer viewer who's genuinely curious, why doesn't Doug stream more? People will be like, bro, he's on the site. You think he can stream right now? Have you seen what they're doing downtown? That building needs to be completely refitted. He's been working triple time. And also, like, I can use that as an excuse for anything. Like, if I'm bad at platformers, I'm like, sorry, guys, I'm just thinking about the work site, man. Out in the field? Oh, I can't keep my mind straight. It's hard to play platformers. That building over there? Yeah, Doug built it. You see that building, chatter? Yeah, Doug built that. I feel like I'm not gonna die in this game. This is gonna take forever. I'm just gonna have to like play the entirety of Mario Galaxy.
Stream, could you wear one of your GF's bikinis during that stream too, so it's more setting appropriate, please?
I don't actually,
Why not have your room slowly fill with water and banning yourself either raises or lowers the water?
Why is me being underwater assume that I wear bikinis now?
I feel like you should
Raising
try
or
to overly
lowering the
pander to
water?
them where it is a joke that you are doing the ad for them.
I feel like antique diving is the move. Can I not go here?
Yay, the bikini thing is a little weird. Doug can buy his own bikini.
I just feel like, I can just wear my normal swim attire, actually.
Just get a dunking tank like the ones at fairs and sit in it as Philip. Alternatively,
As
maybe
Philip?
get it programmed so we can dunk you once we reach a certain charity level.
Dude, that's such a sick stream. I'm doing a normal stream, but I, like, from your guys' perspective...
Why wouldn't Doug just wear one of his bikinis? His shoot with swimsuit illustrated was
But I'm just...
really horrifying.
I'm just actually sitting in a dunk tank at, like, a carnival. And there's people trying... So at any point, like, right now, you just see me, and I just be like, ah! And I, like, fall out of screen and, like, pop back up, like, ah! Like, coming out of the water and get back up and then continue like nothing changed. That is an amazing stream idea. Wow. I don't know how I would do that. Oh, that's such a good idea. Like, it's so confusing. Dunk tank for charity. Yeah, but the person in the dunk tank just keeps pretending they're not in a dunk tank and they're doing a normal stream. Like, as I try to never acknowledge it. Oh, that's so good, dude. Are you done? There we go. Where do I go? What do I do? Do I have to kill them all? Or do I just go up here? Dunk tank seats are uncomfortable. Yeah, no, that would suck. That'd be very uncomfortable. Jump in the hole. I mean, you know, worth saying, like, it is a death if I fall off at any point. I mean, that's the only real scenario where I lose in this game. But I could definitely fall off at any point.
What the fuck is a Doug tank? I'ma tell my nieces and nephews when I give them a tour of SF that Doug built Alcatraz and the entire island as well.
I did. Well, I didn't.
Sit in it as it fills up.
Look, you can... There's no, like, time limit on a sentence. Okay? You can go up to your friend and say, you know who built that island over there? That famous island, Alcatraz? Doug did. And several minutes pass, and they leave and go to the bathroom, and then you say, "nt." And that's still technically, that's still one sentence. You don't have to finish it right away. There's no time limit, all right? Take your time. As long as at some point as long as you don't follow up and then at some point in the future you say, you're fine. That's completely fine. Dude, you couldn't say anything else before. I know. You gotta commit, okay? it's one contiguous sentence. Is this how I'm supposed to go this direction? Hey, what's up, Captain T? Fuck it. I don't need... You missed a 1-up. Well, it doesn't matter how many 1-ups I have. Actually, at all times, I have a single up, just like human life.
After you get dunked in a dunk, you gotta just play it off and have your cam empty and far from the mic.
Yeah, exactly.
You could do a stream where as people donate it becomes interesting, and without donations it slowly becomes more and more boring.
I mean, that's every stream.
Doug is amazing at 2D platformers. And woo, Doug, you're so good at 2D platformers today.
Honestly, I haven't been. I'm really bummed about the previous game. I feel like I should have won that. Like, I should have been able to go to the end there. That was
What
especially
because
because
you mean what do I need to wear a bikini for this for?
I really feel like
it's
I
to have
pressed the button to do the
tits
thing.
such as you're hanging dry without a top on. Also, you need to wear a two-piece bikini
And
during the
don't
dunk stream
me.
too. Stream idea, you have a bucket of live snails off camera, and every time someone donates you pick up a snail and eat it, and you don't tell anyone about the snails beforehand.
That is an idea. And that stream idea? Whoa. Do that. Will the snails know beforehand? Good question. That is a critical component to making this extremely horrible stream idea work. Alright, we got Captain T back. That's cool. The snails must not find out. I just want to make sure I'm following. So there's a bucket of snails that I'm eating, and the goal is to make sure they don't realize that I am eating them. Is that it? Will the snails be wearing bikinis? We're finally getting... 6 hours into a stream is where we get to real talk, okay? None of that weak shit.
TTS has been suspiciously well behaved since the invention of the skip button.
It's true.
It's kind of like neutering a dog. At first you're glad he's not humping the pillows, but after watching him mope around you wonder if you did the right thing.
No, I'm not wondering. The Access speech has been great. It has been lovely today. It's been on topic and interesting and thoughtful. I don't know why today of all days.
Play a list of Kaiser Mario games, each 100-bit, or a sub gives you 1 life. You go until you run out of lives or complete the game. For every life you lose, you match that donation.
Okay, that's kind of good. That's a cool idea.
Live streaming from your car, but it is actively being repossessed and you are refusing to get out or acknowledge it.
I guess. It's because the people addicted to goofs and gas left. Yeah, I guess so.
Raccoon stream. You go outside and dig through the trash and randomly eat it.
I mean, the problem is that would be a really dope stream.
Doug, I'm planning to buy in on Saturday's Powerball. I need you to give me
like
the
a loot
winning
box.
numbers.
I got nothing. 6, 7.
Does a snail wear a two-piece bikini with the top over its titty-like eyes? Or does it wear the top over its chest?
That's a good question. It's like that,
We need to come up with fake and or real courses that you can code a
Have you seen
deranged eye to teach you, and then you must pass a test made by them / made by us / a real course test at the end. Just a loose idea I had.
Test. Wait, test on what? Okay. It's this question. How would a centaur wear pants? Yeah, it's the dog pants thing.
Otter stream, donations mean you bash unknown items open with a rock and eat them.
Like, it's not option 3, obviously.
Hey,
That's
Doug,
insanity.
just logged into Twitch on my TV and I'm TTSing for myself. Carry on as usual.
Yeah, sometimes after a long day, you just want to TTS yourself. Don't need other people to do it for you. Okay, 4, I think, is excessive. I think it's 2. 1 is insane, but technically it covers all the parts that pants are supposed to cover. 2 makes the most sense, I think. But this is the chest, kind of. This is insanity. I think it's between 2 and 4, right? But why would it be 2 and not 4? Why wouldn't this part be covered? 2, he has his hog out. No, because a centaur hog would be here. I don't know if you've ever seen a horse. They don't have a dick on their chest. It would be here. And so it's covered in either one. That's why this one's insane. The hog would be there. That's not okay. 3's impossible. They have a huge dick. You're talking about horse. Look. Wait, but would there be nipples here? Thinking about putting it on one might be the easiest. But the function of pants is not how easy they are to put on. It's what they achieve. Right? How easy it is to put on does not dictate what pants are defined as, I don't think. Its option is 5. Why would a centaur wear pants? I'm just saying, if a centaur chose to wear pants, I think it's 4. I think, and maybe I'm being a prude here, but I think it's 4. Right? 1 has its butthole out. I guess that's, yeah, you're right. Okay, it can't be 1. It's got to be 2 or 4. It has to be 2 or 4. And I feel like I'm being a prude by saying 4, and I'm telling this centaur to cover up and not express himself properly. But who is the equivalent of a crop top? What are centaur pants? 1, 2, 3, 4. What is our vote? It's both 2 and 4. 2 is business wear. You think? Dude, we are like split. We are genuinely split between this. I thought it would be more decisive. That's shockingly close to a 50-50. Also, wait, how do you justify, because, okay, let's say you cut off the blue part of this one, okay? Imagine you cut off the blue part. Now it just looks like a human with hooves. And now it looks like, and then the human, you'd be like, oh, that human is not wearing pants. If you just saw this creature, you'd be like, they're not wearing pants. They have a humanoid body and they're not wearing pants. That's why I feel like that maybe the definition of pants is going up to a belly button of a human. You wouldn't have a penis. What? No, that's not where we're... They aren't human, though. I know, but like the fact, if you imagine... Hold on, we gotta... This is important. We're putting him in the tier list. If you saw this, you would be like, hey, put on some pants. That's what you would say. Wait, can I... How do I... Where's the... I don't have my layers right now. Okay, there we go. There we go. If you saw this guy walking around, you'd be like, yo, put on some fucking pants. What are you doing? That's a satyr. Okay, so you're saying that if a humanoid creature gets a big horse ass, suddenly they don't need to wear pants on all the previous part of their body where they needed to wear pants. Like, if this was the creature, I would say, you should wear pants. Pants would be here, okay? Pants would be this area, straight up. And you're saying the instant they get like a big horse ass, it's like, oh, nope, now this area doesn't need pants. I think it's 4. I think it's got to be 4. There's got to be some relevance to the humanoid body. It's not an ass. You're telling me. Okay. Are we on the same page that if this creature is walking around, they're not wearing pants, right? But if suddenly a horse ass pops out of their body with pants on it, you're like, you're wearing pants. You don't need to cover all that area that I just said you needed to cover. Is that what you're saying? That's your pitch? They are wearing pants. Yes. What the fuck is he talking about? We're playing Mario Galaxy. He's technically wearing pants. I know, but you would still, in terms of your idea of what properly wearing pants is, I would say, hey, actually, man, you should cover this up still. If I walk up to you, butt fucking naked, okay? I'm standing here, hog out, everything. And then suddenly a giant horse ass protrudes out from the back of me with pants on it. I think you would still want me to cover up, okay? And I don't think the horse ass removes all responsibility here. I don't think it does. I think you got to cover it. We got to treat centaurs like people. And I don't appreciate that you're treating them like horse ass people. It's S tier. We're not putting the ass guy in any tier. He'll just kind of be here on the side. This just doesn't work. What do you say? This doesn't work because centaurs would have 2 rib cages. Oh, you're right. The centaur are a free people. That's not what we're talking about. Oh, you're just saying broadly. No, I'm not. I'm not saying, hey, you're being a weirdo, wear pants. We're trying to decide what would pants be defined as. That's the question, okay? If a centaur chose to wear pants, what would it be? What version? I think like 2 wins, and I think that's crazy. I think this is a crazy take, and that you guys, this is wrong. I don't agree with this. And I think that if I saw a centaur like this, I would say, hey, looking great. I'm glad that you feel so comfortable in your body such that you don't need to wear pants. Where would he get the pants? Already we're talking about a centaur. I feel like we can figure that part out. There's no talia on the front half of a tar, but you must imagine centaurs without horse asses, I believe. The dick is in the back. I guess, yeah, okay, so my argument falls apart, I guess, if this guy doesn't have a dick. I guess I'm assuming that there's, like, privates here. It still feels weird to me. I would still, if I saw this creature, say, you're not wearing pants. What if he has 2 dicks? Well, obviously that changes the calculus. Things could change completely then.
Hi Doug, since TTS messages have been so calm, can you do the goof for us? Also, when can chat choose to skip you?
You are a horse-ist. No, I'm not.
1 would fall down,
the pelvis
2 is casual, 3 is a kink thing, 4 is for fancy occasions.
The pelvis, hog, ass, and hole are covered by the pants in 2. The rib cage isn't covered by the pants in 2. That's a fair argument. That's a fair argument.
Does a centaur have a man or horse style cock? Does he ejaculate like a man or a horse?
Well, presumably the dick is on the horse half,
to humans or horses? Really makes you think.
Not that hard, honestly. I switched sides. I'm on 2 now. Damn, that was a powerful message.
Can we call Parkzer and ask him? He's our in-house centaur expert.
I think he's tied up, but I would love to hear Parkzer's opinion on this. Actually, okay, I'm actually going to DM him and see.
Hey, it's the PS2 guy from earlier. Proud to report that I didn't fuck up and that it still turns on. Though its fan doesn't run much quieter than before, which is the whole reason I was cleaning it, meaning this worrying was all in vain. Also, it would be option 2 for the centaur, and you would cover the front horse legs with a shirt. And if I only saw my grandma from the waist up, it'd say she's a head crab crawler. Your point regarding number 2 is irrelevant.
Your point... I am curious Parkzer's opinion.
If we only want to cover the sensitive parts, then 2-toe, that would be more like wearing shorts. pants cover or legs so for?
I mean, okay, these are unequivocally pants, but it's very conservative and maybe too much. Is this a top?
Every time someone donates, my doctor enlarges
if
my
this is a
breast
horse,
implants.
is
All
this a
while
shirt?
underwater playing Zelda level with sub increasing the water level.
If every time I donate, it's my dog. Right? Yeah, that's good. All right.
I love how I left for a minute and when I came back we were talking about how centaurs wear pants. Genuinely, how the fuck did we get here?
Dude, I don't know. I really do not know. Okay, Parser is not available seemingly. We're playing video games again. As a reminder, we're playing Mario. That's the point of the stream. I want to see him in a bikini, but I don't. You realize I don't have one next to me, right? You do realize that was a picture, right? Can we have the centaur on screen? What additional information will we glean from this? Ooh, that was a little, I was running a little fast and loose there. Wait, where? Oh, I just go this way. How would a centaur wear a bikini? Wait, you're right. I don't know. No, it would just be the human. It would just be the human chest, right? It would just be the human chest. This isn't a hard question. And that was Super Mario Galaxy. Dude, what? I shit you not. As I watched Mario get crushed between two boxes, I was paying no attention to the game because I was thinking about the tits on a centaur and what? And like, if a horse was wearing a bikini... that feels like a little brutal of the game to kill you, honestly, from that. Okay, that is Mario Odyssey 2. You know what? To be fair, I was a little worried this would just go on for a long time and be boring. Okay, real quick, before we keep talking about centaur bikinis, because Parkster just said he's available. The thing for me is that Mario Galaxy 2 just feels like more of Mario Galaxy. But in my brain, that doesn't mean it's equal to Mario Galaxy. I'm like, I kind of wish there was more, and it felt different and unique in the way that Mario Galaxy feels unique. That's why it doesn't like click with me, even though it's objectively a very good game. It's why I haven't finished it. So, like, I would be tempted to put it here because I've never been compelled to finish it instead of just playing more Mario Galaxy. And I know that most people think it's better than Mario Galaxy 1. It should be A. And I'm tempted to put it in B. And I feel like I'm going to get hate threads. And I'm going to get clipped. And people are going to, like, the whole Centaur Nation is going to rise up against me. Yes, I can call you. I think B's fair. I mean, look, a lot of people would disagree with this strongly. But I had more fun with these two than I did with Mario Galaxy today. More importantly. I mean, it should be A. It's like a great game. Oh.
Hello.
Hello, Parkster.
Douglas.
Parkster. I have a pretty quick question for you. Probably easiest way here is to open my stream. Alternatively, I can just send you the picture. Actually, I can just send you the picture. I
have to charge my phone. Wait, what?
I can send you a picture. We are analyzing a picture.
Oh, okay. Hello, picture.
I I assume that you are familiar. I assume you are familiar with a centaur.
Is that like the man, but it's not fully a man? It's like a horse, or like, is it a horse or a zebra?
A horse. It's
okay. So half.
Yes, half
horse
human,
at the
half
bottom?
horse. Yes, horse on the bottom. Okay.
Huh?
Yes.
The horse is on the bottom, not the top.
Correct. It is top man, bottom horse.
Okay.
So.
Okay. The connection is not very good for some reason. Also, I need to charge my phone. Also, I was going to go walk to Bojangles. Hold on. Where's my...
I'm going to send you a picture, and you just need to be able to look at the picture and give me your thoughts.
Okay.
Let me know when you're ready. As you said, your connection's bad.
I am ready.
Okay. Parksher, imagine a centaur in your brain. How would it wear pants?
It would cover the rear half of the horse portion of the centaur.
Okay, I'm going to send you a picture. Go ahead and walk through options from reading like a book. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 is bottom half.
The correct answer is 2.
Why not 4?
Because that's not how centaurs wear pants.
So
those are like the front.
Yeah, but like
those are the front horse legs.
Yeah, but if a human, like a human wearing pants, the lower half of the humanoid part of the body would be wearing pants.
Yeah, but this is not a humanoid anymore. This is a centaur.
But it's got a big fat hog. I can't even remember my own argument. Why did I think it was 4? Help me out, chat. Why was I like super convinced it was 4? I can't remember.
I mean, the horse has arms, so its front 2 legs are comparable to arms. So it's like
no.
For number 4,
no, absolutely not. Front 2 legs are not comparable to arms. In fact, that's a great counter to your own argument. Pants are for covering your legs. All 4 of a horse's legs are legs. They don't have arms. If we define pants as covering up legs and sort of torso below, that would be 4.
This is too confusing. It's just the correct answer is 2.
Well, thank you.
Who thought of 3? That person has like an acorn for a brain. Why would you even waste the time drawing number 3?
It's like if I was completely naked, but I had a sash around my belly button and said I was wearing pants. It's the most useless. Oh, it's the most useless third. But can we agree that number 1 would be the easiest to slip on in the morning? Like if you just wanted to go out for a quick bite?
But then your anus would be exposed.
That's a good point. I believe chat made that argument, but I forgot it.
It would be easy, but then it's pointless. It's like it's wearing like, those are stockings basically. It's just like tall stockings.
Yeah, you're right. It's like going out naked wearing really tall stockings that go up to your asshole and don't cover it.
Correct.
4 is an evolved form of 1. Anyway, well, thanks, Parksher. This is really helpful.
Yep. I'm going to go to Bojangles now. Do you want me to get you anything?
Yeah, I'll have a number 2.
Okay. It'll take me 5 hours to deliver this to you, just as a heads up, because I am a little far away.
That's fine.
Just,
I can wait.
Just a little bit.
That's fine. I can wait.
Okay. Farewell.
Farewell, Parksher.
Douglas.
Don't be swayed by it. Don't be swayed by him. Be your own independent person, okay? Don't make decisions in life just because some other person on a phone who sounds like a point of authority tells you to. Chat, final vote. Well, on that note, thank you everybody for watching today's episode of Doug. This was fun. I'm going to go do the several things I should have been doing over the last, like, hour and a half. I just feel like, hey, to my fellow fours, I think, like, society isn't letting us express ourselves the way we want and be more modest. And we should get on a boat and go be pilgrims somewhere. Just be, like, really, really Puritan. We make a society that believes that centaurs should fully cover their lower 2/3.
Pants are for covering genitals. If they are covered, I think 2 is good.
Well, if you define pants as covering legs, then 4 is great. But okay, fine, 2 wins. I'm probably on team 2 now, to be honest.
But Doug, pants are for covering your ass and genitals. That's you don't wear pants on your arms or call your shirt pants.
The purpose of pants
Also,
is not to cover your privates, but to warm your legs.
By budding.
4 is the... Wait, what is the definition of pants? That's a good question. Like, we've been assuming it's about covering your junk, but maybe it's not.
Doug finally managed to join a stream after beating PTSD from nudist beaches and pants. Anyway, what are we doing today?
Hold on. A garment extending from the waist to the knee or ankle, covering legs separately.
The function of pants is cover your legs. Underwear covers genitalia. All 4 of the legs are still legs for a centaur. Option 2 is the equivalent of a human wearing pants that cover one leg.
Hold on, now the good arguments are coming in. Four covers each leg separately down from the waist. Okay, a couple people are making good arguments. If you actually look at the definition of pants, the point of pants is not to cover your genitalia. The point of pants is to cover your legs. Your legs. And in fact, I mean, that's literally the definition. A garment extending from the waist to the knees or ankles covering legs. Underwear is for covering your genitalia. Number 2 is underwear, and number 4 is the pants that you would put over your underwear.
Are you talking to me? Did you intend to call me?
Yeah.
Oh, it sounded like you were talking to chat, so I wasn't paying attention.
Pants are about covering legs, Parkser. That's the definition of pants. It's not about covering junk. That's underwear.
That doesn't sound right.
2 is shorts. Wait, no. How's it shorts? No, because it's missing 2 of the legs. It's not covering both legs. This is what the 4s have been saying. Yeah, it's been 4 from the beginning. 2 is like longer underwear. 2's underwear. Look at the picture again. It literally is 4.
Now the real question is, how does a centaur wear a shirt?
So one common problem that people have when dealing with like other species is that they try to humanize them too much. You're trying to apply human logic to a centaur, and a centaur just is not a human. It's a centaur. So, like, the answer is just 2.
No, hold on. You're telling me that do you agree with the definition that pants cover legs? That is their function.
No, I think pants for a human would cover the entire bottom half of the body.
No, that's not what pants are defined as. Pants are defined as covering your legs. They're for warming and covering and protecting your legs.
That would be leg warmers, not pants.
No, that's... Parksher, that is the definition of pants.
Okay, then what kind of... give me an example of a make, model, or manufacturer of pants who make pants that cover only up until your crotch and cover only your legs. What well-known company makes pants like that?
No, that doesn't. What are you talking about? Both of these cover the crotch. That's not a relevant
Yeah,
comparison.
but you're saying that the definition of pants is that it only covers your legs. Like their purpose is to cover your legs, and that anything else is unrelated to pants. The thing that indicates that something is pants is that it covers your legs. Which in that case, if that is a fashion industry or clothing industry thing, then surely there is at least one major apparel manufacturer that manufactures pants that do not cover your crotch.
No, because
it
it's
only
waist
does
down.
the minimal.
The definition is, this is from Webster's dictionary, an outer garment covering each leg and usually extending from the waist to the ankle. Waist downwards. It is from waist down, covering all legs.
Okay, so that's number 2.
No, because then the legs aren't covered. The 2 front legs. Horses have 4 legs.
Those aren't legs. Those are like just limbs. Those don't have like a specific like centaurs. It's like just they're limbs.
You think that those are limbs, not legs?
I think those are limbs that we do not have a vocabulary word to name. So the back rear 2 limbs are for sure legs. The human arms are for sure arms, but this is again a situation where we can't force a human anatomy situation onto an animal.
Okay, if this is a humanoid shape, these 2 things down here would be classified as legs. If it's a horse shape, they would be classified as legs. But somehow if you combine them, they turn into limbs.
Yeah. They don't serve the sole purpose of arms or legs anymore. They're just limbs.
Me and chat, we're gonna leave on a boat and we're gonna go to a new land where we can uphold a civil society where you wear pants all the way up to your waist that cover all 4 legs.
Okay, what if a centaur reared back and stood on its hind 2 legs? Then what would be the thing sticking out in the middle? It's not 2 penises.
If
so like
a horse
what are the limbs?
In real life stands on its hind legs, its front 2 legs have not suddenly become penises. They are still legs. If I do a handstand, my arms are not suddenly legs. The position you're standing in doesn't change the fundamental anatomy of your body.
But this is not
I'm
a
actually
horse.
like die hard about 4
not
now.
a human.
I would die. I put my life on the line for 4 being the right answer here. I'm so convinced now.
Where would you like your funeral to be held?
Like amongst the wild horses of New Zealand.
Okay, I'll just delegate that to your brother. That sounds complicated.
About mermaids needing to cover up since they are also technically butt-ass naked with the fish pussy out. We want equal treatment for gender clothing.
You're rerunning the poet?
Poll, the vote. We were gonna. It was 50-50, 2-4, and then we talked to you, and then 2 was winning, and now 4 is winning. It's all about the definition of pants, dog. I think we intuitively think of pants as covering our genitals. I don't think that's the definition.
It a whole other creature. Plus, you talked about belly button. Horses have them on their belly, and pants are for hiding genitals mostly.
No, but
2 is the only answer.
I think the question is not whether the front 2 appendages are legs or not. It's crazy to say those aren't legs. The question is whether you think pants should be defined as a genital coverer or a leg coverer. But I would argue that underwear is the genital coverwear.
Trust me, Doug. I read/watched Monster.
In terms of coverer thing, I just think it's just the lower half of your body. Like if you put pants on a dog,
hey guys,
like a diaper on a dog, which is like almost pants. It's like pants with its legs cut off. The diaper goes on the dog's hind, like rear portion. The centaur doesn't have the rear portion of the centaur is number 2. The centaur has a rear portion, a middle portion, and the upper portion. And the middle portion doesn't have pants.
Middle portion has legs, is what it has.
It has limbs. It has unnamed limbs.
I think I don't know if you're like kind of fucking with me or not, but I think that's crazy. Whatever. Us fours, we're like almost tied. We came back. We are ignoring the human part. Yeah, the human part's kind of irrelevant here.
So what's the consequence of this? Like, what is the purpose of figuring this out?
Just in case, like, I want to be ready.
Ready for what?
Anything that might happen. You never know.
So this is literally pointless.
Yeah, it is pointless. But I thought
Douglas. Okay, I'm going to go to Bojang. I haven't left yet because I was charging my phone because it had insufficient battery. I am now departing for Bojangles.
Farewell, Parkster.
Farewell,
Parkster.
Douglas.
Wasted that man's time. I did. Well, what are we doing? Mario. Yeah, right. Anyway, thanks for joining or whatever. I think it's 4 straight up.
Praise our Lord and Savior Io. Centaur Orano wears pants like 4 in Dota 2. Thank you for the stream, Douglas.
Wait, does he? Centaur Orano.
Hey, local Christian chatter here. You said you wanted to read the Bible and the Torah. I feel the need to point out the Torah is just the Old Testament of the Bible. May God bless you and every chatter.
Hey, really? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh yeah, you're right. Well, sorry, not the Torah thing.
Doug, you just disproved your own argument. You said 3 is covering nothing. And if 3 is useless, why would you argue that 4 works when it's just 2 and 3,
No,
and
wait,
3
this is a 4
useless?
Skin. The skin for the centaur is number 4. They have a 4 skin. But it looks like they also have...
Just
or
got
2 skin.
here.
That's a 2 skin.
Glad to get to
they
say
also
this
have a 4
for
skin.
once. What the fuck is going on? Also, hi Parkser.
Important stuff. Oh, wait, this doesn't even fully cover. Hold on. These aren't even pants. This is a saddle.
1 is assless chaps. 2 is shorts
wait, no,
or
these are
underwear.
pants.
3 is not even proper legwear. 4 is pants.
Okay, so Dota 2 went with number 4. For the record.
I'll write a philosophical proof on this, if you want.
It's literally 4. Dude, I'm pretty...
In British English, pants means underwear.
But doesn't underwear mean underwear? How do you even put on 4?
By
That's
your
a good
logic,
question.
its pants would go up to his neck on a normal horse.
I have no idea. Is that possible? How do you put that on?
Would you say that a horse's waist is at its neck?
It's got to be very,
no, because
elastic.
its waist is at the middle of its body.
I mean, it's all about how you define pants, obviously. Because I would still say waist is here.
Think about how hard it would be to put on 4. I think centaurs would separately wear both 2 and 3.
What kind of lunatic would wear this, man? How do you put on 3?
If I walk outside naked, you aren't going to go, oh no, your legs aren't covered. Also, have you ever seen dog pants? Vote 2 2028.
3 is a shirt. But it's still covering legs. It's half a pant. These are half pants.
Doug, go on all 4 and tell me where your pants are. I rest my case.
No.
I demand justice for 2.
Same argument.
Let's go to court.
Me going on all 4s doesn't mean my arms have turned into legs. That's not how the anatomy of a human works. It's not how the anatomy of a horse works.
Going on now, Doug. Thank you for informing me on centaur pants morphology.
You're welcome. That's what I'm here for.
I would now die for option 4. The point of clothing is modesty and fashion, and 2 looks even less modest than a centaur wearing nothing.
That's not the point of clothing.
Jangles bog.
I just feel like I sound like a real prude telling these centaurs to cover up.
Every true believer, search out Centaurius and tell us with the goodwill of your soul that she will look fine wearing her skirt as 2.
I do need to leave, and I needed to leave 15 minutes ago when we started this horse centaur thing. If this mythical creature walked up to me in a forest, I would say, bro, put on some pants. I would. Okay. Fucking wiped. I gotta go. Thanks everybody for watching. This is very fun. I had a great time. Monday I'll be back with like a GeoGuessr thing, and I think it'll be afternoon, like 3 p.m. my time, something like that. I apologize, Europeans. I'll see y'all then. Thanks so much for watching and all that good stuff. Bye, bye, bye. This was very fun. I had a good time. Blah, blah, blah,
Ask
blah, blah,
your
blah.
GF and family what they think about this topic. Also about mermaids not dressing up appropriately.
I have like a birthday party tonight, and I'm gonna show people this picture and ask them. I'm gonna start asking like a lot of people. I'm gonna get a lot of opinions tonight, and I will report back next week. Okay. You better believe Audible is gonna
If
get
this
a lot
mythical
more of this
creature walked
conversation.
up to me in the forest, I would not say to put on some pants. I would say, AAA, what the hell are you? Everyone for themselves. Run.
It's 3. All right, cool. I'll see you next week. Bye.